Yeah, welcome to the boxing game, partner.
Weird ass nigga.
Yeah, welcome to the boxing game, partner.
Yo, what's good, everybody? What's good? Let's get this thing rocking, man. Let's get it. What's good, everybody, man? Y'all know the drill. Oh, wrong drop. I'm tripping. Y'all know the drill, man. I need y'all to do everything that it says right here. I see y'all up in this thing, man. Hit that like button. And if you want to, hit that subscribe button. Let's check the count where we at. Matter of fact, let's check it out. See where we at. That's where we at right now, I think. 1447, I believe. Yeah, we have 1447. You see it right there. I don't even know why it's on my. Oh, okay. Yeah, man, we need to get to that 5,000 mark. So without y'all, there's no West. So make sure you hitting that like button and that subscribe button, man. Let's go on and get into it, man. Tonight's show, usually, I start my monologue and all that, blah, 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 blah. But today, anybody can jump on the show. You know what I'm saying? At any point of time, the link is in the chat as we speak right now. Oh, man, but I do want to start off. What do I want? I guess we could start off with the tank shit. No. Let's start off with the light stuff. Let's start off with the light stuff. How about that, y'all? Let's start right. Let's get this ticker up here, yo. For all the latest and greatest news, man. All right. The light stuff. Where's my phone? I need my phone. The February 22nd card, bro. Right? Is it solid? It looks solid. You know what I'm saying? It looked very solid. The fights look nice. The date is definitely nice. You know what I mean? But it's two things on there that just don't make sense to me. All right. So we're going to start from the bottom. We got Zahili Zhang and Agit Kabayel, right? Good fight. Solid ass fight. Should be action packed. Buatsi, but Colin Smith going to make it a fight, though. So we're going to roll with that. Virgil Ortiz, Israel Madrimov. Bruh, all right. So Madrimov supposed to fight this month and then turn around and fight February 22nd. I need somebody to make it make sense to me. How do you get a champion for that fight and recover from this fight? Unless he finna pull some, I don't know, Street Fighter Ryu shit where he throw a doogie in the ring and just don't get touched, bro. Like Eddie Murphy on I Spy. I don't know if y'all ever saw that shit. You know what I'm saying? And just bow and then dude sleep. And then, you know what I mean? I doubt it, though. This is Boachuk. Right? So I'm not understanding. I'm really not. So I don't know if this is something that's hopeful, because as of the last card that had Big Baby Anderson, as y'all remember, Big Baby Anderson went on there. He replaced somebody else, X, Y, and Z. But before that, it had somebody else on there for the longest. So I don't know. And I don't want to get my hopes up and it end up being Zayas, right? Because it looked like he could be the backup, but I gotta take this fight with a grain of salt. I'm not sold on it, even though I know he said he fighting them X, Y, and Z. It sounds like he's brand loyal, even though he's with Golden Boy. He's brand loyal to Turkey. In case you didn't know, he did come out and explain that he's not ducking Xander Zayas, which I never thought he was, but he came out and explained it and said that's not what the people who are paying for this fight wanted. That's not what they want. So he got to go with the people who paying for the fight, which I understand. And a lot of fans don't understand that with network deals. You know, sometimes fights get planned and network be like, nah, bro, we don't want that shit. You know, we maybe we'll touch on that. Maybe we'll retouch on that subject at a later date. I talked about it before, how networks now is basically pimping the promoters. You know, that fight, I'm not sure. All right, Carlos Adames, Hamza Sirez, that's gonna be a good fight. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I would have rather saw Janabek in there, but that's cool. It's a good fight, no doubt. This is a hell of a card. Next fight, Shakur Stevenson, Floyd Schofield. I know Floyd Schofield is campaigning, the fight is signed, all of this stuff, but it's one of those things where I'm not gonna believe it till I see it type thing. You feel me? I'm and I want Schofield to get the shot. Make no mistake about that. It's just like, oh, I'm not sure. And I've been trying to look for some hardcore evidence. Shakur talking smack. He talking bad about him. He talking about spank him. Then I'm going to go back to Zepeda, whoop Zepeda, blah, blah, blah. But it's just like, I don't know, bro. Only because Shakur was trying to serve him up to Abdullah Mason. That's what making me like, I don't know, bro. Those two fights kind of got me on pins and needles. And I don't know if it's because I want to see it so bad or whatever. But those are the two main fights I want to see. Daniel Dubois, Joseph Parker. I'm with that. Y'all better pay attention to this fight. Pay attention. Swear to God. That heavyweight bout is finna be bananas. Finna be bananas. And of course, we got Better Be Bivol. That right there is bothering me too. Because we saw what happened in America. What happened with the Better Be versus Bivol fight. We had to switch to ESPN Plus to view the fight. So do they got it straight? Did Bob re-up with Disney, or is he not going to re-up with Disney? We don't fucking know. So is that going to be a whole debacle? I know everybody want to talk about Netflix and shit, but that shit wasn't cool where you had to switch channels and shit in America. But I guess you can't complain because the damn pay-per-view is $25.99. For this is fucking remarkable. This take you back to the Don King days, bro, when you used to have like stack-ass cards. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, other than the Better Be Bivol, fine. If I got to switch a channel, but I'm kind of skeptical of the Shakur Stevenson and Floyd Schofield. I'm really hoping it happen. I think that's going to be a great fight. And I gave my reasoning for it already. I don't want to get that spiel again. But this damn Idril Majimov, man, y'all trying to kill my boy Virgil. Let's talk about that. He just went through fucking Boychuk, bro. He just went through fucking Boychuk, bro. And then you want to put him around with Majimov that just gave, by far, Terrence Crawford, my guy, his toughest fight. Bro, stop playing, bro. Stop playing. After I saw what Boychuk did, nope, Virgil not ready for Terrence. With all due respect, I don't think you're ready for Terrence. But then, goddamn me, hey, Virgil, you better watch it. Somebody might got a secret invisible X on your back. Because I'm not understanding this shit. But I could see Virgil taking it and hoping to beat the fuck out of Idril Majimov so he could say, I want the Terrence Crawford fight, I'll beat your guy. Because that's the current, that's the normal thing to do in boxing. I'm going to have a like opponent and whoop his ass so your ass can't run from me. But goddamn it, That is a motherfucking mountain that you trying to climb without no pickaxe. You ain't got no coat on. You ain't got no fucking rope. You doing this shit with no gloves. You climbing this fucking cold ass mountain with just bare fucking hands and no shoes. Your nuts hanging out your drawers. You try to climb this fucking mountain. It's getting colder and colder the closer you get to the fucking top. But if he achieve it, shit. I ain't mad at you. But I'm just hoping you get your shot. Because for Israel Majimov, what I saw Boychuk did to your ass, Majimov in for a fucking war. And I can't see this man going from the end of fucking December and basically having a little under, 2 months to fucking train and fucking recover. I don't see it. And on top of that, the only way I see they getting around these rules, because it's not in fucking America. Because technically, as soon as you get touched, it's 60 days. If you get your ass knocked out, it's 90 fucking days. So the only way I see them getting around that shit is because it's overseas. That is the only reason I can see that. The only logical explanation. Because that's wild, bro. I love the card. I'm just being told that, and I'll speak from my own personal opinion. I'm giving you my opinion. Out of all these fights, the 2 fights I want to see the most is Virgil Ortiz, Israel Majimov, Shakur Stevenson, and Floyd Schofield. I do want to see Bivol get his get back. Phenomenal work getting that damn rematch done because we thought that shit wasn't going to happen. Right? Bob was even talking about it ain't going to happen back to back. But we see money talk, bullshit walk. This is a motherfucking fact. You hear me? So, I'm cool with that. We got to switch a channel in America, fine. But the 2 fights I want to see, I hope they fucking come to fruition. And I don't like being sold no goddamn dream. Don't put me on no okie doke. Why the fuck this shit say? Why my shit changed, bro? Anyway, it's always something. And I can't just have a stream without something messing up. But we good. But at the end of the day, the one I'm most concerned about, to be honest with you, is Israel Majimov. I'm just hoping that the Floyd Schofield shit go through. They're talking all this stuff. I don't know if what's up and down true, what's not. I just really don't. I don't. And if it's true, like I've been talking to people today, is Shakur taking it lightly? I doubt it. If Floyd Schofield taking it lightly, I doubt it for when they sport. So they know they got to bring something different to the table. And at the same time, they already know what they're capable of, right? So I think it's going to be a fight. You know what I'm saying? Daniel Dubois, I do want y'all to pay attention to this shit. All right? Daniel Dubois, I had let him go when he quit. Remember he quit on the stool? He got hit with a jab and he was like, I'm done. I'm blah, 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 blah. I wasn't a fan of him. Now this dude, this is the perfect thing when I say a motherfucker could lose and go on a tyrant and get back to greatness. Because this is a warrior sport. It ain't a pussy sport. It's a warrior sport. So he didn't turn whatever he did, he's awakened the warrior spirit within himself. And I'm telling you, for Daniel Dubois to beat Usyk, he beat Usyk, Herkovich, and AJ. And if he beat Joseph Parker, he's up there. He's up there. And then there's a future opponent I may speak on tonight because I be trying to say stuff. Because see, this morning I didn't get to do the show this morning, y'all. That's why I'm doing it now. But I plan to go in the morning. And I want to save it. I don't know. Y'all let me know. Or should I just replay this again in the morning? I don't know. But there's some shit in the works already. And it's going to blow your goddamn mind. You're like, for what? But hey, it is what it is. Trust me. It's crazy. Fucking crazy. Right? But that's some history shit. AJ done had his shot. Right? He could have been heavyweight champ 3 fucking times. Guess what? Boom, he blew it. The boys to beat his ass. So the boys trying to beat every fucking body. The boys trying to get to everybody. I'm with that. Salutes to the boys. So y'all need that's an important fight to pay attention to. You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, heavyweights are important. And I'm going to tell you why. Today, and again, hit that like button. Quit playing with me, y'all. For real. Hit the like button. You understand me? If you over on X, hit that follow button if you like what you're hearing. If you picking up what I'm putting down, I know you're going to hit that like button. You hear me? Before I jump into the next subject, let me check y'all out in this chat, see what y'all talking about. I appreciate everybody that showed up, man, that's active in the chat always. You know what I'm talking about? DJ, what's happening, baby? DJ said, okay, we going to get to it. I'm not going to read that. I'm not going to read that just yet. DJ said, Madrimov, assuming he doesn't get hurt versus Virgil, is an entry for what I'm guessing is a Virgil versus Bud fight. Well, I should have read that because that's exactly why I think he wants to fight Madrimov. You know what I'm saying? I agree with you on that. What it do, E-Dub? DJ said Parker might get Du Bois. Shit, yeah. After he beat Zhang, shit, anything fucking possible. And he beat Deontay, shit, being a smaller man. I mean, anything. He got the IQ. He dragged fucking Zhang out, and then he took it to fucking took a page out of Andy Ruiz's book and took it to Deontay Wilder. So, I mean, shit, anything possible with Parker, bro? Because Parker trying to get back to AJ. That's who the fuck Parker want, and they keep playing Parker. I ain't gonna lie. They looking at Parker too, like you looking at him, DJ. Like he gonna fuck up the church's money. Nope, we gotta put him on ice for a bit. I'm thinking they looking at him like that because they see how hungry he is, bro. You know what I mean? He on this Eminem. You got one chance, and he taking it every time he get. You know what I'm saying? He does said Bival's son. And I felt like Bival edged it out too. Even after I watched it, bro. Like people walking in the shots and shit. Like it looked like you being aggressive because you taking them steps and shit like that. Yeah, he landed combinations, but you could say they was vicious. You could say this, but how often? You know what I mean? That's just me, bro. You know what I mean? But it seemed like all year that's what the judges been on, just pure aggression. Who's the person walking forward? Fuck boxing. So I don't know. But I think Bival, no. He got to get busy because fuck them judges. You know what I mean? Because that's how I feel anyway. Salute to Mark Wynn. What's going on, man? So, that's just me, though. That's just me. Fuck the judge. I told you, I get in the ring. I feel like everybody against me. So I'm trying not to leave it up to chance at all. My MO is going to always be try to get you out of there. You know what I mean? Or pitch a shutout. DJ says, Slick, I'm joining different dots about Madrimov. All right, do tell. He does say his son Usyk also hit him right above the belt line, but they said it was a low blow. Oh, you talking about Du Bois? Yeah, because that would have fucked up the church's money because he was knocked out. Right? He was basically counted out. He would have been counted out. They knew what they was doing on that, bro. The politics played in that. That's why he was able to they gave him a shot to get his get back. You get what I'm saying? They ain't stupid. They like, let him get that off, and then we got you, Du Bois. Don't worry about it, bro. Don't worry about it. You ain't hear Du Bois complain not one time either. You know what I mean? So it is what it is, but it's a great time to be in the heavyweight. The heavyweight division is thriving, despite what people are saying, because we do not have an American fucking heavyweight. That burns me. But the heavyweights are thriving, which means boxing is good. We need to get back and give all heavyweights their own pound for pound list. Take these motherfuckers off the regular pound for pound list because they don't belong on that motherfucker. I've been seeing this shit, and the reason I ain't been answering y'all shit, you motherfuckers making this list and sending it to me in my DM. I'm not gonna answer. Y'all got like 4 fucking heavyweights on a pound for pound list. Man, y'all been going somewhere that dumb ass shit. That shit's stupid. It's dumb. I don't want to hear it. That's just me. Because Long as they thrive, as they thriving, they deserve to be judged amongst each other. Reason being, for all my newbies, they can't go up and down in fucking weight. They can't. They don't have time to be prima donnas like the fighters at 140, 147, 135. They don't have time for that shit. They got to perform in their career and eat where they can eat. In other words, get a seat at the fucking table and you better eat because you may not get another seat. This is why heavyweights usually are taken more seriously than the other ones. In the other divisions, they can ask for permission to go up. They can ask for permission to go down. Can I keep my belt? I don't want to fight him. I'm going to fight him. You know, it's just, and I'm imagining that's how they waving their hand too. You know, I don't want to do that right now. I want to go this way. They could protect the lighter weights. You can't protect a heavyweight. You can't. Because the inevitable is going to happen. Look at Deontay Wilder. They tried to protect him. As much as people say, oh, you can't take that away from him. Not taking it away from him. Yay, he had on the title defenses. Yay. But the people he was going against, look at him. If I ain't mistake, three or five of them motherfuckers were sparring partners. One he cried about because he knocked him out. I didn't want to hurt him. I just didn't want to hurt him. Why?
Why? I just wanted the money, but I didn't want to hurt that man.
Man, fuck that. This the hurt sport. I knew that day it was over for him. So y'all get what I'm saying? Y'all get what I'm saying? This is why we need the motherfucking lightweight division and the heavyweight division and cruiserweight. They all play a fucking part. Because to me, they all fucking heavyweights. Right? It just depends if they took a shit that day or not. That's how I feel about it. That even a little weird limbo ass Bridgerweight, all that shit play a motherfucking part. Long as them motherfuckers, while people complain, oh, the cruiserweights ain't shit. Now everybody, ooh, sick, ooh, sick. He's a fucking cruiserweight. On Thanksgiving, he probably was a heavyweight. I don't even know if they celebrate that, but y'all get what the fuck I'm talking about, right? Right? This is why heavyweights fight so goddamn long. You understand me? Because they try to get that check. Most heavyweights don't get that chance to check out. Derek Chisora is still fighting. He got a fight coming up. I want to say February, right? Is it Chisora or Dylan White? I think it's Chisora. But even Dylan White, they need their money. But they can't go down and get it. They can't pick and choose. They ain't bringing nobody up. They're not doing none of that shit. And I'm going to tell you why I'm saying that. That's why the American people know what they're getting when the heavyweights fucking fight. They don't know what they're getting when you fucking with the 135 division no more. They don't know what they're getting at 147 right now, so they ain't fucking with them. And I ask anybody, when the fuck 154 ever been hot? Now that shit's on fucking fire. You know why? Because we clamoring for some fucking competition and some motherfuckers to fight each other. That's what we're doing. We want to see fucking fights. And then you got these pussy this little group saying who deserve who. Fuck that shit. Man, I hope Shakur and that boy get it on, and then I hope Shakur go to fucking Zapata, and then I hope he get fucking tanked. Simple and plain. Now I know y'all like, damn, he hot over them damn fucking pound for pound list. No, man, just like recognize that shit. Okay, that's cheating, bro. You can't, what? Can't do that. I'm sick of that shit. I'm sick of that shit. Now, if you just want to do a fan base list, like favorite fighters and where would you place them, that's different. Don't put pound for pound. Don't do that. Don't that shit don't make. Call me old school. I don't give a damn. But I'm just saying that shit is garbage. Don't send me no pound for pound list, especially it's about 4 or 5 heavyweights on it. That is the dumbest shit ever. Now, to my one person that had Usyk on there, bruh, if you're going to have a pound for pound list, let's say if that was really feasible, dude, Usyk would have to be number 1. But I ain't no number 1 in my head. On a fan base thing, like just favorite fighter, like, oh, he did this, he did. Yeah, maybe so. But I'm not fucking doing no pound for pound list talking about motherfucking heavyweight pound for pound. Not doing that. When I'm sitting here hearing certain shit, I think everybody saw Tank press conference today. Everybody was waiting on it. Even me. I ain't gonna lie, that late little mother. Damn, that nigga always late. They started the shit late, making excuses in the chat. They stuck in fucking traffic and all that shit. Talk about CPT time. God damn. You know what I'm saying? Lamar Roach get there, this motherfucker take an additional 2 more hours to be late. Bullshit, bro. He do this shit every press conference. But it's all good. You know, like I said, that's what he want to do. You want to think he make an intro, that's fine. Then he get there and it seems like he out of whack. Lamont Roach held his own. I see that the respect is there between both of them. Like, for real, for real. It's really there. When I saw them face to face, the height, it's going to be a good fight. I think it's going to be a really, really, really good fight. Again, they both the same height and all that. That's going to make a good fight for Tank because, hey, I'm telling you, last nigga, that was his motherfucking for real height. You know, that wasn't frail. If y'all was looking at the weight of fucking Lamont Roach, I don't think he don't have no problem. He wasn't like Hector Garcia looking like twigs and shit. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, man. I don't think Roach gonna have no problem. You know what I mean? I don't know if Roach gonna be able to come in there and hold his word, but I hope so. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. It is what it is. But I want to talk about 2 things that man was talking about. And before I do that, salute to Robert Jenkins. What's happening, man? He said Shakur shouldn't have took the Floyd fight. And I'm going to get to that. I'm going to get that. Oh, okay. I'm reading. Let me pre-read it before. I think you finna say something that I'm getting to. He said Shakur shouldn't have took the Floyd fight and Tank shouldn't have taken the Roach fight. Both are at levels where they should be fighting, levels up from the competition they fought. This is a fact. I agree. But there's a caveat to it per Tank. So I'm going to get to that. And they said, even though Lamont is better than Frank, right? Fucking right. He better than Frank. Yeah, he better than Frank. A guy that's been fighting since he's 7 years old, you better be. Frank didn't start fighting until he was in his teens or some shit like that, right? He's a late bloomer. So he better be better than fucking Frank. Shit. If not, god damn. What you say? Robert Jenkins said, but still nobody wanted to see this Roach fight. That's cool. One thing about Tank fights, this is what I will say. Everybody who says nobody wants to see Tank fight, as soon as they get close to the fight, everybody get amped up for it. I see it. It happens. Go on everybody's channel that say, man, fuck this fight, man. Man, it's some bullshit. He just don't give us what we want. They be the main motherfucker doing the live stream. When I don't want to do something, I don't do it. You know what I'm saying? I don't do this shit. So, you know, I'm not going to sit here and tell you I ain't going to watch it. I'm going to watch the shit. DJ said, Slick, I'm going to let you finish cooking, then I'm going to come give you my opinion on some of this. Yeah, that's a fact. That's what it do, bro. I'm with it. So his ass, after all of that, like I said, Lamont Roach even interrupted him, stole a question from the man. I liked the energy. I liked it. I didn't see him stepping on, even though he started opening his mouth trying to step on Roach. Roach held his own. I liked it. I did. Daddy was sitting far away. We had to worry about no daddy opening their mouth. None of that shit. The shit was lovely. Back and forth. I need to see that. At the little back and forth we got, correct? You know what I'm saying? Now, the videos that came out after the fact, there was something that was said particular to me that I personally didn't like, that was sent to me, and I didn't mean to roast the person, so I'm sorry. No, the fuck I'm not. Moving on from that shit. That man said that Keyshawn's better than Shakur. Why y'all keep asking me about fucking Shakur? He has no fucking offense. He has defense. Sir. The very motherfucker that you saying that ain't got no offense and all he got is defense, and defense only win basketball games and football games, then you got to say that about Mayweather too then. Right? Pretty Boy was a beast, but nigga, the Floyd that the youngsters that grew up on, no, you didn't see that. You saw late Floyd, Money Mayweather. He was all defense, but guess what? Sometimes in boxing, defense is your best fucking offense. Boxing is built around defense. It's a hit and not fucking get hit. It's a make you miss and make you pay. So to my fella that hit me up and told me he's speaking facts, you fool, you don't know shit. I wish I had heavy Roger meme so I could play Roger. You don't know shit about boxing. That's motherfucking Tank feeding y'all shit because he know you gonna ride with it. All my Tankomaniacs, y'all gonna ride with that shit, and that's bullshit. Because think about it like this. If Shakur get in that motherfucking ring, get the jabbing the fuck out of fucking Tank, Tank can't get close, he can't fucking land. Tank lose him early fucking rounds, and this motherfucker start skating on him from fucking 8 to fucking 12. What the fuck Tank gonna do? That's boxing. So I can give a fuck. And I ain't saying this to take up for Shakur by any means. So that's bullshit. I don't want to hear that shit. I'm ready to talk to any motherfucking body that got something to say. Because if you really think two motherfuckers supposed to get in the ring and actually fight like rock'em sock'em robots, you are an idiot. Because if you go look at anybody who ever stood out, like legit stood the fuck out, they all either was pure boxers or they will fight you, but then, hey, shit get tough. What do they resort to? Boxing. So you could, hey, I'm talking about even your toughest motherfuckers. I don't want to hear that shit. But I love to hear from you, though. I mean, that's just a figure of speech. I'm just saying, though. Because I know a lot of y'all just be talking out the side of your neck, as my grandma be saying. Just yang, 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 yang. Just don't even know which way it's going. And then after that, the man talking retirement. Talking retirement. I have no problem with it. My thing is, I hate that he said it out loud. Because for people like me, and it was funny, I just said this shit Saturday. We just watched, what's my boy name? Sonny Edwards told his guy in the corner, hey man, to be real with you, bro, I don't even want to be here. And I ain't even making it up. I'm not paraphrasing or nothing. Sonny Edwards legit told his coach, hey, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't want to be here. Because he was mentally checked out because he was already contemplating retirement. So if you contemplating fucking retirement, you not gonna be 100% going in no fight. You could be physically 100%, but mentally you're not. So I don't know if Tank fucking with us, bro. I really don't. So I don't believe the whole retirement bit. Now I do believe the whole spiel he said. I don't care about belts. I don't give a fuck about all that. I give a fuck. He been said that shit, and that's a fact. I know he don't give a fuck about no fucking belt, right? Even though it was still a contradiction, because there was an interview before that when they said within them 6 fights, was he gonna go after the belts? And he said, yeah. So something he switched between then, but I done heard him more times than that one time say he don't care about no fucking belts. This is a fact. I really believe he don't. He's a prize fighter. He's going for the fucking money, and I have no problem with that. The problem is the competition, right? Like, people don't want to see Lamont Roach. I personally think Lamont Roach going to give a valiant effort. I don't think he's going to do bad. You know, I don't think he's going to win, per se, but I don't think it's going to be a horrible fight. Let's say that, right? After that, he said he only fighting 3 times. He says he's fighting 3 times in 2025. One is Lamont Roach. Then he brought up Ryan, because he know Ryan is going to be the biggest fucking check. And I'm hoping the last one is fucking Shakur. That's what I'm hoping. Now, there is a bit of news on that, and I don't know if I want to say it. I'm trying to hold some shit back for another show, bro. I can't have it all out, but let's just say it may fucking happen. But for what he said about Shakur, the Keyshawn, stop playing, bro. He know it. That's why he talking shit about Shakur. Some people got to ask yourself, why does that name strike a fucking nerve? Right? Out of any other name you could bring up to that man, that name, he know that's his Pacquiao. It's synonymous. He don't fight Shakur, nigga, he retires, guess what the fuck finna happen? He ain't fight Shakur, dog. Even all the Tank fans gonna say it. Yeah, he didn't fight Shakur. You right. That's what everybody wants to see. Just like Robert Jenkins. I wish they fought next. I think they trying to play chess, not checkers. They trying to set it up for at least the end of last year. Well, I don't believe the boy gonna retire. Because if you're gonna retire, why you trying to line up 3 fucking fights? Man, you were trying to get the fuck up out of here. So I don't believe it. I think he messing with us, bro. But if he is, salute the Tank. Like he said, he just had a son. So congratulations, bro. Because I think he already had 2 daughters. So congratulations, you got him a boy. I do believe it a little bit because it was a line that he said that nobody caught. He said, man, I just want to make money and not be seen. You know what I mean? So you can tell he kind of introvert. Like, he was like, man, I want to make money and not be seen, bro. I got kids. I ain't worried about it. Like, and it kind of, the video cut off and he said that, but the way he said it was like straight up sincere. So he might be for real, but going in your next 3 fights thinking this way, I don't think that's healthy, bro. I think that's detrimental to you. I don't think that's what you really want. I don't think you should do that. You know what I'm saying? And another weird thing, did anybody trip off like where the fuck was Calvin at? Who the hell was the limo driver dude? Who is that? I think that was the dude in his arrest video when he got arrested at the house and he showed up. He was like, my daughter in the house. Go get her. So I think that was him. But because he showed it, he was a fill-in because he showed didn't know what the fuck to say up on that podium. Where was Leonard Ellaby at? Everybody had shit to do today. That shit was odd. I see people making up shit without facts talking about he fired Calvin and man, I don't believe that shit. It was odd. It was odd to have this press conference this goddamn early any goddamn ways, but you know, shit, it's just December shit. Had that shit in January, I'm being forgot. But it's just odd how shit just changed like that. You dig what I'm saying? But I say this because like he gets the option to bring people up, go up and down. The heavyweights don't, bro. So I'm telling you right now, while we got a good heavyweight spread, man, y'all support these motherfucking heavyweights, bro, because they're gonna be giving the biggest fights. Salute to Turkey for bringing this shit together because that fucking card is fucking awesome. And I'm here to tell you, we possibly gonna see a Tank on the Turkey card. I'm gonna say it like that. We possibly gonna see Tank on the Turkey card, bro. Something is going on to the point where he want to retire. If he want to retire, something ain't going his fucking way. Because there's a lot of money left on this fucking table that he could have. If he wanted to go to 40 and fight Ryan, he could go to 40 and fight Devin. He can go to 40 and fight whoever then. That's what I'm saying, bro. That came out his mouth. He'll go, this is his second time saying it. Yeah, I'll go to 40 to fight fucking Ryan. So at the end of the day, bro, I want to know y'all opinion. Do you think this motherfucker gonna retire? Let me know down in the comments. I need to know. Do you think the Shakur and Kid Austin fight really gonna happen? Do you think Virgil really finna fight Madrimov? I need to know y'all opinions on shit because I ain't the only one that this shit had to stick out. Like it stuck out like a motherfucking man. This shit crazy. And another little fun bit of news. Salute to Greg Hackett over on Greg Hackett TV. Him and Brian Norman Sr. got a fight on Black Prime, BLK Prime. Ain't that some shit? 6 rounder, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I'm about to tune into this shit. That's some shit. You talking about coming out of left field like Sheffield. Like, what the fuck? How is that we don't know Brian Norman got to fight? When is Brian Norman Jr. gonna fight? But his daddy got to fight, and we know when he gonna fight. They fighting in February too, as well, by the way. And it's gonna be a 6-round bout. Salute to the Greg. Hey, get that bag, man. Get the fucking bag. But that shit fucked me up. Like, I don't know, bro. Like I said, the link is in the chat. Feel free to jump y'all ass up on this thing. I see DJ. Damn, that motherfucker is not buzzing, bro. DJ, how long you been down there, bro?
Oh, how long are we into the... No, it's only, I've only been there for 5 minutes or something like that. It wasn't bothering me. Like I said, I was just letting you cook. But tell you what, you've come with some passion. Where do you want to start with all this, Slick? What do you...
Hey, you lead. I'm going to let you get the lead. That's why you up here. Go ahead and tell me what you feel about what you feel.
Well, let's, for the minute, because you finished on Tank, let's stay there before we go left field, right field.
All right.
So I'm going to make some statements as I lead into where I'm currently sitting today. That's the important thing today. This is how I feel about it, because we're going to find out things are going to be leaked, right? That's just the way that boxing is. We're going to find out over a number of months, right? Now, and I said this to one of your partners in crime, your insider RC. I said, look, what do we almost know that happens in parallel to any tank fight? Any tank fight at any time. Once it's actually officially announced, what goes hand in hand with every tank fight? Drama.
Oh, yes.
The last couple of times it's been Floyd. Floyd was locked up in Dubai. Then it was Floyd calling out Tank, before that. All right. It's been the Tank and Floyd show. Right.
Yeah.
Now, the numbers might suggest, depending on how you look at it, is that extra drama has just boosted up the promotion and helped sell the tickets. Right. If you want to think that way about it.
Right.
Now, does the retirement replace the Floyd drama? That's the $50 million question that I'm putting out there, right? Because what's the easiest thing for, as long as it's not too far, like a Mike Tyson when he's 57, but what's the easiest thing for elite sports people to do once they've had a good break from their game? Come out of retirement.
Right.
What you might hear is more kids, or you've got a fine, or the sponsorship's dried up, the endorsements dried up, bad investments, whatever, right? Mm-hmm. I can see a 2027, if Riyadh's still going and a Shakur or a new kid on the block's on there, a new Ryan Garcia, and someone puts a check under Tank's nose and says, hey, you want one more go at it for 20, 30, 40, $50 million, right? Now, what we also know is this is probably the most scrutiny that Tank's ever been under publicly from his own fans and fans alike, with challenging his resume and who he's picking.
Right.
Now, we know that one of the forefathers here on these channels, 913, what's he the first to tell you? He's the first to tell you that boxers have a very fragile self-confidence, right?
Yep.
So in combination of all of that is that I've got 3 fights left. I know who they are. Shut the hell up, fans. I'm done with you. Fuck you all. I'm retiring. Right? That just gets everyone talking about everyone else rather than Tank's resume.
Right.
What it also can do is it can say, well, shit, if this is the last, the second or the third last time I might get to see Tank live or on main event pay-per-view, I better go ahead and buy those tickets. Right?
True.
So there's crafty promotions out there. And I actually align with you and just say, well, the bloke's only, 30 or just under 30?
Yeah.
There's plenty of food left on the table if he's that way inclined. We know he's not fighting for legacy. And to be fair, only the fans want boxers to fight for legacy because that gives them the best fight and the best. Some boxers just want to earn a living, right? So they can retire. They'll fight whoever they want. And for Tank, it means I can fight anyone and get a shitload of money for it. give me the easiest job in the world and overpay me for it, I think a lot of people around the world would actually take that job, wouldn't you?
Yeah, facts.
Let me work for 36 minutes and get $10 million.
Facts.
Like, it's just simple maths, right?
Mm.
So that's the Tank bit. I'm not anyway yet convinced that he's retiring. I
Right.
think that there is something going on. He didn't look to be himself at the press conference.
Mm-hmm.
Is there stuff going on in their stable, PBC? Who the hell knows, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't convince me yet with the additional drama that goes with every Tank fight, plus the scrutiny he's been under in the public. This kind of feels like it's a middle finger to some people, not his fans, but the critics, a middle finger to him and say, look, just remember, I don't have to fight. I'll do what I want, if I want, when I want. I sort of read into that sort of message, right?
Right.
And that's today. Let's see what sort of falls through the cracks over the coming months, and we can be a little bit more confident or less confident about what the next 12 months looks like for Tank.
Mm-hmm.
And that assumes also that if he does have an extra 2 people on his list, that they're available and the deal can be done. Whether it's a Ryan, whether it's a Shakur or whoever that might be. From a fan's perspective, it's just disappointing that you didn't get to see that tantalising test that was a Tank and a Shakur. Possibly. Could still happen, right?
Right. It's a strong possibility.
So that's the Tank piece, right?
Yeah.
And look, everyone goes at Tank for not actually seeming like he wants to fight or he wants to avoid Shakur. Who's going at Shakur with gusto, particularly with Matchroom now, and saying, well, why aren't you beating down the door and going to the sanctioning body and actually making sure that you become the mandatory challenger? He's got some moves to make on the chessboard too. So it's got to work both ways. It can't be just Tank. It can be Shakur in the interim as well.
The only thing I didn't speak about that I held back, and I'll go ahead and speak on this. I still speak on it in the morning, but the campaign for Shakur, the shit on Shakur is heavy. Steven Espinoza was on there. He used to be the guy that did the boxing and all that shit for Showtime, right? And he's out there working for Tank and various other fighters right now. And he said that, yeah, Shakur was offered the fight, but Shakur wanted multiple fight. He wanted a multiple fight deal. He did not want a one-off fight with Tank, right? Now, I know that's 100% bullshit, right? See, this one, like, I'd be like, they just think like people will accept any motherfucking thing. First and foremost, you can't tell Tank could you imagine being the B-side trying to tell them this is what I want? Why would I do that? Why would I do that and fuck my chances up? I don't believe that. If that fight was there, legit offered to that man, I believe he would have took it, a one fight deal. That's all everybody gets. You're not getting a multiple deal on PBC because, oh yeah, I want Tank, but y'all gotta give me 2 other fights. That shit ain't happening. That's not happening.
I'll tell you where I can back you up in some of that. And it's most recent, right? Sometimes you need to stop and hear. Like, boxing's got a lot of bullshit in it, right? But sometimes you get hints about really what's happening and the intent of people. So what have you been hearing the last 2 weeks out of Eddie, out of Shakur, and out of Matchroom, right? Hint. Who did they just sign at 140? Bombosis, right?
Yeah, Bombosis, right.
And all 3 of them, Bombosis, Shakur, and Eddie, have had everyone's names on their lips the last 2 weeks.
Right.
The last 2 weeks, none of them have had Tank's name on their lips. None of them. So I just picked up on that as well. So look, I don't think we'll ever know unless we're sitting at the discussion table, Slick, about really what goes on, who asks for what, and those sorts of things. Bottom line, as a fan, well, me as a fan, not you, maybe. I won't speak on your. I just want to see the fights. Right. And 18 months, 2 years ago, we weren't getting any fights anywhere. Fast forward to now, you look at PBC putting on some half decent cards, Riyadh season putting on some good cards, Matchroom's always active. Well, Oscar's doing his thing. Top ranks keeping Abdullah, people like Abdullah Mason busy. So we're finding new things to complain about when all we wanted is fights. Now we're getting the fights, we want to complain about something else, which leads me into the Lamont Roach and Tank fight.
Uh-huh.
And quite similarly, Shakur and Kid Austin. How many times have we sat here over the last 6 months and said, look, it's so important for the health of boxing to have that, what's Nine call it, that production line. Now,
Right.
I say it a little bit differently. I say, look, there's, 1,088 fighters across 17 divisions. Why aren't they fighting? It's bullshit. All these divisions are just getting stalled up. So I can't sit here and say, well, I'm disappointed in a Lamar Roach or a Kid Austin. They deserve to get their opportunity to shock the world. At least the divisions are being active and you're moving rankings around.
Right. Exactly. That's the whole point. You get what I'm saying? Give the person that deserved that shot. I was literally going back and forth with somebody today, and then the only way he should have, because I'm like, dog, I had asked him, I said, what is Shakur Stevenson record? Man, what does that matter? What is his fucking record? And he didn't know. I said, it's 22-0. Now tell me Kid Austin record. He's 18-0, bro. So to say that he's inexperienced, to say that you understand what I'm trying to say? Like, come on, bro. It's not far-fetched. It's not like Shakur is fighting somebody that's fucking 9-0.
Well, I'd argue the other way and say someone like a Kid Austin deserves the opportunity in front of everyone else anyway because he's been the most active.
Right.
No one else has actually been there and been active to actually demand their chance at the top dog. So, I think, 147 is the perfect thing. You've got to say, what the hell is happening in 147? Nothing. But then when it ignites, I guarantee you people are going to actually complain about who's fighting who. So you got to decide. You either only want the fights that suit you or you're happy to take the fights. And the caveat to that is that if you get a fight that you're not really happy with, don't fucking pay for it. Don't watch it.
There you go. There's plenty of options. Plenty of it. You understand me? Expand your fucking palate. You got Irish boxing, you got UK. There's so much boxing out here that come on one day that's crazy that people don't know about. You're exactly fucking right. I promise to God you're right. And I just did a video, what was it? Day 4 yesterday called You Can't Have It Both Ways, part 2. That's the shit I be talking about. Exactly what you just said. Can't have it both ways.
I'm on record too often here just saying, look, I just want activity. Yes, I want to see the best fight the best, but if that can't happen for any number of reasons, timing, injuries, contracts, promoters, what have you, at least keep the division flowing so that you don't get people just sitting there for 2 years doing fuck all, right? And you don't even know whether they're elite or they're not elite. They're just sitting there wasting space. And sometimes you've got to make the fights to allow those historical upsets to happen.
Thank you. See, we on the same page. That's why I'm saying. You never know what can happen, bro. All your stars got their shot and they upset the natural establishment. You understand what I'm saying? That's how stars are born. And not only that, some of them guys lost, but it was how they lost. And they still end up being fucking stars. You get what you get what I'm getting at? Like, if you let these guys fight, quit holding shit up, right? Promote these guys. That's why I clap for UK, right? Every time we watch the Zone card, Queensberry, or things like that, it's a shit ton of fights, right? But they always have a bunch of fights where guys are like 4-0 or 4-0 and going against a guy that's 6-0, right? They're getting them exposure, and it's giving us a chance to see who's fucking next up. If America would do that shit, man, we'll be seeing hella stars like, okay, he might be somebody. People have enough boxes to choose from instead of everybody clamoring around 4 or 5 of them. You get what I'm saying? Give them their shot, bro. That's all I'm saying. That's why I applaud Kid Austin fight. How long people gonna sit there and watch Kid Austin? Then when you say, "Damn, Kid Austin good," then it's always gonna be somebody say, "But he ain't really fight nobody." Okay, and that very same person that says, "Well, Kid Austin ain't fight nobody." Now he get a chance to fight somebody. What has he done to deserve to fight him? That shit don't make. That shit blows me, DJ. That shit makes no sense to me, bro. It just don't.
No, it's like, I think if you were subscribed to DAZN, as an example, I reckon that you would get some form of fight card 45 to 46 weeks of the year. Right? Combination of some pay-per-views for the bigger events, but otherwise the fight nights are always Saturday night, US time. But there's boxing there, right? So what we've got is we've got a double-edged sword where people want their pie and eat it too, and say, well, look, I just want to see fights, I want to see boxing, and you get that, but then reserve this right to complain about it. Now, there's a bit of a caveat to that I still reserve the right to chip some promoting groups that just put on shit cards and ask for too much money, right? I feel that way a little bit about PBC's card early next year, 1st of February.
Yeah.
But it's still my choice whether I want to go and pay for that or not, or watch it. Exactly. That's the reality, right? Now,
exactly.
Let me just quickly talk about some of my philosophy in looking at the whole Madrimov Virgil. Remember too that we got told on the quiet that there might have been a possibility of who Virgil might be fighting on that Riyadh card in February. That doesn't look like it's come to fruition, or at least yet. So there's no point talking about it. But what happened this year was what? We saw Virgil and Boachuk pretty much in everyone else's eyes a split decision, right? Mm-hmm. Some people thought Virgil won. Some people thought Boachuk won. Virgil got knocked down twice, right?
Right.
Similarly, but to a lesser extent, some people think that Madrimov beat Bud Crawford. Now, so what you got out of those two fights at least was further intrigue. Now, I don't think, other than the individuals themselves, that you'd complain if you saw those run back. Both those fights, if they were run back, right?
Right.
Now, Bud, for Bud to maintain his part of his credibility and not just look like he's fighting anyone, like any contender or any mandatory, you need to build his opponent, right? So play it out here. If Virgil beats Boachuk, think what you want about who won that fight, but the record says that he won. Boachuk and Madrimov get to go at it on December 21, which I'm personally really looking forward to. Now, unless there's an injury that doesn't allow Madrimov to actually physically train and fight in preparation for February 22nd, Virgil's getting a tired dog in the ring. Doesn't matter which way you flip or turn it, right? He's getting a tired, potentially sore Madrimov that tips the scales potentially in Virgil's favour.
Right.
Should Virgil win that against Madrimov, right? Assuming it's not already a done result, that gives better credibility to some of the rumours that were floating around about Bud maybe fighting Virgil. Because then you can put Virgil up against Bud and say, well, look, he beat Bud's last Madrimov, convincingly or otherwise. He beat Boachuk, blah, blah, blah. You know how these promoters will turn it up, right?
Right.
In the event that Madrimov actually beats Virgil, then there's more credibility to run that fight back, if that's what Bud wanted. Remember, Turkey's actually putting the bag on the table here. So they're actually not asking anyone to take a loss.
Right. Yeah, he paying.
So I just looked back to look forward. The fly in the ointment is this, and this is maybe why you should be concerned, not so much injury. What happens if Boachuk comes and actually knocks Madrimov out or convincingly beats him? Then who does Virgil fight in February? Does that become Boachuk?
That's why I said,
does
is it Boachuk? That's why I'm thinking Xander Zaya's name came up. Because see, Virgil was like, they sent contracts out to 4 fighters, right? And he was like, I ain't duck you. You just was the lowest on the totem pole. So in other words, if nobody else said yes, then it would have been him. But see, you got, like I said, you got to read between lines. Why send 4? You get what I'm saying? It's because they need that backup. One of them gonna be a backup. Now the other 3 wasn't disclosed who they were, but for sure, it was Xander Zayas. I think Xander Zayas is the backup. That's what I think.
Could well be, but that's a little bit unfair on the young bloke. Like if you're going to throw him in there with a big dog like Virgil or any of the other top dogs at 54, the fairest thing that you can do is give him a full camp, knowing full well he's going to be stepping in the ring. Like it's going to be a hard enough mountain for Xander to climb in the ring with any of those boys without actually getting.
Well, you got to think the fight. When is the fight? The 22nd, the 21st. For us,
20,
I think
22nd of February is that card. 21st of December.
Yeah, right. So he'll have enough time. He will have enough time. He just they'll notify him. Say that shit go down bad. He'll get notified. Like you better get your ass in the gym because you'll have your 8 weeks. You get what I'm saying?
Remember this though. This exact same thing happened. Exact same thing happened with Virgil and Tim Tszyu way back when.
Right.
On the Bud card.
Right. Exactly. That's why I said it'd be changing. That's why I said, is this card really solid as it looked? Like it looked good. The flyer looked good that he put out on social media, but I know it happened. Like you say, the Virgil fight, it happened. That was the same card, matter of fact, and they put Big Baby Anderson on there all of a sudden. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get my hopes up on it. I hope it's there, but I don't want to get my hopes up on it. And I could see him wanting to fight Madrimov just like you said, because that would be him getting a like opponent to call out Bud. You get what I mean? So I don't know. It's up in the air, bro. It's up in the air. Because them are the 2 fights I want to see. Those are the 2 main fights I want to see all of it, no doubt. No fucking doubt. If one fall off, it doesn't hurt the card. The card is awesome, regardless. But just my picks, I'm like, those are the ones I want to see. Like, what's gonna really pan out? Because those are the real what ifs. You know what I'm saying? Does Virgil have the fortitude to beat a Madrimov? And I just seen him get Bud a run for his fucking money. And can Kid Austin really prove to be himself to be great? I really want to see that.
Remember, through all the conspiracy theories and people looking at it, really, bottom line, what you're getting is you're getting activity in a 154 division, and that has to happen while it's so hot. You go stale on not putting those fights together, people will go to 160, they'll retire, it'll just flatten out, right? So whilst everyone's ready to go fit, healthy, if I had any say in the game, I'd say make it all happen now. Let's get them as active and really find out who's top dog, particularly while Bud is still in the picture.
Right.
So there's plenty of food on the table at 154. Someone needs to just pick it up and run with it. And it looks like Turkey's doing exactly that. Now, while Spence and Fondora on off over there at PBC, Golden Boy and Matchroom are taking advantage of it. They're taking all the other available 154s and putting on really intriguing, exciting fights.
Right, as it should be. But I won't give Turkey and all the coordinators and everybody who put this card together, bro. That shit dope. Because again, when they say it don't work, it worked. You got everybody on here, on every promoter from Top Rank. You got every promoter, even Boxer, is on this card. You get what I'm saying? That is dope.
And think about this. I don't know how much credit you can really give Dubois other than intent when he knocked AJ stupid. I think that says more about AJ than it does with Dubois. You can't guarantee, and you shouldn't expect he's going to walk in and do that to a Joseph Parker.
No. I'm not expecting that. I didn't say that.
No,
what I said was you had a quitter that I hung it up on Dubois. Okay, I hung it up on him. I was like, this dude quit off a fucking jab. Fuck him. I don't even care about Dubois. None of that. He gets to fight with motherfucking. He fought Usyk. He beat Herkovich. Now he to beat AJ. Dog. If he get Parker on his list, and then he gets the winner of, say he get the winner of this Parker fight. I mean, Usyk and get a Usyk rematch and pull it off. That's why I say it's important, because what people don't understand, I might have wrote him off, but I never wrote him off like this. Remember we was talking about like you work yourself back up. I don't know what battery they put in that man back, but it seems to be working, because when he fought Herkovich, I didn't think he was gonna be Herkovich. You see what I'm saying? I didn't see that coming. You know what I mean? He beat AJ. Me and you both did not think that was gonna fucking happen. And the way he fighting now, he didn't fight like that. Like he's just like going for broke. He's bringing it to people. So I'm not tooting his horn. I'm only going off what I'm seeing in his last 3 fights, because I read that me and shit, the UK, a lot of motherfuckers believe the boys beat Usyk. You see what I'm saying? So they looking at it as a win for him itself.
You're not factoring in a bit of a curly one there. So if Usyk wins on the 21st of December, right, nothing really changes at the heavyweight belt level, right? If Dubois goes and beats Parker, he becomes the mandatory in the interim at WBO to fight Usyk. But what happens if Tyson Fury's proper prepared and we get part of the old Tyson and he pulls the upset? Then what's the winner of Parker and Dubois get? Do they get Fury?
It's some news on that too, bro. It's some news on that too, and I'm hoping it don't happen.
All right,
I'm for real.
All right.
And this out the horse's mouth. And
don't give away all your candy at once.
I'm not. But yeah, and I'm hoping it don't happen. But like that's why I said earlier, I said, and you gonna be like, what the fuck? Like it's one of those, like, huh? But Usyk, I mean, the reason the boys' storyline is so important is because, like I said, you can lose to a good boxer, right? Like a Usyk. People didn't know who Usyk was, but I did. I understood Usyk at fucking at cruiserweight, and when he came out, I was telling he's gonna be a problem. You see what I'm saying? Just through history of watching people from David Haye, Holyfield, everybody who comes from cruiserweight, and they say they're too small, they went on to be great. You get what I'm saying? Now, but he lost to Usyk, and now he's on this tyrant, and it's just that it's the perfect example for people to understand. Just because you fucking lose don't mean you can't achieve greatness. You get what I'm saying? You just got to keep fucking fighting. And it's crazy because they served Du Bois up to Herkovich, because if you remember, they were trying to make Herkovich a star. And he showed like, no, fuck that. And then he went on and kept winning. So if he beats Parker, I'm with you on it. I don't know. I don't know if he is Parker. Parker coming off like Parker's another one. He wants fucking AJ. He even said, even though AJ lost, he wants AJ because he felt like he should have beat AJ. So if he beats Du Bois, he can fuck around, go to AJ, and still fuck around later on, get the winner of Usyk and Tyson Fury. You see what I'm saying? He's another one that has came back in his age and doing phenomenal shit. You get what I'm saying? And I think they got him on the back burner because I think they thought Parker train was gonna keep rolling, and he was gonna fuck up fights. He was gonna fuck up some future fights. Like fuck that. You get what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you another one. I think that's on the back burner, and I got fucking insight on what's his name? Martin Bacoli. Why is Martin Bacoli not on this card? He should be on this fucking card, but he not. He not. Because they know he's another good one. We can make some money with him. We're not gonna let him fuck up the natural establishment. Because if you put Mark Bucoli in one of these damn matches, say put Mark Bucoli in there with Du Bois, he beat the fuck out of Du Bois. They gonna be like, Mark Bucoli got to fight the winner of Usyk. Everybody gonna want it. Nope, we not doing that.
So,
So
I've got a pop quiz for you. I've got a pop quiz.
Hey, G Fish, I had to mute you because it was something you was doing. I don't know what you was doing. So when you ready, you can unmute yourself. Go ahead, bro.
Since December last year, which was the first Riyadh season heavyweight card, that's correct, isn't it? Right.
Yes.
Prior to that, how many heavyweight fights were you getting per year? Like the year or two leading into, right?
We weren't.
So, since December last year, how many heavyweight fights have you got?
On every card? Damn it, every fucking card. And it may even the ones that wasn't Riyadh season, we getting them. You get what I'm saying? Because now they see that the life is back. Last December set the fucking tone. He cleaned the heavyweight division up basically in one fucking card. Made everybody fight everybody. Who the fuck do we need to promote? That's all that card was for. Who deserves to be fucking promoted? You get what I'm saying? And then go from there. That's what that card did. And it set a tone for the heavyweight division and it brung it back. You get what I'm saying?
So is there now exactly the same thing is happening at 75 with Bivol and Beterbiev?
Yeah.
Is the same thing happening at 54, right? With Bud, with Madrimov, with Boachuk, with Virgil. Now that a few key players have actually changed promotion, are we now getting it at 135/140?
See, that's what I was getting at, man. Fucking 135, 140, 147. These motherfuckers think they can just sit back and pick and choose and think people gonna give them greatness behind it. And they get mad when somebody call them a duck. Whether they're a duck or not, you gotta look at it. You're not fucking fighting. You're not giving nobody nothing to grasp. You're not giving nobody none of that shit. This is why Gervonta is being questioned. I get it. He fight for money. He made it fucking clear. But for the purists, it's like, if you a fan of Gervonta, you're like, dog, we want to see you beat. You know what I'm saying? Give us something really to rally behind to be able to talk about. Because when you talk about Gervonta, you really ain't got no talking points at all. You have no talking points other than he knocking people out. And there's other people knocking people out.
Yeah, but I think there it's just about acceptance. Once you accept that he's actually not about belts and he's not about history and he's not about any of that other than just earning enough money for him and his family to retire comfortably, right? Once you realise that, it's hard to chip the bloke. But look, G Fish has been up here for a little while. I'm sure he's got an opinion on a few of these things. What you got, G Fish?
I pretty much damn near trying to remember. Like y'all went down an interesting rabbit hole, so I was just sitting back listening. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the G Fish be learning.
Yeah, I ain't wanna interrupt the flow. You know what I'm saying? But in the meantime, I'm listening.
If you ever got questions, G Fish, just ask questions, man. That's how you.
Nah. But sometimes you gotta know when to just let it flow.
Yeah, I get you.
Y'all was wrong. I didn't want to interrupt.
Right.
And I was trying to remember, but the Tank thing. I seen the post or whatever. So that I was like, oh shit, he about to retire, whatever. So that before the show came on, I went ahead and I went back and looked at the press conference and stuff. I'm like, wait a minute, right?
Yeah.
And then and it's kind of DJ hit it on the head, and kind of you two touched on it. It was like something else is going on. Or he could be hitting us with the Jay-Z or something.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Come back wearing the full 5, right? But then there's also kind of like he might be tired of the boxing game for real. It might be something at home in the gym or financial things like some investments ain't go right. And maybe I just want to get these 3 purses and just kick rocks. Right.
Mm-hmm.
And then I kind of feel like just outside looking in, he wouldn't feel that way just because like people like me that really not up on game. You know why people like me not up on game? Because we know when he said I don't care about belts and shit like that. You would care about belts if boxing made it a thing like it used to be.
Well, it kind of at this point for him to if he was to go for the belts, it would solidify him. Now I will go on record to say that he's going to Hall of Fame regardless. It's not like he has never had belts, right? I think he did 3 weight divisions, 3-time weight division or something like that, or 4. So he didn't have belts. He didn't dominate it a bit. You know what I mean? It's just that people want to see him dominate in the weight class he is now because that's where all the formidable fights are for him. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
And for me, as a boxing purist, excuse me, it's never me doubting him. It's just that as a purist, it bothers me when you see greatness in a fighter and they just like fuck it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
no, I get that. I was just saying, like, it's too many fights that's out that don't mean nothing. It's just for the purse or for exhibition. You get what I'm saying? If it wasn't that many fights that's like broadcasted out or people picking, that's why I said in the comments when you was cooking, right? You was cooking. And I was like, we might need to blame Floyd.
Yeah.
People wanted Floyd to fight certain people, and he was on some, I can do what I want.
Right.
So now you got a younger generation watching that.
Right.
So when you trying to fit them all in a traditional thing where it's like, we got these 10 fighters, you need to get in this top 10 and go up the scale to get to be the number 1 contender. Why do I need to do that when I could just make a name for myself, right? And then I can get my own promotion and then sign a deal with West Bubble Sports app and goddamn sell the fight there. You get what I'm saying? It like this shit don't mean nothing. Like, put it this way, what I'm saying is, if I keep fighting, like I'm probably kind of like throwing spaghetti against the wall, like Shakur, right? Has Shakur had belts before?
Yeah, he champ now.
Yeah. Right. Oh, he's multiple champ.
Yeah.
What is somebody? So the dude that Gervonta Davis is fighting, does he had a belt?
Yeah, at 130.
Well, at 130, he bring him up from 130. Tank fight at 135. That's the problem people have with Tank lately because they're bringing people up.
That's in the sport, but I don't want to use Jake Paul. There's like Jake Paul just throw his fights. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not like, it's the same shit that DJ be talking about when he be talking about Tank and he be on some like, why don't you fight somebody that make me worth wanting to pay for this shit?
Yeah.
Well, that's really what people are whinging about, in that they're not actually taking responsibility for themselves in some respects, G-Fish. You hear people say, oh, it's Tank's fault, or it's PBC's fault, or it's ours fault, or it's whoever's fault. No, it's the fans' fault. Because if you refuse to pay, if you're still paying for the fights you don't want, you're actually just feeding the fire.
Right.
If you actually stood your ground as a fan, as a hardcore or as a casual, and said, go to hell, I am not paying for that bloke to fight that bloke, all that does is that just drops the purse, no pay-per-views, no ticket seat sales, no nothing, right? And everyone else is then to go away and actually change their business model to make sure the fans feel good about spending the money to get what they want. The bottom line is the fans are just given something now and say take it or leave it, and they're still taking it. It's like they're being force-fed food that they don't want to eat, but they've got no option because they can't eat anything else. So they'll,
Yeah, but that's society.
Well, it
at
is.
This point.
Yeah, that's society. But for his boxing, you had that option, and they won't choose the right option. You know what I'm saying?
But before I forget this point, all right. So I would pay to see Shakur and Tank, and especially when you said y'all threw that out there as the last fight. Because when I looked at the video, one dude was like, "Yo, what you do at the MMT Bank Stadium?"
Right.
You know how much that's gonna sell if he did it in Baltimore in the summertime, right? Not when it's extreme hot, maybe like June, right? In Baltimore, in M&T Bank Raven Stadium versus Shakur. That's gonna sell.
It's gonna
Well,
it's gonna be bigger than fucking that Ryan fight.
it
He know
wouldn't
that,
matter
bro.
it wouldn't matter where they put that fight, G-Fish.
No. Reason why I'm saying it would matter because he from Baltimore and the fact that in that stadium.
Yeah,
But he gets
but
more
where the
ticket
money
sales
is,
in New York. You heard him speak on that today. Look, he's just a
well, the
he's just
stadium
a
he's talking about is a huge stadium. It's the where football, so it's a bigger stadium. He'll make more money if he fought at where G Fish saying.
Yeah, it's the Ravens.
Because it's the Ravens. It's the football stadium, so it's way big. Where the Barclays ain't big as it's a basketball basically stadium. It's not. It don't hold as many seats as the football stadium.
Okay,
and you got the tri-state because it's Shakur from Jersey.
Yep.
You got the tri-state could come down there. You got stars that could fly in at BWI, and they can fly in from Philly, and they can fly in from DC and be there in less than an hour.
Yeah, it'll be huge. It will be huge, but it can land two spots. The guy that got all the bank overseas, or it can land there. But Tank know that's the fight that everybody wants, and I think Tank is gonna give it. That's just me. I can't see him retiring without fighting Shakur. I can't fucking see it because he's his. I have this thing where I call it rain cloud. You know, I got that from my father. You know, when you don't fight somebody as a boxer, that cloud is over your head. Like how you seen Coming to America, right? G Fish, when they was in the barbershop, well, he didn't fight such, and they kept bringing those people. You don't want that. You don't want to be revered as like one of the most fearsome knockout artists, and then out of nowhere, somebody be like, well, he didn't fight Shakur. He must have been scared of Shakur. Hence why you saw Mayweather, even though it was way after it should have happened, he ended up fighting fucking Pacquiao, bro, because no matter who he beat, they always brung up that one name. You see what I'm saying?
But would it have made more money if he would have fought him the first time, or did you think the money doubled later?
No, it doubled later. It just it doubled later, but he waited too late. What I'm saying is he could have got that money a little bit earlier. He just waited like 6 years late. Like, goddamn, you could have waited 3 like for what Earl and them did. You see what I'm saying?
But that's why I think they be killing. That's why I think they be killing the sport, be killing their own soul. Like if the people saying they want that fight, why not do that fight?
Well, okay, it's not the same. Okay, let me give you this is what's killing the sport. Kind of what me and DJ was talking about earlier. When you don't give the fans enough to have the grab at. See, UFC got a plethora of fighters, right? And each one of them fighters actually have a decent amount of followers. They have a decent amount of fans. And boxing, for some reason, they want to showcase in 147, 140, 135, like the top 3, the top 4. And so that's all you really learn about. You see what I'm saying? So right now, for instance, when everybody was at 135, it was Gervonta, Devin, Shakur. That's all everybody cared about. And Ryan. You understand what I'm saying? There was other 135 pounders that should have been fighting each other and getting a shot that people should have been learning about. Same thing at 140. Same thing at 147. Same thing any division. You get what I'm saying? They just don't get the marketing. They don't get the marketing that boxing should be promoting for everyone. It's not like that. Now that we got Turkey Al-Sheikh stepped in with this big bankroll he got, he's showing the world of boxers that should have been seen and people learning now. You get what I'm saying?
Because I didn't know.
And if you're prepared to step outside the boundaries that are the US, you can watch fights overseas every weekend, whether it's UK, whether it's Latino season, whether it's whatever, Puerto Rico. It's one thing that you did mention, Fish, is I just want you to think about this, is when you're saying that you think that Tank could earn more money, and look, he'll take more money anytime that you could give him, who wouldn't, right? But
it really won't about the money. It'll give people like me, like if you how I explained it.
Access.
No,
like,
so
I would into that.
So yeah, but think about this for a minute. At some point, the money's not important if he's genuinely talking about retiring. Because if the money was so important, the dude could fight for another 5 years and earn another $250 million if he wanted to. So it's not a rush to meet a number, I don't think, right? It's not a rush to go, I only need 60 million more to actually retire and I can do that next year. I don't think that's it. Because if you're willing to go after 60, you're not going to knock back 250, right? If your health stays up to it. But something for you to think about, Thick, and you can answer me so that we don't get off topic. If Tank actually does retire, even temporarily, for a year or two, does Lomachenko get active again?
That'd be fucking crazy, bro.
See,
Just
this is where I get
stop
lost.
and think about that for a minute.
Yeah,
No, this is where I get lost. See, now I didn't even know about the DC dude until I watched it, right? So now I'm about to look into him. And then there was another guy that was in my backyard that I didn't even know. Now I'm starting to look into him. You know what I'm saying? The guy that fought at Norfolk. Because one of my peoples, I don't know if you seen on his shorts or whatever, it had Virginia villains. That's my peoples that make his own clothes.
Okay,
so that got me interested in it.
Yeah, he Keyshawn Davis. Yeah, he in your backyard. He's a future guy. He's still on the right track. You know what I mean?
And
but
if
that's
he
what
do
I'm
it right,
saying.
he could take the city over like Sweet Pea.
Right, exactly. But that's what I'm saying. Like those things, like you should have been known about him. He should have been promoted at least within his city at the top tier.
But see, that's what I'm saying. In Norfolk, he's promoted. In the 757, he not. And if it was Sweet Pea was here, everybody, Hampton, Newport News, Chesapeake, Virginia, everybody.
That's what I'm saying. He should have been promoted in all them regions. That's his region. And boxing is starting to catch on to that because when Turkey put some shit out, he putting it out everywhere and he giving niggas a pass. Like for instance, this pay-per-view that I'm talking about, this pay-per-view go hard. And for us, we only paying $25, bro.
Which will be $60 Australian.
$25. And then on top, when you pay for Tank, and we don't even know what's on his undercard, and this guy won't probably about $80. Big difference. You see what I'm saying? And these guys getting promotion. This dude make commercials and everything for these fights, bro. And his commercials be like movies. I don't know if you seen that Tyson Fury and Usyk fucking commercial. All his commercials for these fights be like movies. He got straight production. Not no damn tag commercial. No, this shit like a movie finna fucking come out.
But
you know what I mean?
This. Why no
he
boxers,
promotes.
Why no boxers have no commercials like back in the day? Like if they like
because it's like cheap and people became sheep. People became sheep. They follow whatever they hear and they just go for it, right? But somewhere down the line, they start the promoter. Like I said, the promoters get pimped by the networks, so the network hold the whole thing, and the promoters just like, all right, the longest the network paying them, they feel like they good. See, before you used to have to promote. Promoters was in charge. Whereas, okay, you know how the NFL had to construct a deal for the networks, right? And the network pay the NFL. You get what I'm saying? They bid on the NFL to get those games, right? It used to be like that with boxing back in the day. Somewhere down the line, it shifted. You see what I'm saying? We gonna pay you, but we got say so, bro. We got all the fucking say so. So, for instance, if I want to put a fight on ESPN, and because they're paying me and I present this fight, they say, no, we don't want that fight. We're not going to air it.
Maybe 50 Cent should have had kept try to be a promoter.
Well, the promoting thing is different because, see, like I say, you got to work with the networks and the networks tell you what they want. Until that shit change, that's what makes Turkey Al Sheik unique, because Turkey Al Sheik is making big fucking fights and he putting it on and making it affordable. And he giving the people what they want, not what necessarily he want or everybody else want. He's listening at the same time. Like, this is what the people want. Let's make the biggest fucking fights. And then at the same time, he's putting up and comers on the cards. You gon' if you get that to pay $25, bro, that card is literally gonna be all day. It's gonna start like at 11 o'clock, ain't gonna end until like 10 o'clock at night. And then on top of that, you gonna get a concert. That's something he ain't. I bet you somebody performing at this motherfucker.
I heard you was talking about the last stream, the stream before that, about the turkey card when I tapped in and was listening.
Yeah, last card he had Missy Elliott. He had
no. I'm talking about the one he trying to do now.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. His cards be huge, bro. And I mean, like, I can't take nothing away from it. And then he getting all these other promoters. Why the promoters are gravitating towards him. He's paying for he's fitting the bill because he's really a true fan of boxing and he wants to uplift the sport. So if whatever money it takes, he's willing to give it up. But the thing is, when it comes to the TV networks, they not trying to do that like Turk. You see what I'm saying? Because Turkey looking at it like I'm paying now. And like I was trying to explain business to people. If you ever start a fucking business, then you not depending what business you in, you gonna take a loss your first year. I don't give a fuck what business you taking because you got to recoup what you put back in it. You see what I'm saying?
Turkey mess with Netflix?
Nah, Turkey. That's his rival. That's why Netflix. Turkey. That's what made Netflix take notice. You see what I'm saying? Because what Turkey doing, I think Netflix gonna ultimately take it over though. I ain't gonna lie, but what Turkey doing, he's influencing, and Netflix said, we got money just like him. Let's try it. And look at what they did.
Netflix won't be looking at Turkey's numbers. They'll be looking at DAZN's numbers. Because even if you want to pay the $25 pay-per-view, you can't get that pay-per-view in isolation without at least signing up for a month for $15 or $30, depending on where you are, to get the DAZN subscription for that month. You don't have to buy it for 12 months, but you need to buy it for a month to get access to the pay-per-view. So they're feeding each other.
Right. Just like Netflix did. You know how many new subscribers they got that day for that Mike Tyson shit?
But that's what I was saying about 50 though.
50 should have his own network.
No. What I'm saying is why the stars get popular?
Oh, because of 50. Yeah,
so that's what I was saying. Maybe he shouldn't have gave up on the promotion because I feel like when I was just saying about like why is a boxer not in T-Mobile commercials, so somebody could be like during the Super Bowl, like, yo, who's this dude? It gets you intrigued.
Right. I agree with that. That would be perfect. I agree with that. That would be perfect. You know what I mean? Because UFC do it. UFC, they put money into their brand. They understand it takes money to make money. You know what I mean? Once upon a time, boxing understood that. You know what I mean? But in that point that you made with 50, you got to take it with this grain of salt. At some point, the network always feel like they're bigger than the person that's helping them out. So that's why you see 50 saying that he finna burn out on them, on stars. You see what I'm saying?
I've just had a brain explosion, Slick.
What happened?
What if? Let's just hope and cross our fingers one of them's Shakur. All right, I'm back on tank now. All right.
Okay.
Assuming now that it's pretty well documented that Inoue comes off contract at the end of the Sam Goodman fight, and he's signed up to a mega $1 million deal with Turkey Al Sheikh. What happens if we get a Tank Inoue fight next year?
Go hard. That'll be beautiful. That'd be a big bang to go out on.
Hey, say it again.
Well, think about this, right? Maybe one of the only ways you can get out of your lifetime, essentially your lifetime contract with PBC, is to officially retire.
Yeah.
Right. I'm retiring, and that's the only way you can get clean out of your contract. Now, when doing that, to free him up to go onto a Turkey Al Sheikh, go across the road to get an Inoue or something like that, without Tom or Al or something like that getting involved, means that the cleanest split is I'm retiring officially. Right? That doesn't mean you can't come back later.
Right. Yeah.
So he doing the locks, but you saying we talking about Tank, right?
Yeah. He can retire and try to come back.
DJ saying, in layman's terms, to me, to break it down, is he doing the locks.
Right.
He trying to get away from Diddy.
Diddy contract. Right.
All right, got it.
Yep. And that would be the hugest check you can get. If he retire and come back for NUA, bro, oh my God, that's now you don't know who NUA is. I know you don't, G-Fish. But Inoue Inoue, they call him the monster. He's called a monster for a reason. I think he fight at what, 122 right now or 126?
126.
126 now. This dude's a 2-division undisputed champion. He's Japanese. Bro, dude's a beast. And that's who people like besides Shakur is like, man, will you fight him? But the thing is to get Inoue to come up to at least 130, because he did say he'll meet him at 130. If he was to come to 130 and they announced that shit, people would say, fuck that Shakur fight. They'll be like, fuck that, because we know that's going to be some shit.
I lie. Inoue's still at 122.
Okay, yeah, 122. Yeah, if he can get to 130 and Tank go to 130, oh my God. And I'm talking about, man, Turkey will pay them motherfuckers probably $20 million a piece for that fight or more. Because that's a fight. That's a fight.
Forget about US boxing. The whole world
mega fight
buys that. UK buys that. Saudi
Everybody
buys that.
buy
Japan buys that. Australia buys that. And the US buys that.
That's a fight. That's a fight. If Turkey would go up on that 25 and be like, hey, y'all, I'm sorry. I got to charge y'all 80 for this. I'm not even mad, bro. Take my money now. Hey, because that's a fight. That's a mega fight.
Make it 90 and get rid of the ads.
Right. And then on top of that, you know he gonna stack the card. Oh my God. That shit gonna be crazy, bro. That fight.
Did I have a brain explosion or not, Slick?
Yeah, man. I'm talking about that. If that was
shit, it just DJ's wishful thinking?
Man, hey, it could be wishful thinking, but hey, I ain't gonna lie. Fingers crossed that shit happen. But let me check this comment. Mexican boxing #1. What's up, man? You be everywhere, bro. I be seeing you everywhere, man. He said it's all trash, lies to gather attention. For pay-per-view sales, it's a tactic, which is pathetic. DJ was kind of alluded to what you were saying on that, man. You weren't here yet. And then he also said, or if he's being honest, then he is just scared he will have to face real competition. That may be true too. In the middle, he said, but I'm in the middle because maybe he does want to retire because he wants to fight Ryan again, a guy who's never been a champion. Yeah, but only him and Ryan made that type of money. You know what I mean? That was his biggest payday. So I could see why he named Ryan. And that was the only name he named out of the three. He was like Ryan, and he had no other names. You know what I'm saying? Who they loves way. What's good? They loves way _ What's good, man? Hope you hit the subscribe button and hit that like button for your boy, man. We try and get to 5,000 subscribers. He said Gervonta needs a challenge, a fight that's dangerous to get that fire back inside. Roach ain't shit. I'm telling you. Don't sleep on Roach. I was thinking.
When I watched it, when he was like, man, I'm just tired. And he was like, yo, I'm tired of the bullshit.
That's how everybody feel with Tank, because like when it comes to boxing, bro, you could be a fan of somebody for a long time, right? And if they ain't fight nobody, even your fans will turn on you at some point. Like, bro, I'm rallying for you, but you ain't really doing nothing, bro. And it's getting repetitive because you're bringing people up from 130. And we tired of seeing that. And we seeing all these other people that we want to see you fight, they fight other people. It can't be that hard to get them to fight him. You see what I'm saying?
But that's what I'm saying. But don't nobody want to fight for. But that's what I'm saying. It seemed like a belt ain't important.
Well, it's not about the belt. It's just that at this point, he's achieved being champion, right? He don't necessarily has to become. He's already, and what people don't even know. I bullshit you not. At least where I stay, a lot of people don't even know Gervonta is a champion. He's super. What is he? Super WBA champ. He's a champion, bro.
But that's what I'm getting at.
He just doesn't carry the belt. He don't bring it out. He don't carry the belt. he just doesn't care about being champ, right? But
cool. But that's why when we had this conversation a minute ago, when I was like, it's so many belts that's irrelevant in the sport too.
yeah, say that last part again. I'm sorry. Say that
It's
last
so
part.
many belts in the sport that's irrelevant. Instead of saying, "Yo, this is like these 2 or 3 belts, like for
Yeah,
a
I
triple."
agree. They should have a rule like when you get the little interim belts, you can't bring it out with you because it's deceiving to the public. You get what I'm saying? The only
I mean,
the
I
main
just
belt should be able to come
feel
out.
like that make people that's not into it like that into it. Like, all right, bet. So this person got this belt, this belt,
I
this belt.
agree.
There's only
I agree
3,
because it
not
confuses.
12
It
belts. And
confuses.
I'm like, who the hell? What belt is this? Ah,
Right.
man, that's just some weight class belt. This ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I feel
G,
like the
Fish.
interim belts and stuff like that shouldn't even be belts, bro. They should be like awards, a medal. You get what I'm
I, th-
saying?
I
Something
think
you're not gonna bring out.
I won't speak on behalf of G Fish, but it sounds like what I was trying to explain 12 months ago when new people come into boxing and they just like sport or they like the contest and it doesn't make sense to them. What I'm hearing from G Fish is that because you can't see how people progress up the rankings, become a mandatory, fight for the title, win, be the champion, lose, drop back, because it's not predictable and you can't follow it, it's very hard to accept how to make any sense of it. And to be honest, there is no sense in it. It's all about money. It's a business. That's part of where it falls apart. But I think that the fans have to own some of that falling apart because they still buy and pay for stuff that they don't want begrudgingly. So it's like going to a car yard and saying, well, I've got enough money to buy a Cadillac. Oh, we haven't got a Cadillac, DJ. Here's an old busted up heap of shit. You have to take that today.
Right.
Well, I don't want to walk home, so I'll begrudgingly buy that piece of shit and drive home in it. Right? So,
Yeah, I hate to compare wrestling and the boxing, but you know who the hell is the number 1 contender and who the hell got the WWE belt and what they gonna sell that pay-per-view for.
Right. Right.
yeah, don't get tricked there, though. That's scripted from a long way
No.
out.
I know it's scripted, but even though you know it's scripted, you still know who the hell got
You
what
know what
and
it
what's
is.
gonna
He just
sell.
saying this. He just saying it's more order.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
more.
yeah.
It's
And
easier to follow.
I
You
use
know.
tennis always as an example because it's a one-on-one sport, right? It'd be like Tank and Shakur not fighting would be a little bit like a Roger Federer and Rafael Nadal never fighting for a title, playing against each other for a title. They're always someone else, somewhere else winning titles, right? You know they're both good, but you know who's the best of the best there. That's kind of what it's like.
Yeah.
But
I'm with him though.
worth
The interim titles though.
sports.
I'm with him
So,
though. I was gonna
so
read his comment. DJ. But
I
the
don't
interim.
understand. Is that a statement or a question?
No, he asking a question, but I want him to elaborate when I get to him. But I agree with what G Fish saying. All these interim titles, all these regular titles, and silver titles, NABA titles, and all that shit should be fucking medals. It should not be an actual green strap because, like for instance, the WBC, their interim title looked just like the fucking real belt.
Timu straps,
Yeah, but
Timu titles. You can
but
buy
it
them off
looks
Timu.
it looks exactly like the dude who got the main title. So it's like, okay, who's the real champ? And for people coming in the sport, they don't know who's who. You know what I mean? You want to know when I come into sport, say I just learned football. Okay, I came in football this season, right? Okay, I choose Green Bay because I'm a big Green Bay fan. But say this is my first year, I'm going to try football out. Okay, fine. Who won the last Super Bowl? Well, the Ravens got the interim Super Bowl, and then they what you call it? Like what's what? I need to know. But you know who won the Super Bowl? They the champs, and then I know all the other teams is chasing them. That's how it should be. It shouldn't be like I think the WBA got rid of their regular title. Now they have one title. I think all of them need to adapt that. There shouldn't be no interims. There should be no silvers. There should be nothing. There should just be one main fucking title. There should be no supers. There should be one main title, and then people will be able to understand when a guy has worked their way up to number one, and he gets to challenge the champion. You get what I'm saying? They all these sanctioning bodies need to adapt the same fucking rules. Quit being. It's too many. It's too many sanctioning bodies that want to make their own rules, and they don't understand. That's part of the reason why like G Fish said, fans cannot navigate the landscape of boxing. You want to get into it. You want to get into boxing, and you want for real sports fanatics, they want to learn it. But it's so fucking crazy and chaotic, it's hard to fucking learn it. You know what I'm saying? And I've heard this from so many fans that want to be like, dude, I don't know who to follow because, dude, I thought he was a champion. He's not even champion. Why does he even get to carry this belt out if it don't mean nothing? You know what I mean? And it gets redundant. Y'all just don't know how much I hear this. I hear all the fucking time trying to explain to people. They just be like, man, I don't give a fuck.
Because you can follow their storyline.
They give up on it. Huh?
You can follow their storyline, like the progression, the top 20 in each weight class. All right, so he started, he ain't ranked, just like college. College is like college football got all these. You play your season, you beat your division, and then you get into the playoffs. That's how it should be in the boxing. If you unranked, you go up from your last 10 fights, power of competition.
Well, that's how it kind of is.
And then get in 20.
Now, that's where you just got to start watching, all right? So, like, it's like that, but they don't announce it like that. So, when, like, Abdullah Mason, they don't say Abdullah Mason, they don't announce him as top prospect, right? They just say Abdullah Mason. When he's out of fucking 8 rounders, he's fighting 10 rounders, they don't let you know that now he's a contender. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. There's those names like prospect means something, contender means something. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. They should start saying those terms so people can grab. You get what I'm saying? Like what you just said. So you can gravitate to that shit. You know what I mean? So you can understand why this guy is only fighting 4 rounds today. And then he moves to 6 rounds. Then he moves to 8 rounds. Then he moves to 10 rounds. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. They need to do that. They used to say that shit. Dude, a card before a card come on, they would induce. They would talk about the card, and they'd be like, first fight, top candidate for top prospect. They would tell you this shit, right? Now today, they don't do that. They don't even introduce the card for real. They just be like, this who fighting, and y'all watch. And that's why, like, people like me on the tube talking about boxing that really give a fuck about the sport trying to explain it, because the networks don't care to explain it. The commentators at the networks don't care to explain it or any of that. We watch our commentators, except for Timothy Bragg. Shout out to Timothy Bragg for getting on too, because he talking his shit right now, right? But we watch commentators on these networks now that used to be boxers, and they don't even care to explain because they got to do what the networks tell them to do. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Let this be known for the newcomers that's coming in. If you say you're trying to build the sport, build it the right fucking way. You know what I mean? And they not, and for us here on the tube that really give a fuck about the sport, they just don't. We see it. They're not. And it's just little small subtle things like you just said. How do I know who to gravitate towards? You know, that was a perfect example that you gave. You know who are just starting out. You know who the rookies. You know this. You know that. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, that's how I knew who. Back in the day, that's how I knew who Prince Nassim was, and that's how I knew Pretty Boy Floyd before Money Mayweather, because off of HBO's sport boxing. Right. And I remember they was in I forgot where they was at, but they was fighting in like a tennis court arena, and they was on the Floyd and not Prince Nassim was on the same card. Yeah.
The motherfuckers, man. And shit, I remember Pretty Boy Floyd when he started out on ESPN. His first pro fight was on ESPN. He was a motherfucker, bro. He was a motherfucker as a prospect. You know, and watching them for me as prospects, because the fans get caught up in hype, they want to just file champs. man, you find some of these cats, you'll be able to see who gonna be that guy. You get what I'm saying? And you get a chance to follow that guy, like how y'all follow college players. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. Like prospect, you a college player. You a pro, but you a college player. You trying to get there, and if you don't pan out as a prospect, you just not gonna make it to the upper echelon. You know what I'm saying?
DJ said, to be fair, Slick, I wish you and RC hadn't explained some things to me.
Yeah, because his eyes open now, he sees certain shit like, damn, like it ain't bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Would you doing your job? Because I wasn't a peep that Tank thing until I seen it on your community post. And once I seen it on your community post that you was going live and they had the topic, I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Tank did what? All right, let me go click this.
Yeah, man. And I want to get the worst sports. Shout out to worst sports for coming through, man. I hope you hit that like button. I still hope you're around. Because I want you to explain. He said, so Tank hasn't fought anybody. LOL. Wow. I want you to tell me who you think he fought that was worth the money. Besides Leo Santa Cruz, and you can't mention Leo Santa Cruz, and you can't mention Pedraza. Besides them two, who? That's all I want. And you know what I'm saying? And this ain't a channel where I'm about to demean you or none of that shit. I just like hearing other people's opinions. You might end up being right. So don't think that over here. And also there's a link at the top of the chat. If you want to come and speak your piece. It's the people's channel, bro. But no, to be fair, man, like what DJ saying, man, I just want to open people's eyes to the bullshit, because I think Tank capping. That's me. But if he retires, I don't like that he mentioned it, because it's gonna make worth the money, just competition, worth the money in competition, Worthy Sports, real talk, worth the money in competition. For instance, okay, let me put it in a better way. Fuck the money, because I ain't gonna lie, I hate to talk money, okay? Because what they eat don't make me shit. So check this out, Worth Sports. Who did you ever see him in a fight with that you ever thought was gonna give him any type of competition? Real talk. I'm being honest. Besides Pedraza, Leo Santa Cruz. Now, me personally, I had him beating Leo Santa Cruz. I already knew he was gonna beat Leo, right? Because he came from 126. He had made 126 his own. He came up to 130 and he did him dirty. I already knew how that was gonna go. But that Pedraza fight, I was like, Pedraza probably get this guy problems, right? But who did you ever think when they announced the fight that person was gonna give Tank problems? That's what I'm asking. Because you might be right. Like I said, I just want to know your opinion, bro. Me, I can't recollect no fucking body. His hardest fight is fucking Pitbull. And that was the one I called because I forgot who he was supposed to fight, but that person pulled out. And I was like, he should fight Pitbull. And didn't anybody know who Pitbull was? It seemed like I was the only one that knew who he was. And then I'm on record. You can go on my channel. It's on here. And he ended up being Pitbull. And Pitbull gave him his hardest fight to date. But other than that, who else?
I didn't know who Pitbull was until y'all had me watch that pay-per-view with Turkey pay-per-view.
Right. Nah, man, DJ don't count, because what I'm saying is DJ Rolly gave him a run for his money, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, we didn't think Rolly was gonna win that fight. We didn't. But I'm talking about before that bell rang, man, we was like, he gonna whoop Rolly ass. We was like, damn, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say this. Okay, I just got a text. Yes. He was a 130 champ. But Leo Santa Cruz had made his home 126. Leo Santa Cruz was 126 champ and 130. That's the truth. I'm not doing him dirty. But I had him pick to beat Leo Santa Cruz because Lil Santa Cruz was going up and down. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he said Pickle wasn't putting down Rolly a joke. Yeah, bro, we knew he was gonna beat Rolly, bro. Like we was shocked that he was doing good. We was like, damn, Rolly doing good, bro. What the fuck?
Yo, DJ hell, yo.
Yeah, he is, bro. Yeah, he is. But no, that's real. Leo Santa Cruz playing both sides of the fence, remember? He was champ at 126, 130. He lost at 130 to Tank, went back down. Then they tried to force him to fight. They forced him to fight 126 to finish title. But I had Tank to beat him though. Like it wasn't like, okay, he going up and down fighting. I had him beating him. And that's not discrediting Leo Santa Cruz by far at all. I am not discrediting him. All I'm saying is them two fights. Matter of fact, I never discredited. I just thought about that. Because I said you can't pick Leo Santa Cruz and you can't pick Pedraza. But besides them two fights, who else was tough? Like, not tough, but who else you thought was going to beat Tank? Now, I felt like Pedraza was going to give him problems, and plenty of people felt like Pedraza was going to give Tank problems. Even Tank said it. Everybody was against me. Thought I wasn't going to win that fight. So that's all I'm saying. I'm not shitting on Tank. That's why I'm saying people want to see Tank fight the fights that's going to define his career. What fight that you could say defines his career? I can't find one. I'm sorry. Yes, knockouts are fun to see, but what fight defines his career? He does not have one. Now, don't start reaching. Oh, who is this, Real? Salute. Real? Where you from, bro?
Yo, what's up, y'all?
What's up, bro? Where you from?
Baltimore.
Oh, shit. That's what it do. We got B-More in the house. What's good, bro?
Ain't shit, man. I hear what you saying, man. I like this. I ain't gonna lie. I like this podcast, man. Salute.
Hey,
I like what you doing too, man.
I appreciate you. Yeah, man. So do you since we got somebody in Baltimore now, so this is Baltimore. Fuck that. This is my first time somebody in Baltimore on this one. No, it ain't. This is the second time. Second time Baltimore that came on the channel.
Shit, still gotta play that music though. Shit. Fuck. You ain't never had Rollo on this bitch.
I hear you. Oh, I got you, fam. I got you. I like the confidence already, bro.
Hey, you from East or West?
West side, baby. Come on now.
We got Real in the house. Salutes. I like the confidence already, bro. So, what did you make of today's press conference?
I mean, it was cool for real. I like Tank energy.
Yeah.
I mean, Tank always come with that energy in press conference. So
he seemed a little off to you today, though. It didn't seem like the usual Tank to me at no press conference.
He was off today. It's a lot of shit going on.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
It's a lot of shit going on. I'm gonna tell y'all something though.
Mm-hmm.
Tank received a lot of love everywhere but Baltimore. It's crazy.
For real?
I mean, it's a lot of love from here, but it's more love from everywhere else. It seems like. You feel me? So.
Damn, bro. The Baltimore another St. Louis, bro. Damn. The Baltimore pretty much eat their own. That's how it is where I'm from, bro.
Remember I told you it ain't too far-fetched. Like he's still in Baltimore. I'm not. But just like when I told you about the Norfolk thing, I ain't know old boy was from Norfolk.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Nobody from Newport News or Hampton knew this dude until we just seen what happened. So I can understand
crazy.
with B-More. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy, bro. Cause that's how it is here, bro. St. Louis eat their own, bro. I swear to God. Instead of bigging them up.
The press conference Thursday. That's another press conference Thursday, guys.
Right.
That's in DC.
Right.
I'm gonna slide past that, but he could have came to Baltimore for a press conference if he wanted to. If he wanted to, because he's the A side, he can do whatever the fuck he want to do.
Right.
He can have it anywhere in Baltimore. It don't matter where it's at. Niggas gonna show up, but You know what I mean? He decided to have it in DC though. You know what I mean? So even though a lot of Baltimore people was gonna go to DC for Tank, but he decided to have it in DC though. You know what I mean? I want y'all to think about that.
Right. Right.
He's having this fight in Brooklyn.
They're having it in Brooklyn. Where was the press conference today? It was in Brooklyn, right?
Yeah.
It was
Yeah,
at the
in
Barclays.
Brooklyn. Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he gonna
So
have
you
it
know,
in, okay. Okay.
But
yeah, though.
but what you think about the idea if he fought Shakur at MNT?
that'd be legendary.
Fucking right.
If look, but I ain't gonna lie to you. Look, I'm gonna keep it a buck. If he do that next year and he retire, I'm cool with it.
Right.
I'm
Right.
But that's
cool
what
with
I
it,
and
bro.
look,
That's
see,
what I was
I
saying.
know,
People just want Tank to have that defining fight. You get what I'm
hey, look,
saying?
I
That's
had a
all.
feeling. I had a feeling he was a West Side nigga. That's why I asked him what West, East, or West, right? So
Gotcha.
he's seeing the vision. I'm talking about like M&T Bank ain't no little ass stadium, and if you gonna go out, that's the way you. That's if it's official that that's what he want to do. That's the shit that you want to do right there in Baltimore.
Right. Make it a bang. I agree with you
And it's
100%, bro.
forget somebody that's from Jersey. So like how he didn't get love in Jersey, which is crazy because what's the name ain't get love in Jersey. So if they promote it right, you got Jersey, Philly, Baltimore, and DC, and you got three to four airports within miles of that stadium. If
Right.
it's promoted right.
Right. That's what I'm saying. For me, I'm a Tank. I like Tank. You know what I'm saying? First, I was skeptical of him before. When he fought that fucking people, I said he could box. See, I'm more of a boxer fan. So when I saw that he could really, really box, I said, okay, I'm with Tank. But he just need that. I just want to take that. I know how he, like you said today, I don't give a fuck about belts. I care about the money. But at some point in your career as a boxer purist, I just be hoping that at least get that defining fight. Get that guy that everybody think they can get you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Whoop his ass. All you need is that one. All you need is that one. Because with Tank, we see Tank's skills and ability. We don't have a list where we be like, oh, these 5 fighters can get with Tank. Nope. We don't have that. We have one, and we think that Shakur could give him a run for his money. You see what I'm saying? And it's a 50-50. You got 50% believe Shakur gonna win, and you got 50 believe Tank gonna win. And I believe that's his defining fight. And I think that's why he get upset when people bring up Shakur's name. His name is synonymous with him, like I said, the same way. If y'all remember, he get mad just like how Mayweather used to get mad when they brought up Pacquiao name. Because people believe Pacquiao was that equalizer. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I feel like, man, that's the fight. That's the fight. It ain't Devin. It ain't nobody else. We know you gonna do numbers with Ryan. You know what I'm saying? We already know that. But that real fight is the Shakur fight. And if you watch him, you watch him. You know what I'm saying? But that's the one that everybody wants to see. And I would hate for him to retire and not have that fucking defining fight, bro. Because it's like, okay, and I believe he goes to the Hall of Fame, but it's still like he didn't have it. He didn't have that defining fight. Everybody I know that's a diehard Tank fan, the only one they reach back and say is Pedraza, and they should have to reach back that far to say Pedraza. You know, I felt like he should have watched Devin when he should have just took it, beat his ass. I didn't never think that he couldn't beat Devin. Devin is a good boxer, you know what I'm saying, when he want to be, but I didn't think he had it to beat no fucking Tank. I wish you would got him out the way, but I don't think that's ever gonna happen. So if you got the shot, man, get that Tank, get that. I mean, it should be Tank and Shakur all day. It don't have to be now. It could be like say he got 3, but it should be that last fight. It should be that last fight. G Wall 77, what's good? He said Shakur, a born fighter, don't no one want to see Tank fight him. You a Tank fan, and I respect it. But I'm gonna tell you right now, if you know boxing, then you know the best fights is usually that brawler, the fighter versus the pure boxer. Can Tank get to fucking Shakur, and can Shakur keep Tank off his ass? It's always been that way.
God, let's be real here though. You know what I mean? We I'm gonna be honest here. Ryan Garcia was a good fight for Tank. You
It
can't you
was.
can't be you can't be mad at it. I'm saying like as a
Oh,
boxer
I ain't
as a boxer
discredited, fam.
fan. I'm just saying though, like you saying as Tank fans, we gotta reach back to Pedraza. Now we can just go right back to Ryan Garcia and see what he did to Ryan and see what Ryan did to Devin. Even though he cheated, whatever you can say, whatever, but look what he did to Devin. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
I get that. I
Look
get
what
that.
Devin.
But
Look what
Devin is.
allowed.
But
Look
peep
what
this
Devin
though.
allowed though.
Who?
Look what Devin allowed to happen to him.
Right.
He's supposed to be this elite guy, and he let this guy. It was basic. Oh, it was basic. It was a basic night of boxing. That's why it was so crazy.
Yeah, I agree with you.
And Devin, he just got beat up. I'm like,
both of them gave piss poor performances, bro. Ryan was not in shape for that fight. Ryan kept looking up at that clock like, man, I wish this shit was over with. Turning his back. This dude trying to get his cookies back because Devin trying to get his cookies back because his ass got rocked. It just was like, what the fuck's going on? It was a shit show in my book. But like you say, Ryan got the win, and that's the sad they took it away from him. But that would have been the best win on his record. Who is Ryan beat? Ryan hasn't beat nobody that you thought he was not gonna beat. You get what I'm saying? They made that money because they both of them got a following out this ass. They both do. But at the end of the day, that shit, nah, man. I can't count Ryan as a defining fight for him.
But people wasn't saying that before Ryan was fighting.
Shit.
Nobody, people wanted to see Ryan fight. They thought he was just a TikToker. I ain't gonna lie to you. I thought he was done against the one when he got knocked down. I ain't gonna lie
man.
to you.
I thought Ryan was a good fighter, man. He fucked
glad
up with me.
He got back up and beat the brakes off of him, but that was good. That was something good to see right there. So, that's when I knew he had potential. But you know, I didn't know what to really think of Ryan because, you know, he had fast hands, but I want to see it in the ring. You feel me? So I want to see that stuff in the ring. I want to see it translate. So like, even before he was fighting, I don't think people was even too high on Ryan like that.
They wasn't. They wasn't, bro.
Ryan built his name up.
Ryan, let me tell you where Ryan fucked up. Okay, at one point, right? This one Devin was about 19 to 20, right? And they both was on the zone. And I forgot who Ryan just beat. And they was like, Ryan, you going after the belts? And he was like, nah, I ain't going after, I'm not ready for Devin. He said, I'd rather fight Tank. Now, this years before he fought Tank, right? He was like, I'd rather fight Tank. He said, I'm not ready for Devin. And at this time, Fortuna and, I don't know how the fuck this happened, but Ryan and Fortuna was his mandatories. They forced 2 mandatories on Devin. This is when I was like, they trying to fuck Devin. Somehow, some fucking way, bro. I had never heard of that in history, right? So, like, right then and there, and then it was like, why not fight Devin? Devin got the belt. He was like, I don't care about belts. That's when I knew Ryan. I said, see, Ryan ain't gonna be shit. Ryan's mind was made up then, and that was years before he fought Tank.
Yep, because he was chasing the payday.
He was chasing them fucking paydays, bro. I knew it then. Yep, they wasn't gonna give him no good fights. They did that. Once he said that, they was gonna treat him as an attraction. You get what I'm saying?
But that's what I go back to about all the miscellaneous belts. It should be when you get a belt, you get the fucking highest purse, and it shouldn't be you can go make your own fight and get a purse off of that shit.
Yeah, man.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Because it make you want to fight for that shit. It make you want to goddamn, I need this fucking belt.
Well, it should come from that shit should also come from your promoter. Because like, what are you in it for? If you're not in it for the longevity, because you gotta remember, as a promoter, yeah, I'm gonna get you the fight you want, but at the same time, I'm invested in you. So I'm building a product. You get what I'm saying? That's why I be trying to tell fans. Sometimes you gotta understand the business. I ain't giving you this money and housing you and paying for trainers and this is that and the third, because they not paying for that when they first start out. They ain't got the money to. So like, I am investing in you, sir. Dude, we need to do this. We need to do that. Like, I'm trying to build a long product. Just like you saw De La Hoya say to Kid Austin father. Dude, I'm trying to build a champion that's gonna last 15 years. But if you want that type of smoke, that's on you. I'll let you get it. You get what I'm saying? And that was letting him say, like, you lose this motherfucker, guess what's finna happen? I'm booting you off Golden Boy. Because why am I investing money in you and you want to do the opposite thing, especially coming from a pro, and I see that you're not ready yet type shit, right? And that I'm paraphrasing like what I think Oscar De La Hoya is saying. I think Kid Austin got a chance, to be honest with you. I don't think he'll beat Shakur, but I think he got a chance. And I like that he's taking a chance. But I'm speaking from the business side of it. So like, but when you watch and I've done a video on this where a Shakur resume against a Tank resume, right? Where people say Tank ain't fought nobody, right? And this is ironic because we talking about this now, but I explained to everybody in the Shakur. So Shakur resume look better than Tank resume, but the way they move Tank is a more complete fighter. You see what I'm saying? Because every fight that he fought was people that put him in situations that built who he is now. Whereas Shakur fought names and this and that and the third, but look at Shakur game. It's pretty much been the same. You get what I'm saying? Every time you see him fight, it's been the same. So you got to look at the product that's being put out and this and the third. And this is why both of them getting, you know what I'm saying, touted against each other. So at the end of the day, man, I want Tank to go out on top. I don't want him to have that rain cloud over his head. People saying he didn't fight Shakur. I don't give a fuck. If you watch Shakur, can't anybody say nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? Can't anybody say nothing about it. That's the one the fans said that thought that he could get with you. Get him out of there. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I don't think it's gonna be that easy. But if he win, he win. If Shakur win, he win. But that's the fight I definitely want to see. G Wall said, I don't think Devin Haney, Boots, or Keyshawn Davis like that. They ain't really been tested like that. That's the thing. Thinking is one thing, knowing is another. We gotta wait till they get tested, bro. And my thing is, they take it too fucking long. Not Keyshawn. Keyshawn ain't too long. Keyshawn not too long. Devin already showed us that he not willing to take the tough shit. He not. If he was willing to take that tough shit, bro, he'd have fought Sandor Martin. When he died Sandor Martin, bro, I said, yeah. Nah, he looking for something that he can see holes in and maybe he could win. He didn't want none of that smoke with Sandor Martin. See what I'm saying?
I think Devin and Shakur 50-50 fight.
You think Devin and Shakur 50-50 fight? I'm gonna be honest with you.
That's a 50-50 fight.
It's a 50-50 fight for like the first 3 rounds.
No, it's a 50-50 fight.
I'm gonna tell you how that fight go.
Through all 12 rounds.
Man, that fight go by who got the most heart.
If they fight in OTX, that's going overtime, whatever that bullshit they do.
OTX.
They go overtime. That was Shakur fight OTX. Right?
That boy Stewie said they go to overtime. That OTX bullshit. No, I think that fight pans out to who got the most heart. And I think Shakur got more heart than Devin, bro. I think it's easy getting Devin hit. He showed me that with Ryan, cause Devin could have won that fight. If when he came out that first round and second round, he should have been boxing the whole time. Ryan wouldn't have been able to fuck with him.
It's gonna be a pillow fight.
You know.
It's gonna be a
pillow fight. You think it'll be a pillow fight?
It's gonna be a pillow fight. Yeah,
I think Shakur hit harder than Devin, bro.
It's still gonna be a pillow fight. Shakur got a double pillow in this shit a little bit.
That is stupid.
Yeah,
that boy said he got extra down feathers in his gloves, bro. This dude's stupid.
He got the feathers on his shit. His shit
he
going
said he got them down feathers. But nah, bro. I think Shakur gets Devin, man. But like you say, it would. I think it'd be a chess match all a bit for like the first 3 fucking rounds. And then Shakur gonna be like, oh, this nigga can't hurt me. And Shakur gonna take to him because of his heart. I ain't seen that type of heart out of Devin yet. I haven't. And it's too long for me to say I think Devin got heart. No, I think Devin rely on boxing skill, but he don't have the heart to really like, I'm gonna take it to this kid. Whereas I've been there live and seen Shakur take it to a motherfucker. Like, even though he ain't getting the knockout, but take it, he can beat you up for 12 rounds if he figure you out. You know what I mean? That's why I picked Shakur.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick Shakur too on that fight.
Yeah, man, he not gonna knock you out, but he'll beat you up. He didn't show us that shit. He can beat you up. Kid Austin ain't ready for Shakur, we can say that, nigga, but Kid Austin got 18 fights, Shakur got 22. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand why they call him a prospect. He ain't too far from Shakur. You know, and in my years of boxing, all your favorite boxers was a Kid Austin. All of them was, from Ali, all of them. They was that guy. They like, who is this kid? Who is this kid talking shit? Think he can do this? And then they upset. It was an upset. You know what I'm saying? The star was born. That's why that phrase right there, G-Wall 77 on life, that's why boxing stagnant. Give these niggas a shot. How come ain't nobody saying, I'm tired of these top motherfuckers skipping the top 5 and fighting number fucking 9, number 10, number 11, but you ain't fighting number 1, number 2, number 3, and number 4, number 5. Right? Give them dudes a shot. That's all I'm saying. Give them guys a shot. If you gonna fight somebody that don't nobody know, give that guy a shot. Why Tank ain't bring up number 1? Number 2, number 3, but I'm gonna get a guy from 130. Why not? Why?
Oh, don't forget Loma Duck too.
Loma, yeah. Loma,
He
but
definitely
I'm gonna
ducked.
tell you something. I can't call that duck, bro, because when he
That
was
nigga
calling out
ducked.
Tank didn't fight him. Tank didn't fight him neither. Tank,
Nah.
both of them. Okay,
But
if you
Loma-
call Loma
Loma
a duck,
didn't
you
fight
gotta
him.
call Tank a duck on that too,
I'm
because he
saying,
was
but
supposed
Loma,
to fight him.
Loma never sent the contract.
Huh?
Loma never sent the contract back then. No. Loma was all talk.
I don't get into the paperwork. I know that he was. He called
but
him out.
He called him out, but everybody called everybody out though. Loma was all talk back then, but Tank actually sent the contract, and they declined. So Loma ducked.
Well, he was retired. I think Loma retired, bro. I think that shit did something to him, bro.
Oh yeah, but he coming off a stoppage against Cambosos too.
Yeah, I don't think he planning to come back. If he come back, that'd be fucking wild. Like DJ said, if he come back, that'd be wild in the motherfucker. Then you was a certified duck. Let fucking Tank retire. You pop your little ass back up. You get no fucker. I'm gonna clown your ass. Ain't no way in hell. You better stay fucking retired, goddamn me. But nah, Devin. What you said you are? Salute. Devin just got tested and lost against Ryan. Boots, believe it or not, just got tested by Karen from a convince. Yeah, nah. Now Boots, man, Boots in his own way, bro. Boots is one of them guys where you see he got the goods, but he want to pander to the crowd. You get what I'm saying? Like, dude, quit trying to pander to the crowd. Every fight not gonna be a good fight, but you can make it convincingly. Like, dog, that was his fault. He want to get in the inside and think he gonna fight Karen. And also, I think he didn't think Karen was gonna come like that. He thought, because generally, usually see a first fight, the way the second fight went, usually that would be the first fight. And the way the first fight went, usually that would have been the second fight where Karen was staying on the outside and staying away from him. You know what I'm saying? But it didn't go like that. And I don't think he thought that, and he thought he was gonna slug it with that little dude, and that little dude had heart, bro. He had fucking heart, bro. And I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not disagreeing, because if Karen was anybody else with power, Boots might be on the ground. Because he was landing. And he got rocked.
Yo, that shit was crazy, wasn't it, Brody?
Yeah.
That was crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That's what fucked me up, and that's why I think this whole deal, the whole ordeal is like, nah, that's why I think Eddie don't want him to go to fucking 154. To be honest with you. He got to get his shit together. Start listening to your corner and not get touched as much, bro. You can't be, nah. And you talking about going up to bigger dudes? Nah, bro. They live there. The guys you finna fight live there.
He still beat. It still was a one-sided whooping though, but it was just crazy that he got hit that one time. And like you said, if it was somebody with power,
Yeah,
sheesh.
bro. If that was somebody with power, Boots would have been asleep, bro. He would have been asleep, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then he hit Karen, and everybody like, well, he knocked him down. He didn't knock Karen down. Karen took a knee, nigga. That's different. That's different.
That's almost the same though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Nah, that's kind of smart. Say I hit you, right?
Smart. Yeah, it's smart.
Yeah, that's smart. That stops the onslaught. That meant like, okay, you hit me good enough. If I get hit with another one, I might be asleep. That nigga took a knee, and that was some smart shit.
Yeah,
that's
but he knew he was
that's
getting
ring
up,
IQ, huh?
He knew he was getting up though, so like it's like you going down. It's like it's not you didn't get knocked down like technically, but that's a knockdown like far as the rule book.
Oh, rule, hell yeah,
Like rule book wise.
yeah.
That's what I was talking about. But yeah, no, you're right though. You're right. You is right about that.
Yeah, he said Boots walk around 175. He could move. Yeah, he could move up 154, but will his power go? He didn't get carrying out of man. I'm telling you, Eddie Hearn, like, boy, I done invested this fucking money in your ass, and we are not finna fuck shit up right now. That's what I believe going down. All that Virgil shit was a save face. That's all that shit was, bro. Because all that shit that was talked after the fight, when Boots said, I believe if I go up, you know what I'm saying, don't grab 147, I believe that I feel better, my power will be better. He knew he had talked all that shit after the fight and at the post-press conference. Eddie cleaning all that shit up, bro. Eddie cleaning all that shit up, bro. Eddie trying to see what the landscape gonna be at motherfucking 154. That's what he do. Now, Bozy, I believe that's his son. He believe his son can go 154 and clean up. And let me tell you something. I'm not saying that Eddie right, because I've seen plenty of people sit there try to sit at a weight class, but then they go up. Shit, they look damn good because they ain't got that weight, such as the Mario Barrios. You see what I'm saying? Mario Barrios at fucking 147, and he just had a fucking war. You see what I'm saying? But he looked comfortable. He got power. You know what I mean? So it may be true if Boots go to 154, but you got to remember, he walk around 175, but you got to remember, them guys he going to fight there besides the Terrence Crawford live there. So imagine what they walk around as, and what they are used to getting hit by other 154 pounds. You get what I'm saying? So I'm a Boots fan. Like, Boots got the eye test for me, but it was like, damn, bro, this was your coming out party. You was supposed to dominate that motherfucking Karen, but you kind of fed into this type of fight. I saw a lot of you wanting the ref be on your side and all that shit. I feel like his head went there in the fight, or whatever the case may be. I don't know what the fuck was going on, but I just know that shit. That
tell you know what? You know where Boots went wrong at, yo? And I'm like, when I was watching the fight, I'm like, bro, I was just yelling at the TV, like, come on, man. I said, yo, bro, keep going to the body.
Yep.
Just keep going. Just stop the flashy shit. Stop with that shit. Calm down and really box.
Facts.
Just box.
Facts.
Go to the body.
Because that's what he good at, boxing. Right. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I'm yelling at T-Way, bro, just go to the body. You will get him where you want him.
Right. And the way Karen moving around, that's how you was supposed to slow that motherfucker down.
Yeah, he was moving too.
Shit, slow that motherfucker down. And then you get the inside, and it's like his feet was stuck in quicksand. Now you stuck in the inside trying to fight this little dude. Fuck that.
Right.
You giving him what he want. And then he kept bending down to his height. That shit pissed me off. And every time he did it, fucking Karen throw that left hand. Pop. And land that motherfucker.
Karen is a good fighter. I like him.
Yeah. No. People slept on Karen. Karen wasn't no slouch. It's just people didn't know who he was. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Karen wasn't no slouch by far. No, he wasn't no tomato can. I ain't saying that Boots got in there got worked by a tomato can. It's just that Boots made it hard on himself.
Yeah.
He made it way harder on himself. He could have boxed that motherfucker, and that knockout would have came. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I felt an uppercut was going to come, but he didn't do what I was telling him. I was trying to talk to the TV. He
kept getting in the inside, smothering himself, and then sometimes he was clinching, and then sometimes dude was clinching, but it's like, bruh, take that, and I'm gonna sink this dude, get it inside, and then take that little step back and give him the business. He wasn't even doing that. Like, I was like, what's wrong with this cat, bro? You know what I mean? I don't know, bro. I don't know. G-Wall said 154 would be good for Boots. Put him in the mix with Crawford, Fundora, Madrimov, and Spence, and Xander.
Hey, G-Wall, I'm gonna tell you something. Boots need to find out what the hell he gonna do. Is he gonna fight at 154 or is he gonna fight at 147?
Yeah, because he confused.
Come on now. I'm confused, man.
He confused because the part that got people mad is because they put out there, he don't know if he want to go because he'll lose the belt. No, you won't. You already fought your mandatory, bro. He got a voluntary defense. He can go up and come right back down if he want. I think he don't know what he want, if he want to live up there or what. I don't know who got his ear. I don't know what's going on. But I agree. I want him to test out 154. In between fights, you can see how big the kid is, bro. Go look at his sparring videos. He's a big kid. You get what I'm saying? He's a big fucking kid.
What's going on? I need answers from that. Where
Yeah,
you gonna
man.
fight at, bro? Because you look
And he ain't
big
doing
on
no more
fight
getting
night.
older, bro. He not a spring chicken, bro. What, he about to hit 30, ain't he? He not
Something
young.
like that. Yeah, he got over 30 fights.
Yeah, he not young, bro. And now he champ. Once you become champ, like my boy Nine say, the training wheels taking off, nigga. You a champ.
You a champ now. You got we need you in big fights.
Yeah.
Like,
And you
on,
said
man.
Xander not top 54, but he a good challenge. That's what I'm saying. But we can't have both ways. If
I like
Xander gonna
Xander,
be,
though.
I like Xander, but I can't have it both ways. Now you can't have both ways, G Wall. If Xander gonna be a good test at 154, then you gotta say Kid Austin a good test at motherfucking 135.
No, Kid Austin is a good test. Who said Kid Austin wasn't?
G Walls, he said he ain't got a chance against Shakur.
He got a chance, but it's just that I don't know if he's capable of, becoming that fighter.
Right. But here's the
what I
thing
mean?
too. Look at it from this angle. Who else Shakur could fight that he can remotely give him a taste of what Tank will feel like?
Shit, I think Keyshawn to give.
No, he'll give him the bit. No, that's a different type of fight. I'm saying for it
Keyshawn
being
looking
that
better
small.
than that nigga.
I'm talking about being small, compact, explosive. That's the only kid. That's the only guy that he could fight that could put him in a similar bout with a Tank.
Kid Austin?
Yep.
Nah.
Because he's small. Think about it. He's small, he explosive, and he gonna come forward. He coming forward, bro.
Yeah, but that's two different fighting styles, though.
No. If Tank don't respect your power, he coming forward. You gotta show Tank you got something to make him box.
Yeah, but he don't know how to set them traps, though.
That's true. That's why I said the closest. I ain't said it was it. I ain't said it was it, but it's the closest. You know what I'm saying? There's nobody else there. You know what I mean? Like it's the closest.
You're right. I mean, you probably got a point.
Cause like Tank, if you look at his last fights, everybody fought made him resort to boxing. But before those last 3 fights he had, bruh, he was walking through all them niggas shit. He was walking and I'm telling you right now, I don't care what nobody say. I believe the Shakur shit gonna happen. That Frank Martin fight, nigga, that was getting ready for fucking, because they picked Frank Martin because he fleet-footed and he got speed and he could box. And that was the first time I seen that nigga really concentrating on cutting the ring off and hiding behind the peekaboo. Now he got fucking Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach can box. He got some speed. He fighting boxers. You get what I'm saying? Like, I think everything that boy do is a calculated step to what he want. And I think that like I say, the Frank, he got him out of there early. He want to fight Lamont Roach. And that's building his confidence up to fight boxers. Because like I say, go down his resume. He's never fought a pure boxer. He doesn't have a pure boxer on his resume. Everybody he's fought come forward like how he come forward. Even at 140 when he fought Mario Barrios, big ass, he was coming forward. And he was tagging Tank.
At first he wasn't, though. At first Mario Barrios was walking him down.
No, that's what I said. That's what I was saying. He was tagging Tank.
He was tagging him a little bit. Tank was setting him up with some shots.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, yep.
And Tank said, "Oh, you getting tired, bitch? Watch this gazelle punch." Bop.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
That's when he walked his ass down.
Right. Now, and then he got to so many, he had to go in them other fights, and they was all boxers. He knew Ryan was a boxer first, shooting that jab. And he knew he was gonna throw that fucking left hook. Fucking Pitbull he did get a toughest fight. That was a tough fight because I had never seen Tank really fight nobody his same height. Tank used to fight tall motherfuckers, and I was telling everybody, y'all better watch that shit. This nigga ain't used to that shit. He used to shooting up, and that shit was tough for him. But even that little nigga made him resort to boxing. But then you got Frank Martin, and then now you about to have the Lamont. I'm telling you, that's what I believe. That's why he's choosing these fights.
Who you think Tank gonna fight next?
I don't know. I think it'll be Ryan because he said he only doing 3 fights, bro.
No, he gonna be Ryan.
He said he doing
Ryan first fight back.
No. He fighting Lamont Roach.
No, I'm saying I'm talking about after Lamont Roach.
No, I think it's right. He said he only doing 3 in 2025. He only doing 3 fights in 2025. So the first one, Lamont Roach. Right. I'm only going with. I believe it's bullshit. I don't think he retiring, bro.
I mean, I think he's gonna retire, but I don't know if he's gonna do it next year. But I do think he's gonna retire soon.
He said after next year. He said after next year he out. Yeah. So if I'm going by his word, I think he gonna try to make that fucking fight with Ryan. Like he said, if everything go good, he gonna make the fight right. And I think Shakur will be the last fight.
at
That's the
M&T
huge
Bank
fight.
Stadium in September.
That'd be hard, bro.
crazy.
That'd be hard, bro.
Y'all gotta come. Where y'all from?
I'm from St. Louis.
St.
I'm
Okay,
a
St. Louis.
D1.
Okay, yeah, okay. Baltimore now.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
He's just getting
D-Wall.
out of the PBC contract, Slick.
What'd you say?
Tank. Just getting out of the PBC contract.
Right. He can do what he want. And I ain't got some little insider news about that too.
I've been in Virginia.
I got some little insider news on that
Yeah,
too.
bro,
I meant to share it. Hold on, let me pull it up. I got a text about insider news.
All through there. Emerson, Forest Park.
Yeah, that's when I'm at Forest Park right now.
Yeah, motherfucker shot me some insight. She said the reason he was acting the way he was acting because he don't know who he could trust because Al about to call it quits due to medical reasons.
Yeah, I spotted some of that myself, but to be honest,
And my guy
there was
trying to figure out what it is, but he said
very
that's why
similar
he was
rumor.
up there acting like that.
Very similar rumor 6 months ago, if I remember.
That's why he won at the press conference.
Who? Al?
Yeah.
Al don't be in a, if you spot Al, he in the bushes somewhere, bro.
He's like a unicorn.
That dude's a ghost. I seen him
he
one
exists
time.
somewhere, but no one's ever seen him.
I got him on video with his voice, and that's it. He do not like being on video, bro.
I don't think Al retiring would do that to Tank, like because he's closer to Leonard Elby.
Well, Tank don't like if, like, well, the source that just gave me that was like, he don't know who to trust right now. So, if who's in control of his career? Because you got to remember, and it makes sense. Because remember, before this fight, before the Frank Martin fight, what did he announce? He said, "I got a 6-fight deal that's bigger than Mayweather's." Today, he said he only got 3 fights he doing, and they not for sure fights because he said that he's doing 3 fights and he only named 1 opponent. You get what I'm saying?
We only need to go back as far as just after PBC signed up with Amazon Prime that it was speculated that Tank had a deal with Amazon Prime directly.
But I had busted that. That wasn't true.
No, that was not true.
I busted that out because I went back to my own video and told everybody about that. I said because Amazon Prime, I knew about they had made a deal with Amazon Prime. I announced that shit. What was it? That February. And people was like, yeah, right. And then it came true. And I was like, I told y'all ass. And I told them that Amazon Prime ain't fitting the bill for no fucking fighter. They are just allowed to broadcast on there. So everything that you see on Amazon, Al paying for that shit. They just allowing him to broadcast. That's all. They not paying for shit.
Hence probably the February 1st card. Pitbull Cruz fighting a tomato can. Ramos fighting a tomato can. Say what you want about Benavidez.
Yeah,
and
it's like a trial and error thing. Like they want to see the ratings and shit. You get what I'm saying? Like is it going
paying for
NFL? What'd you say?
They paying for the Thursday NFL shit.
Yeah, but guess what? The NFL guaranteed viewership. They want to see what viewership gonna come through. That's why they told them it was supposed to be for 2 years, 12 fights, right? That's what it's supposed to be for. This year, all he put on was what, 5 fights so far? Now we finna get.
They said no, they ain't paying for the NFL. It's the same shit.
No, they pay for Thursday. They pay into the NFL to keep that there on Thursday.
They pay
for that shit. That's why.
That's how all other sports work.
That's why the salary cap going up another $70 million for NFL teams next year.
Yeah, NFL,
Holy
NBA,
shit.
all that shit, they pay into it. Networks pay them, pay the NBA, they pay MLB, they pay the NFL to be on their channels. Boxing, on the other hand, is different because it's not an associated sport. Everything that goes on in boxing is freelance work, basically. You get what I'm saying?
Well,
private contracting.
It's not a guaranteed profit margin. It's just hit
Right.
and miss, depending on how well you sell it,
Now,
promote it, who's on it. Now,
UFC is associated. Once the government has stepped in and told them they had to get weight divisions and this and third, that's why you see UFC everywhere on Fox, ESPN, all that shit, because it pans out.
And the
Slick, did
fact
you
that they merged with that TKO,
Right,
and
WWE.
WWE is a conglomerate.
Right. So it's like boxing is the only one that's not willing to be associated. The only way it would become associated, like say Top Rank stay by themselves and say we only doing Top Rank. You want the biggest fights, you got to sign the Top Rank because we got the best fighters. And they make their own show, they do their own thing, and they strictly to them and get associated. Because the way boxing work, I'm pretty sure y'all, everybody on this panel know, is by promoters, and the promoters are independent. You see what I'm saying? Nobody is stuck with nobody. Whereas the NFL, all teams work with each other. You see what I'm saying? Under one umbrella. The NBA, all teams work with each other under one umbrella, so on and so forth.
Yeah.
In boxing, it's not like that. All the promotion does not work with each other under umbrella, unless the money rate like Turkey Out Sheik just did. But other than that, they don't. It's not associated.
Speaking about promoters working together, did you see the Boots knocked back Tim Tszyu fight back in March?
Yeah. He denied it. Yeah, all that shit coming out now on Boots that he was offered fights and he just didn't take them.
To be fair, given off what year Tim Tszyu's had, that might have been his best opportunity to get his foot in the door at 54. Now that we know what we know.
Right. After we saw what happened, right. And but I'll say this too though, because he didn't know which way was up at the time because he did want to sign with PBC, but he signed with fucking Showtime at the time. Showtime fell off. You know what I'm saying? That boy has some ups and downs, but now he getting these opportunities. It's like you got to strike while the iron hot, man. You know what I mean? You got to strike while the iron hot. You got to believe in yourself. Boxing can't get right because it's full of a bunch of street hooligans and vandals. Fuck no. That ain't it. Let me tell you something. Every sport you play full of street hooligans and vandals. Have you ever went to and I'm gonna choose the one sport that which you would never think. Have you ever went to a baseball game, G Walls?
Yeah,
That's my father.
I played college baseball.
All right. So you could attest to this. You could attest to this, my guy. So when you go to a professional baseball game, my days tell me you could tell how a motherfucker about the music he listen to. Nigga, they come out to intro music.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, you're gonna hear a lot of gangster music at a baseball game. You ain't gonna hear it on TV. Yeah. Go to a baseball game live. Yeah,
baseball players cool as shit.
Damn right. I promise you. Go to
I would
football.
be cool as shit too. If my contract $250 million guaranteed for 10 years.
Yeah, bro. Every sport got hooligans and vandals, bro. The thing is, it's just not associated. So it's what I mean when I say it's not associated. All the other sports, they got rules and stipulations. Boxing, man, they can say, fuck you. If I don't want to fight, I ain't fighting. I'll retire on your ass. Or I ain't got to do this. I ain't doing X, Y, and Z. Fuck you. They don't have those rules like NBA. You say the wrong shit and you get fined for it. They don't have that. They don't have, if you don't go to the post press conference, you get fined. They don't have that. They don't have nothing saying that you got to, as long as you work for the MLB, NBA, NFL, you got to remain professional. They don't have that.
Well, if they did, Teofimo will have lost his job
Facts.
5 years ago.
Teofimo will be gone. Right. He said, the mentality is street-based. Everyone trying to get over on everyone in boxing. The boxers can't get over on nobody because the boxer only going to make what the promoter could garner up for him.
It's a business hustle. That's
it's
what
a business, right?
it.
It's almost like a pine. And depending what promoter you on, shit, one fight pay for the next fight.
Man, people just like beef, man. Pause.
That's true. But, bruh.
Just like how these females like watching baddies.
Right.
That's they boxing.
Right. But it's like, but people though, it's like this though. People drum up beef and everything though, like NFL. This running back playing this running back this on Sunday. Who gonna be the best out of it? People gonna figure it out of anything. You know what I mean? Out of anything. Boxing just don't have those rules. Boxing don't have rules. Everybody need rules, whether you grown or not. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. A tough ass nigga go to work. he gonna go to work and he gonna abide by the rules until one day he get tired of shit and flash the fuck out. But until he flash the fuck out, he gonna abide by them fucking rules. Now, if it wasn't a rules in that motherfucker that say show up, you can drink beer, drink on the job, he gonna do all that. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You need rules, bro. And boxing has no fucking rules, bro. Like, look, today, for instance, Tank showed up 3 hours late. He ain't get fined for none of that.
Look at the weigh-ins. The weigh-ins are just pulling the piss now.
Right. So it's like boxing just if boxing implement rules, the promoters tell motherfuckers you gonna get fucking fined. Motherfucking I'm gonna tell you a motherfucker who used to fine motherfuckers though. Don King, shit.
That's some I'm trying to tell you, Tank trolling when he do that too.
Yeah, hell
when
yeah.
When he show, I'm trying to tell you, Tank. I ain't gonna say too much.
Well, the IBF can be quite strict in actually mandating its rules and holding people accountable, but the problem that they've got is that it's inconsistent.
Right,
One day they want to throw their toys out of the cot and punish DJ, right. But the following week, right, when Slick does something different but equally as bad comparative to the rules, that's okay. So, look, we know what happens with those sanctioning bodies. There's yellow envelopes full of stuff that gets passed on, untraceable. It's not electronic, and people influence their way to get what they want.
Right.
E.g., Errol Spence ranked 10 in the WO at 54. Fuck right off. How and why? That's ridiculous.
No, it is. That's the problem because you can grease people's palms, and ain't no repercussions for it. You can't call it out because if you call it out, who's there to reprimand them? Nobody. You know what I'm saying? Nobody. Like I say, but like Turkey, at least he finding motherfuckers. I remember Tyson Fury Usyk was supposed to fight. Tyson Fury said, "I need more time." He fined him $1 million. He said, "Then I'm taking $1 million from your purse because you prolonging the fight." So that shit not going. And he made him sit in a video. Why he telling why I'm finding Tyson Fury? Don King used to find your fucking ass. Don't be. I'm paying for your sparring. I'm paying for that shit, and you say, "Oh, I'm not showing up." Oh, I just find your ass. You finna pay for this whole session.
Well, that's just as much about the culture over there in the royal family. You don't get to run your own routine without my approval, ever.
Right. And it just needs to be that order, bro. Boxing is the wild, wild west. Do what the fuck you want.
And Dom was stealing.
You know what I'm saying? What'd you say, Real?
He jumped on Tyson ass though.
Look, they saying Dom was stealing, man.
Oh, he was stealing?
He said, but you say he was taxing on everything.
No, he was taxing motherfuckers.
Right,
he was ganging people money.
Down,
yeah, he was getting motherfuckers for their money, bro.
I can't see.
That's because he couldn't afford them cards, bro. Man, them cards Don King was putting on was bananas, bro. Don King has some of the most historical boxing cards out there, bro. But the price of them cards, man, yeah, he was stealing from them motherfuckers.
That's
he
the
couldn't
reason
afford
why
to
Mike
do that
Tyson
shit.
was fighting goddamn Jake Paul.
You know what I'm saying? That shit crazy. And then the way another people don't understand how boxing works, bro. They got 90 days to give you. They be talking this shit. Like, okay, this is why I say boxers should have their own CPAs and all that shit, bro. To break their contract down to them because everybody fights for a guarantee, right? And then when they say for instance, when you fight for guarantees in the beginning, right? This is how they tell you the public. Oh, I was fighting for guarantees in the beginning, but now I fight for percentages. Even when you fight for a percentage, you fight for a guarantee. The only difference is you get a percentage out of everything. So you get that percentage out of everything, and then they got 90 days to start paying you. So you could, like Mayweather just said like a year ago, I'm still receiving checks from a hella old fights.
Man, it's called the back end.
Right, the back end. G Walls, what's happening, Brody?
Hello, what's happening, family?
What it do? Where you from, fam?
Now I'm from over here in New York, baby. You already know.
That's what that's New York, man. We got B New York, Australia. That's what's up. We doing it big, baby.
Hey, yo, you going to the fight?
talking to my boy about that. Yeah, I think the tickets go on sale. I think on the 5th, on Thursday or Saturday. We was contemplating on getting some tickets and shit going over there. I mean, the Bucks are gonna be lit regardless.
Yeah, have you ever been to a fight?
Yo, you know what's crazy? I just got back into boxing 2 years ago, bro. I ain't been
Hey
in a fight
man,
yet.
if you ain't never been to a fight, I'm telling you, it's better than watching on TV. I promise to God.
Oh no, that's a fact. Yo, I used to be into boxing heavy back in 2005, 2008, but my boy passed away
Oh
over here in the
Lord,
Bronx.
got
Yeah, he was a professional boxer. Homie was 8-0, and he got killed out here in the Bronx. And after that, that shit broke my spirit. But I just
you.
recently, yeah, I recently got back into boxing 2 years ago. You know, I always kept my ears in the game and shit. You know, but now like on some consistently every weekend stuff, I've been back on the heavy.
Yeah, man, this has always been my number one sport, man. But yeah, man, what you want to talk about, Brody? What you got?
Nah, the reason I hopped on because I was passionate about that your core, about that your core topic, man. I like your core. I ain't gonna hold you, but I don't think he like that. When it comes to it, there's a lot of dudes that he could actually beat, but there's, you know, the top. I think he's a B level fighter. Like he still got some,
Yeah,
you know, some experience.
look at it like
Yeah,
this. Look at it like this. At 135, he proved that he could. I mean, at 130, he proved that he could be dominant, right? But he's only fought
sir.
what 3 or 4 times at 135. He ain't been at 135 that long, or had that many
Let me
fights at 135. You get what I'm saying?
No, you're right. You're right. And you got to think about it also. He's still young. He's not too young, but he's still young.
Yeah, he 22 fights in the game. He had 135 and accomplished a lot early, and he's one of the recent one of the shit. I want to say one of the first in recent years fast track fighters on Top Rank. Now they
No, he
fast
is.
tracking Keyshawn, but he was the original one in recent years. They fast track, and that's how he became multiple time and multiple division champion. And now he at 135 holding the belt. You know what I'm saying? But he's only fought, I want to say, about 3 or 4 times there. He hasn't really like acclimated there yet. But I get what you're saying though, because like even at 130, you know, he dominated. Like people are gravitating towards Oscar Valdez. Who's him? He got a fight this weekend. That was a dominant performance. Jamel Herring, I was at that fight. Uh, but if you go before them fights, he had a fight with this cat called Nakathila. And
Yeah,
when
I'm looking at it
Nakathila,
right
yeah, yeah, when Nakathila knocked the shit out of him, he resorted to boxing, and people start booing him. But see, I think that in this day and age, people just want to see two people scrap. But to me, that's just good boxing IQ. If I know you hit hard in a motherfucker, and I know you can't outbox me, I'm gonna box you. You get what I'm saying?
now. No, you're right.
The one fight that he getting all the slack for, De Los Santos, correct?
Again,
If
Del Santos, yes,
okay,
sir.
now it looked at the optics looked bad, but people don't beg the question of, okay, if he was only throwing 9 punches per round, landing 9 punches per round, why the fuck De Los Santos couldn't fucking cut the ring off and beat his ass?
Yes,
But
he
let me
a
tell you
boxer.
something. Nah, I'm sorry to cut you off. The reason I'm looking at it now, the reason Shakur probably was moving like that was because Edwin De Los Santos, he a knockout artist.
Yeah,
And no, he's not gonna go in there and brawl with him. Why am I gonna go toe to toe with you when we got 12 rounds to get it popping and show
right,
our skills? Like
right.
it's not just about brawling. Yo, like the reason I like Mayweather because he know how to and Canelo. They both know how to brawl and they know how to box and they
Well,
know when to turn it on.
Mayweather's like Kobe, man. He had two numbers. You had Pretty Boy Floyd mixed up with you, but you had motherfucking goddamn me money when he started getting a little older. He's like, all right, man, you bigger dudes want to fight me. I must fight y'all the catchways. But that's where you saw the true boxing ability come in. Even he took on a young lion, like I made the point. They said Kid Austin, they ready. Fine, we can say that, but then what about motherfucker? For instance, I skipped the point. Kid Austin lose to Shakur, right? That'd be a good learning experience for Kid Austin to get better. My case in point is, if you never had Canelo fighting Mayweather, guess what? We would have the Canelo we had today. Because before that, Canelo was a brawler. He was a fighter. He didn't box at all. That's why Mayweather was easily beating his 22-year-old ass. You get what I'm saying? After that motherfucker Canelo didn't get beat no more. No more. Like, y'all got me fucked up. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, he did lose to Bivol, but
yeah, but I mean, but he went up. I'm talking about after Mayweather. Like, that's when he went up to 175 shit. But like after that, he made sure he learned how to box and all that shit. And
he
that
got
I be
draw
trying
on his record too.
Yeah, he got draw too. But on my over here, I be trying to preach to people like, just because somebody lose, it's not that you lost, it's how you lost. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What did you take from it? And if you show that you got heart and things like that, the case in point of that, Pitbull Cruz. Pitbull Cruz lost the fucking Tank. Nigga, Pitbull Cruz was a star over fucking night. You saw that motherfucker smiling. Now he got shitload of fans and people want to see him fight. This dude just died.
Also,
he just ducked Ryo for the rematch. And people still talking about, I want to see Pitbull.
No, that's correct. But also, you gotta look at it. Me, when I came back into boxing, I jumped straight back into the heavyweight division because that's how we came up. And I noticed something. Zilly Zhang, he beat Joseph Park in my opinion. I looked at that fight.
Right.
But look at him, perfect example. He got 2 losses on his record, and he's still going hard. He's fighting. And even the guy Joseph Parker that beat him, he got several losses on his record going in. And look at Deontay Wilder. I heard supposedly he's gonna come back for a fight. I don't know with who, but under Turkey and the Riyadh season and all that. But look, just because
who did you say? Deontay Wilder?
Yeah, he got a fight coming up for the
Tony said he gotta see how he looking first. He said because he don't want to waste money.
Nobody trying to see no Deontay Wilder.
Yeah, man. He try to get he need that check because now you know his situation, his personal situation going on, man. He need that money. That lady left him. And she's gonna try to take half.
He need to go to WWE. That's what he need to do. He need to be the Undertaker or something.
Hey, on life, dog. You
I
think
just,
if he call them, they won't take him? Dude, he make up there, give him some millions for that shit.
I don't know why boxers, once they get past the point, why they don't go to the WWE.
They used to be synonymous back in the day.
Facts, bro.
You got to be
synonymous
flexible.
back in the day.
You got to be flexible and a bit of an athlete in WWE, or you just get your bones broken.
No, it was never like, hey DJ. Back in the day, boxers used to go over there and get paid millions just to make appearances and pretend. They never really wrestled. Yeah. It was just anonymous. The last motherfucker that was over there was
all you needed
Mayweather.
to do was be able to pick up a chair and just smash it over.
That's why I said Mayweather, and then Bud was there too. Bud was the last one, actually.
Hey, but you really don't have to though.
Bud was there in the crowd.
And the reason why I'm saying that, and not to really take away from boxing though, but the reason why I'm saying that is because Goldberg, the optical illusion that he was like that, but he was really the weak link.
Yeah,
and he was still bringing in billions.
Yeah, he could sell himself.
Yeah, but he could sell himself. That's great.
But no, that you right. The heavyweight division. That's why I started the show off tonight with about the heavyweight division. Is heavyweight division a good in a good stance? And what you was talking about was Zahili Zhang. I don't even count the 2 losses. You wanna know why? I don't give a fuck what nobody say. And nobody want no part of fucking Zahili Zhang till he hit 40.
That's a fact, Zahili Zhang dropped Parker twice if I'm correct. I looked at that, you can even see at the end. Zahili Zhang what?
Zahili 40 years old, bro. And I had been campaigning. I've been doing a box channel, I think, for like 2 years. And I'm like, I kept bringing up, why ain't nobody fighting Zahili Zhang, bro? It got to the point where he left motherfucking Matchroom. Like, fuck y'all. Y'all not trying to put me in there with none of the top dogs. And I be knocking out every fucking body. And this dude old as shit. And he putting hand. And then they finally he beat Joe Joyce's ass. Joe Joyce was supposed to be next one up. He knocked this nigga out. And then they put him in a mini rematch and knocked his ass out even fucking worse. And they still didn't want to get this man no real shot. It took Turkey to say, look, we gonna get this motherfucker a real shot. He deserved this shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, man, they be knowing what's up because they know certain motherfuckers will fuck the church's money up, bro. They know that shit. They know, like, no, we ain't finna let them do that.
G-Wall, when you said that you've actually had a little bit of time away from boxing and you've come back into it, like, has that just been this year or was it last year? Like, when did you start actually getting half interested into it? Because I've got a question for you, and Was it last year? Did you come to sort of get interested again, or was it just this year?
No, it was last year. Literally, I think
Okay. So
Riyadh season had a pay-per-view, and I had missed it, but I had seen it all over through my YouTube, and I was like, oh, there are some interesting fights in the heavyweight division. Then the next pay-per-view was
so it was
It was
last
December.
year's December
It was
heavyweight.
December.
That's what got you back
that's when
into it.
yeah, and then ever since that, the rest of the year, every weekend, I'm over here. Whether I'm looking at it on the streaming or going to a bar, looking at the fight with my boys and things. Like I'm the one. Actually, I have 5 of my guys. We over here on the group chat talking, looking at the Arthur Better B versus Colin Smith fight. And then
Gotcha.
after that, all my guys were like, "Yo, just let me know when the good fight is coming on."
Yeah.
So would it be fair to say, in simplicity, would it be fair to say that Turkey Al-Sheikh got you back into boxing with
Yes,
the
sir.
card? Oh,
Just
there
making
you go. You heard it first.
Yep.
The only reason I'm talking about that, G-Walls, is Slick and I have been talking about this for the last few weeks, but more so tonight, and just saying, well, look, prior to that card that you were talking about, it's really weird. Because an hour ago we were talking about exactly the same thing, and I said, well, what heavyweight fights were you getting the year before and the year before that? And none. And then when he puts on a banger, people like yourself and plenty of other people just started getting
my friends.
back into the sport.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I
man.
got a question for my man.
No fight.
Hold on. Hey, yo, I got a question. What was the last fight you watched?
I ain't gonna hold you. These last 2 weeks ain't been no fight. The last fight I seen was Booth versus Karen.
Okay, my man. I was hoping you didn't see the Jake Paul fight.
Oh no,
Yeah,
I
man.
seen that. Yo, you in the last? I came out of work. I was so tired. I fell asleep during the fight. I'm back
Yeah,
on and on.
that shit was crazy.
Yeah. The fights I want to see panned out good, which was
Amanda
and
Serrano.
Amanda Serrano and
Katie
Barrios.
Karen.
That
Barrios.
was a good fight. Yeah, that was.
Those were some
Barrios
good
too.
ass fights. Those was the only 2 fights I cared about. Everybody else was on the Mike Tyson. I'm like, y'all gotta understand how this finna
Yeah.
go, bro. This is not finna go.
That
the way
was-
it's
I have to watch it.
That Tyson fight was going. That was a payday. Like the last
Yeah.
time he did that,
20 million?
I forgot
Fucking
who
right.
fought, but it was at the Wizard Stadium back then. It was called MCI Center, and that's where you got that quote. And they was like, "Yo, why you just when dude hit him, he just slid down the ropes and just sat there
And sat
ended
there.
the fight." And then they was like, "What happened?" He was like, "I broke my back, spinal."
Yeah.
That was the
And
last
then,
time people
and
was like,
then,
"Yo, I ain't buying that shit no more."
yeah, and then after that, you know, he had an interview nobody paid attention to, but he said he took the fight because he owed taxes.
Yeah, didn't he take
crazy.
didn't he
That's what
do
I'm
an
talking
exhibition with Roy Jones Jr. in between
Or
all that?
Jones.
That's why people
Yeah.
saying they know this fight was bullshit, because when he was in there with fucking Roy, shit,
was
that shit he
hitting
was throwing
Roy.
at Roy. I was scared for Roy. I was like, what the fuck? He trying to kill Roy, bro. Like, damn, this old
He
motherfucker still
was
got it.
crazy.
I was like, damn. And then Roy was like, shit, that motherfucker's trying to take my, and then you can find interview. Roy was like, nah, that motherfucker,
Hey,
he
let me
was
ask
trying to
you
get
this
me.
though. Let me ask you this though. Instead of him fighting Tyson or whatever, I don't think Roy will box Paul, yo.
Nah, Roy is too, he not
Too
slow.
fat.
He just don't got the reflexes he used to have, bro. He don't like,
Older
You old
about
as
it.
shit.
it's like one thing about boxers, I tell you, especially pure boxers that get knocked down late in their career, they never get up the same. Everything is like off after that. They reflexes
because all
are
them
off, everything off. Huh?
Yeah, them hits toll on you over time.
Yeah, bro.
I mean,
Like it's crazy. Like that's why like Abdullah Mason got knocked down recently, and I was happy about it. Where everybody like, oh man, he who we thought like you crazy. That boy got up and handled fucking business, and he needed to get knocked down, get off that high horse. You know what I'm saying? So he, sharpen his craft because he really thought he was where he was at, and I'm happy he got his ass knocked down. You get knocked down early in your career, you learn a lot from it. You don't never get knocked down and hit that fucking canvas late in your career. Shit, that shit don't
so you
pan
got
out.
look at what Mayweather said. He said the reason he boxed the way he boxed is because it's that game hit and not get hit because it helps the longevity of
Yeah, it's boxing. That's boxing.
Yeah, get to the face and head. People hitting you all sides your
boxing,
head,
bro.
This nigga Shakur
Yo,
took
that
that to
just
heart.
hit the face.
What'd you say, real?
Said
See, I
Shakur took
reckon,
that to heart.
Yeah, he did. All the way to
I
heart.
I'm saying
He is
hit,
not
that
getting
nigga
hit, bro.
nigga gonna run for his fucking life
I make
all
it.
night.
I make the analogy that he the Deion Sanders of motherfucking boxing. You wasn't tackling
Oh,
from Deion. He not taking no hit.
Nah, for real.
good
see,
time.
I reckon we're actually witnessing the reflexes failing Regis Prograis.
Yeah, he on his way out, bro. That's a mental
Yeah, I
thing, though.
felt bad.
Regis
Regis bad.
is
I just
yeah.
got
Regis,
irritated.
yeah.
I like them
For real.
too.
Regis at the point is like, bro. I think like he don't understand. Like he don't see the point of it no more. You get what I'm
Talking about
saying?
bare
Like,
knuckle.
yeah, he just like it's all money for now on. Like if he got a YouTube channel. If you go look at this YouTube channel, the shit he got going on, you can see that it's like interfering with his boxing shit. Like this dude got property in New Orleans and all sorts of
He
shit that's
do.
making him a whole lot more money than what boxing giving him. You get what I'm saying? And when you get to that point, it's kind of like I don't gotta do this shit no more for real, bro. So it turns
They
into
lose
like
the.
my boxing money is my seed money to build up what I'm doing here. You get what I'm saying?
I don't think it's just boxing. I think that's entertainment in general. There's mad people that got that was successful in their career, and all of a sudden they got Twitch, OnlyFans,
Yeah,
YouTube, and making
yeah,
more money than what they was doing.
yeah,
They look at
100%,
the
bro,
dog.
100%.
Everybody want to have a podcast now.
Man, it's. I don't want to say it's like an easier way to make money or anything like that because this podcast shit ain't that easy. But like people see that they don't have to put themselves through a strenuous act to get where they need to be. You know what I'm saying? It may take a little longer, but they like shit. I could wait it out, type shit. But like when you like Bud owned property all over Oklahoma. He down there owning Oklahoma. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And people not understanding why he taking his time. That's why. Like Hagler said, once you get them silk sheets, shit, it's hard to get up and go spar. It's hard to get up and go run. It's hard to go do all that shit once I got this money. You know what I mean?
You come, yeah, because you don't really got to do it no more. You think about it.
Right. You gotta really love this shit. You gotta really like fighting. You know what I'm
We seen
saying?
that even though that was just a movie. Shit, that's what happened to Rocky.
Yeah. You got
that man.
love this shit, bro. And there's some boxers out there that really love this shit. You know what I mean? And just want to fucking fight. It ain't about them the ones that don't want to lead the game. Like, I don't know if y'all saw this, and I was gonna hold this to do the morning show, but Manny Pacquiao coming back for Barrios.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. I seen the exhibition with the Chinese dude that ran about the fight. I actually got it on my Twitter. I got a Twitter page. Sometimes I be posting on it. Manny Pacquiao looked terrible. I'm like, yo, he letting this young boy rag him left and right in the ring.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something about that fight. Somebody else told me that when I went back and looked at shit. Manny Pacquiao's under fucking pressure. That nigga, this supposed to be fucking exhibition. You ain't supposed to be trying to knock me out. That other motherfucker, Campo, what the fuck his name is? Ampo, that's his name. Ampo. That motherfucker came in there trying to make a name for his fucking self because he's a real boxer over there. He trying to make a name for himself. Yeah, and that motherfucker came in there on fucking Pacquiao. But at spurts, you saw Pacquiao serve his ass up like, you better chill the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Like, but Ampo had a different thing. Like the Ryan shit. You see what he doing to Ryan, fucking with him and shit. Ryan look at him like, bro, this shit ain't supposed to go like this. What you doing, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? But watch when Ryan get in there. Ampo gonna go at Ryan, and it's like, is this an exhibition or not? Y'all might as well include knockouts. Y'all might as well include, you know what I mean? So
don't be surprised that Ryan going on PBs and knock his ass out.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you that motherfucker. They trying to build Ampo up. That's why they went and got Ryan. They want Ampo to go in the box. That's what they want to do. And Ampo
that where the money
big, and he big as fuck too, though, bro. Ampo not little at all, bro. I was looking at that boy. I said, God damn, you sure you're not like heavyweight, dog?
Yeah, son,
that's a big dude. Yeah, that's a big dude. And even Ryan was looking at him like, he was sitting down looking at that nigga. He said, the fuck going on? Like, shit, okay, this is what I got to deal with. You know, y'all sent me a fake picture. Y'all catfish my ass. That's what y'all did. dude ain't that little. He big. You know what I mean? But like,
Nah, it's not big. I just seen on Instagram a video that the Chinese dude actually posted earlier yesterday. He beating the shit out of that bag over in the gym, and homie looked like he hit hard too. I ain't gonna hold you. And he told and the Chinese dude Ampo. Yo,
Ampo.
homie arms is long as hell. Like he got that Pandora going on.
Yeah, he big, bro. That's a big kid, bro. He big, bro. And I'm like, shit, Brian, I don't know, bro. I hope you got your shit together. Hope you ain't over there sniffing no shit. Hope you better have your shit, because he coming. He gonna come at him. You know what I'm saying? And kickboxers ain't afraid to get hit. They not like that. You know what I'm saying? And watching them fight Pacquiao, like you say, kickboxers, they know both. So it ain't hard for him to keep his feet on the ground. He know how to strike. He know how to throw jabs. He know how, you know what I'm saying? So, like I said,
fellas, I'm gonna head on out. All right, y'all have a good night, man.
Salute you, real man.
Hey, subscribe. I hit the subscribe button already.
Hey, I appreciate that, bro, man. I'm on here all the time, man.
I was already watching, you know what I mean? So
right on, brody.
Yeah. All right, I'll catch y'all, man. Y'all have a
Glad
good
to have you on. But yeah,
if I'm looking at Ampo, he's 6 feet, and Ryan Garcia is 5'8".
Yeah, bro. He got a little feet. And I'm telling you, he think this shit gonna be like, he gonna get in that goddamn ring, and he gonna think this shit a fucking exhibition. That boy gonna come straight at his ass like he did Pacquiao, bro.
Yeah, but you gotta think about it. Ryan Garcia IQ is pretty good too. He's not just a brawler; he actually a boxer. So he might actually
boxer, but he ain't been having his shit together. He better have his shit together. That's what I'm saying. Right? That's one fighter. I said this on the last show. He's one fighter that I wish I wish he get his shit together. Cause Ryan got like a boots. He got the attributes to actually be a good fighter. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? If he get his shit together, dude, Ryan could be one of them unstoppable forces. Salute,
that's what
AC.
What's good, bro? Nice chatting with you again, bro. The last time we was on the panel together, this shit got a little lively, and I was like, yo, it's just too many voices trying to talk over each other.
Yeah.
So I gather y'all chiming on all the affairs of boxing and shit like that. Tank's announcement of retirement or maybe retirement. You know how these boxers go.
Right.
One minute they say one thing, the next minute, if the money good enough and the fight is big enough, they ain't going nowhere.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, I feel him where he's going with it. You feel what I'm saying? If you just look at the current string of events that happened to where we get the Lamont Roach fight, I see why he's saying it. You could lose the luster just from all the nonsense in boxing or whatever. He's like, yo, the belts don't matter to me. I just want the big fights. So y'all want to fight? Let's fight. You know, fuck that belt shit. Don't even put me in an argument with belts, because y'all already seen. I damn near told these people I don't want the fucking belt you gave me.
Right. So you talking about Tank saying that, right?
Yeah. So
yeah, that's my thing. I just want him to have that defining fight.
Yeah, like even when people was like, nah, the IBF and Loma, it's like, listen, you talking about a guy. Let's not forget what he said. I hear what you say and what you want him to say, but let's think about what he said. Belts don't matter.
Right.
So if the belts don't matter, what the fuck does the IBF have to do with anything with him making a Loma fight or the Shakur fight? He don't give a fuck about those belts. He just want the fight with the individual.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Go ahead. You was gonna say.
No, I just said Tank just won that bag. You're right about that. I heard him say that back in the day.
He been saying that for years though. He been saying that for
years.
He
been saying it for years. Ever since that mini beef he was having with Earl Spence and Strap season and shit like that. After a little while after that, he was like, you know what, man? Fuck this belt shit, bro. I just want the money.
Yeah, man. It happened when, I'm gonna tell you, it was a year that he was saying that Devin had the French fry belt.
Yeah.
And then Devin became undisputed. He was like, fuck these belts. And then that's when him and Ryan got cool, because Ryan had said the same thing. I don't care about no belts. I'm not tripping off no belts. And I don't have a problem with it. Like I said, I just want him to have that defining fight. He don't have to get all the belts. He just need that defining fight. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, for
Because
sure.
because like I said, and I said this already, but me as a boxing purist, I would hate for him to have that rain cloud over his head when he retired. Because when you bring Tank up in the barbershop, it's gonna be a long conversation. Then somebody gonna pop out and say, "Well, he didn't want to fight Shakur." That's what's gonna happen.
If you considering it like that, it's gonna be the one thumbnail I always have with Floyd Mayweather that you never fought Paulie Spatafora.
Shit, he didn't fight Corey neither. He was supposed to fight Corey.
Yeah, he was supposed to fight Corey Spinks and Spatafora. He
Yeah,
called
had
out
some ducks.
Spatafora. He specifically called out Spatafora on 2 events, never made the fight, and then Spatafora went downhill because this is Brooklyn, New York, and it's easy to get in trouble like a motherfucker out here. Yeah, that's where Spatafora got caught.
Yeah, he was supposed to fight him. He was supposed to fight fucking Corey. He shifted his way up out that motherfucker. And then the last one he couldn't get up out of was Pacquiao.
So at the end of the day, let's look at who's the prodigy, he's their prodigy or whatever, Floyd Mayweather. So no matter what Tank do, he gonna have this asterisk. You never fought Dev, you never fought Loma. You feel what I'm saying? You didn't fight T.O. You feel what I'm saying? And if you retired, then it's gonna be that Dev. So out of the 4 kings, you feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
one guy only fought one guy.
Right. And the thing is about that too, though, if we retire and say Shakur stay at 135, that's gonna nullify everything.
Yeah.
Like I said, you already got all the other stuff that people could bring up. You take Shakur in there, and then it's like, dude, because everybody, like I was saying, like everybody who brings, when I say who he fight, they think I'm hating on him. I'm not hating on him. It's just that everybody that they bring up Pedraza. They go back to Pedraza. You shouldn't have to go back that far.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have to go back there for, and that's no hate on Tank, because I did a thing about who Shakur fought and him fought, and the way I look at things, like I understand why they moved Tank the way Tank, because they was developing them. You get what I'm saying? Whereas Shakur fight the same way because he was fast tracked, so he didn't have time to try new things. He had to depend on his just abilities that he had. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I get that. But he has not had that defining fight. I could say Shakur defined himself at 130. You get what I'm saying? Shakur's only been there 135 for like 3 or 4 fights. You see what I'm saying? Shakur trying to get that Zepeda fight. You get what I mean? But we saw what Tevin Farmer did to fucking Zepeda. They said, fuck that. We not putting you in there with no fucking Shakur then. You can't handle Tevin Farmer, you're not getting fucking Shakur. We know what the fuck that's about. You get what I'm saying? So the Shakur, that just added more mystique on Shakur. I feel like he need to fight Shakur. I'm not mad if it's the last fight. I'm not. That's just smart business. Why cancel an extra check that I can get before I fight that potential fight that I can lose? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's just good business. But
yeah,
what'd you say? Go ahead, bro.
No, like I was just gonna say, at the end of the day, man, he's got to make some decisions. You're not going to get all the fights that you want because of timing and where everything is, the business of boxing, the hatred of boxing, the racism of boxing and shit like that. So at the end of the day, you land your plane where you can in stormy weather. So long as the plane touch down safely and you get that bag, it is what it is. If you're going to retire soon, it is what it is. As far as, which I was talking about, Ryan, I've been saying this for a minute after the Devin fight. Ryan has proven himself to be the absolute villain. Like, he can take that villain role and never have to fight another serious fight in boxing. He doesn't need to take the risk because the villain is going to generate the money. You can't put 2 villains in the ring together. So what I'm saying is this, like, what he's doing right now is about trying to go get that exhibition fight. That's what I said he should do. After that, see if you can get on House of Villain or one of these reality shows. After that, you link up with Jake Paul Y'all niggas just ride out on the mountain of money.
Well, he was, he's the reason why you see all these boxers now getting on social media the way they do. See, one thing about Ryan, he had already mastered social media before he even got signed. That's how I learned about Ryan. Him in that damn garage hitting that speed bag. You get what I'm saying? So he had already had a big following, and he know that pays the bills. Because like I said, what people don't know about Ryan in his career, he was already signed with Gatorade. He was signed with Chevy. He had sponsorships, and that's unheard of today, bro.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's unheard of today because, like back in the day when we grew up with Sugar Ray Leonard, niggas on the Wheaties box, they in the Coca-Cola commercials. We got to see all boxers on TV. You get what I'm saying? Talk shows and all sorts of shit. And then for a minute, Ryan was kind of bringing it back with the car commercials, the motherfucking Gatorade commercial, things like that. And then you had Teofimo catching on too. Cause remember, he was in the Burger King commercial. I thought it was coming back. Like, okay, we finna see boxers on TV and shit like that. But like you said, he turned heel on everybody, and now he want to play the fucking villain and shit. And the villain do get all the fucking attention, and he know that. And I think the reason he turned heel because it's the name of the game. I gotta stay one step ahead of everybody. So if everybody picking up what I'm putting down, now I gotta do something different. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
go ahead. I was gonna say that the thing with the villain is the villain could go eat a burger and then trash the burger. Whether or not off camera he destroyed that shit, like, yo, this shit was banging. But if he just trashed the burger, oh, the fuck this dude, that place always got banging burgers. See, that's why I hate that mother. Then you're gonna have all of these other people in the social media space that just have reaction videos off of someone else's reaction, off of someone else's reaction. And then there's this little ecosystem of all the reactionary dudes beefing over Ryan Garcia's video. Do you know how many people will have eyes on the Ryan Garcia stunt? This is why the most hated rise the way they rise, because everyone wants to do a reaction video on some shit they did or some shit they said.
Yeah, that's been my case in point for a long time, bro. Like when Canelo, and I'm like, when everybody's sitting out for fucking Canelo, I said, you know why Canelo's so famous? Because all these motherfuckers preaching his name because they feel like he the biggest payday. If you don't say his name, just keep fucking fighting, it take the luster off his fucking name. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's and you're making him bigger than life. Huh?
Yeah, what a lot of people getting is with Ryan Garcia is that this kid is an actual world class fighter. Like people, I understand the stunts and all the little, bullshit that he be doing online and antics. People tend to forget this kid is a good boxer. I'm looking at his record now. I understand you can define a boxer by their record, but the kid don't got 24 wins and 1 loss, 20 knockouts for no reason. Like the kid's entertaining.
That's true. He's entertaining. He's entertaining, but you gotta think too. On the flip side, think about the residuals. Like I just had to explain to everybody not too long ago. I said, "Do you know X pays him to be on Twitter?"
That's a fact.
And at the end of the day, you got to think about the type of residuals that he getting in every week or however it come in a month, and then compare that how much he get paid in boxing. See, that's why like he don't care. Like I'm making money any fucking ways. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Like it don't fucking matter to me. I say what the fuck I want. I'm gonna do what the fuck I want. Hate me or love me, I'm getting fucking paid. And that's the attitude I believe he has at this moment. And him playing heel, it just like making people gravitate to hear what he got to say next. Exactly. And it's just making him larger and larger and larger. That's why Tank said his name today. Out of they said you say you got 3 fights left. What's the other 2 fights? Ryan. And the other name was because he know Ryan gonna bring that money. It's gonna bring that money in, bro.
Yeah. And if I think
Bruh, hold on. Dog, like I had to point out, nigga, do you know they was calling that shit a mega fight, and it wasn't even a championship fight. It wasn't even for shit.
Exactly. Now here's where they AAA money. Keep that shit on Amazon Prime Video, and you say, listen, we gonna stream this shit, and the only thing we doing is bringing in new subscribers to the platform, but we gonna stream it. If you already got Amazon Prime Video, the Tank versus Ryan fight is free.
Yeah.
That's a Jake Paul move right there. Now you're going to get easily 50, 60 million household views on that shit.
Yeah. Yeah. But
Cause
that's the name of
everybody
the
got
game. People don't
A lot
understand.
of people who dropped their Amazon Prime Video joint is going to re-sign up to watch that fight.
Facts.
You feel what I'm saying?
That
So
fight gonna sell, bro. That Ryan fight, he gets
yeah,
Shakur
that's
fight. Those
why
two fights guaranteed to sell.
I've been talking up lately. Yo, listen, fighters, start making your way. If your promoter and your team ain't trying to put you on those streaming platforms to guarantee your money, so as soon as you make weight, you get paid everything you negotiated, bro. Fire that motherfucker. Go independent and talk to Jake Paul.
Yeah,
That
you
yo,
saw Roy did that. He was
huh?
like, fuck. When Roy had did that.
Yeah,
Roy was like, fuck HBO. I'm throwing my own pay-per-views. Man,
yeah.
I'm not doing this shit. You motherfuckers raping me. Like
Streaming.
at some
Yeah.
point when you get that name, and that recognition, you can go on your
don't
own.
even
You know what I'm saying? Go independent.
Uh-huh.
have a,
Cause that streaming
like
money is pre-baked in, bro. It's Nielsen ratings, it's sponsorships. You don't have to worry about people streaming it and stacking a card to be something weird or too stacked or whatever. Even if you do it, it only makes more people want to view it and more
Right.
people want to re-sign to it if you follow that model. So at the end of the day, man, it's like, listen, that's why I believe the direction probably Ryan's probably gonna talk to Tank and be like, look, it is what it is. If you don't believe me, look at how I came into this shit. I think Ryan was like he was somewhere within a short amount of his pro fights, even though he wasn't making $1 million in boxing, he had like $1 million, I mean like 10 million already, or some weird shit like that from modeling and a bunch of other shit. So he was a multi-millionaire like early on in his life. So this is
Right.
a kid who's just used to money, and he's looking for these new streams, and he knows being a villain is a new stream. You feel what I'm saying? Because look at what's going on now. You got 147 pounders wanting to fight Ryan Garcia.
Right.
You got guys who were potentially talking about going up to 54 wanting to fight Ryan Garcia. You got 140 pounds wanting to fight Ryan Garcia. You got 135 pounders wanting to fight Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, because he the bag.
He the bag.
Yep, it's the
He the
same
bag.
with Jake Paul. Hey, everybody want to fight Jake Paul now. Who came out? Better B came out. Tank came out after the fight because they know Jake is
He the
bad.
bag, bro.
Yeah,
You can hate him. You can hate Jake Paul all you want, but he the bag.
yeah,
And
Yeah.
people need to understand, if they don't get that bag soon, Jake not finna stay boxing. Jake doing this shit to start that promotional company, bro.
yeah,
If people didn't pick
Yeah.
that shit up when he gave that whole check to the whole car, he gave that check to Shadeja Green and Amanda Serrano when they said she made $1 million. That was including his purse. He gave his whole purse away. He didn't need it, but see, he boxing because he know he can garner the fans, he can get the money, and he using that money as seed money to make MVP big. You get what I'm saying? And
yeah.
look at him now.
Yeah, of
This
course.
motherfucker went to Netflix and had the biggest fucking goddamn show ever. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In recent years, you
Yeah.
know what I mean? So like, I mean, he just putting it, what they say, he betting on himself. You know what I mean? And I don't see nothing wrong with it. Now, for him boxing, people trying to take him serious to the point where they want to argue about him. I'm not gonna argue about him. I know that he's a circus show. You get what I'm saying? But I can't be mad that his circus show fucking working, nigga. That motherfucker.
Yeah.
That motherfucker working, bro.
I,
That
I, would-
motherfucker.
I always get on people like this. I'm like, okay, he's an exhibition fighter, right?
Right.
You look at the antics of a Muhammad Ali when Muhammad Ali was boxing. Look at the antics of that dude, and then look at how many people wanted to be Ali. You feel what I'm saying? You know why
Right.
Conor McGregor was Conor McGregor? Because he was that it factor, could talk shit and
Talk
fuck
shit.
a person up. So at the end of the day, bro, people like the drama. They love to
Controversy.
hate someone. They love the controversy. They love the gossip. They love all of that shit. All of the negative aspects of humanity. You put that shit on the screen, you're going to have 100 million plus households globally tuning into that bullshit.
Yeah.
But also, the most important part, I'm sorry to cut you off. I think, in my opinion, the most important part about all this with Jake Paul is that he's good for boxing. The reason I say this is because look at all these young kids, even my niece, she's 10 years old, and she knew about the Jake Paul fight. All this new generation and people that was into boxing all their life but just got back into it because Tyson was fighting Jake Paul. He got all these new, current up and coming new potential subscribers to boxing and old ones coming back. Like, that's actually pretty good. We need that in boxing because it's messed up. Something that I know that even from back in the days, a lot of people don't support boxing. I've been seeing a lot of people. I understand they even done the streaming, like the pay per views and all that. Like, 'cause you can't buy every pay per view, of course. But Jake Paul, the way he's going about it is brilliant because if you look at it, Netflix is like the new Showtime, and Amazon is the new HBO for boxing.
He did a smart business move because if you're a nerd or to a certain degree, you watch all the stock market shits and stuff like that. You know Netflix was going under. So when Netflix bagged that deal with WWE for the SmackDowns,
right?
You feel what I'm saying? That let them know these are their first adventures in sports entertainment.
Well, they had got they tackled tennis first.
Yeah, but tennis is not the thing. Only Wimbledon and a couple of tournaments is what really brings households to tennis, and then it's got to be a big name that people already know. When it comes down to WWE, who doesn't know WWE?
Right.
Going back to WWF,
and then you see they got the Christmas
we all
games.
grew up on it.
Then you see they got the NFL Christmas games too.
Yeah, so now they said, you know what? Sports entertainment seems to be an avenue that may save the company. So let's partner with NFL. Now NFL said, yeah, cool. We'll do it for y'all. Yeah, boom.
Yeah,
if it's bringing more eyes, because NFL understands the money that's in streaming based on the stock market. You feel what I'm saying?
And the fans that they wasn't reaching.
Now they said, listen, we've got a guy who's coming in with millions of followers, no matter what platform he's in. His brother was the one who really kicked it off with the whole boxing.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? Him and KSI, and we saw what that did on those platforms that was there. So listen, you know what? Let's work with Jake. Jake understands the business of this thing, and I think he has a bigger picture, and he's going to be in it for the longevity.
Yeah.
And plus, it's going to bring a whole new level of boxing, and probably maybe some championship boxing to Netflix. Can you just
basically
fucking
usher a whole
imagine
new era?
That? Exactly.
Basically getting in the forefront of a whole new era.
Exactly.
Yeah, because he's
looking at the internet when the internet wasn't the internet. He's one of the first dudes that want to invest in it.
Right. Did you see the Puerto Rican card he threw? He got real boxers.
Yeah, he always has real boxers.
He got signed boxers besides Amanda Serrano and all them. He got boxers, bro. Like, he really building a stable.
Hey, GMT. I just spoke with one of the dudes that was on the panel early when you first got on. This dude pop a lot of smoke. I hope I'm not violating your channel by mentioning somebody else.
No, you good.
But he talks with Blair Cobbs a lot.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? I done spoke with Blair about 4 times right now. I asked Blair, would you fight on the Jake Paul card? He was like, yeah. Because when you look at Blair Cobb's personality, just look at what he did off of the AB fight.
Right.
You put him, Ryan Garcia. Hold on. You put him, Ryan Garcia, on a Jake Paul jump off, not them fighting each other, but each one of them having a fight and doing a promotion for that card, bro, you'll have 100 million people here in the U.S.
You ain't
alone.
lying. I never thought of that. You ain't lying, bro.
For real, I'm trying to tell them, like, bro,
Motherfuckers will
go
tune
holler.
into that.
Yo, I said, bro, please go holler at Jake, man. I don't think he'll be hard. I think he'll love your personality. You tell him, nah, this is Blair the Flair Cobb that I don't know if you saw the Adrian Broner fight. I brought out the puppet. Like, come on, man.
He'll do it. He'll do it. He'll do
Hell
it, bro.
yeah.
He'll take that shit on, bro. He'll take
Hell
that shit
yeah.
on with no problem. And when people like this Netflix card, man, people just bypass. They just looking at the Mike Tyson. If you took Jake Paul off of this shit with Mike Tyson, like X that out like it never existed, it was a great fucking card, bro.
Yeah.
It was a great fucking card. I swear to God. If Amanda Serrano on it was the main event and all them other fights were still on it, it was a great fucking card. There was nothing wrong with
you
the
had
card.
2 championship fights on a guy who's a YouTube, who's a social media star that put on 2 championship fights on Netflix.
Right. That
What
shit was
y'all
awesome.
talking about? I mean, like, bro, come on, man.
That's why I said
Respect
at first I hated him. And then when it came to that Puerto Rican card, because if y'all don't know, every Saturday I'm on here commentating the fights, right? I said, damn, Jake Paul, what? I said, what Jake? I didn't even know this was his card when we was watching it, right? And I'm like, damn, Jake Paul in the audience, what the fuck he doing there? And then he got in the thing and he was talking, but he was talking so sincere, like all the clown shit was gone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He was like, yeah, I got these my fighters. I'm gonna get them active and this and third. Like, you know, MVP is real. I want to build a stable. I'm like, okay, I see you, Paul. You know what I'm saying? All right, I see you. That made me respect him, bro, because he could have shitted on all his new fighters. He could have made that shit all about him. He could have made, you know what I'm saying? And he didn't. He let them shine on their own, bro. Let them have their own time. Even though they kept asking them questions, he kept saying, I ain't answering that because it's not about me, bro. This shit about them. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm going to say this. I could see Jake Paul doing this thing so much that, you know, he's able to damn near become a sanctioning body because his personality, and if you really looking at what he's doing in slow motion at real time, he putting together a UFC Dana White plan, but he's the entertainer.
Bro,
Dana White didn't fight.
I said that when he brought out the MVP belt and said, fuck the sanctioning bodies.
Yeah.
I said he trying to make boxing, but make it like UFC where he gonna have his own shit. You know what I'm saying? And he keep bringing that fucking belt out. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what this shit finna be about, bro.
Exactly. Jake see the money. He like, yeah, I see a path with this shit right here.
Yeah.
I see a path with this.
And not to mention, you know, they get paid off that misfit shit too.
Yeah.
Yeah, even though it's trash.
You can hate him, like I say, you can hate him, but I mean, he's proven that he's a good businessman because the shit's selling.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, this way I tend to piss some people off because I say, listen, the Turk came in throwing money at everything and still ain't get half, not even a quarter of the odds that Jake Paul just put up with Mike Tyson. Jake Paul just shitted on the Turk and said, you know what, Saudis, y'all cute and all of that, but let me show you how to put together a card and let me show you where the real money at.
Let me tell you, that's Netflix finna be Turkey's nemesis.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's his own. That's, be honest with you, Netflix is Turkey only competition.
Yep.
Simple plain, bro.
Because everybody else is bowing down to him.
That's right. Netflix ain't gonna do it because Netflix got just as much money, and they like, shit, you have no idea. And that's why that man be trying to go straight to fighters and make these fights. I ain't gonna lie, this card he got coming February 26th, this shit is awesome, or whatever the case may be. But it's good. But it's good that he has a rival because I'm on record saying that, you know, where there's money, there's problems. You know what I'm saying? And if you let a man like that just get a hold of the entire sport, I don't think it's gonna pan out right at the end of the day because he gonna cut some shit short at the end of the day because it's not what he want. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now this is what I know. I know because this is what he said out of his own mouth on this interview. Riyadh's season, like he said, is not just boxing. If you look at,
right,
you know, MotoGP, F1 races,
Yeah, he and
uh,
everything.
volleyball, all of
golf.
that stuff is what Riyadh sees. And now here's the thing: it's to build tourism.
Yeah,
He's
that's all it's
trying to
for.
build tourism,
Yeah.
so he
They
has a budget. So where people like, nah, he throwing billions. No, he don't. He got a budget. He gotta stay within, because that budget might be billions, but he got to spread it around between a lot of different sports
right,
and throwing
right.
these events.
If
Y'all
you
gotta
remember,
understand what this man is saying himself.
if you remember back in the early 2000s, it wasn't even about boxing. It was about they always fuck with the UFC. That's why they
Yeah,
always went over there. They always fuck with UFC and they always fuck with the WWE. Those two things always showed up over there for years.
Yeah,
But it was the early 2000s, he was trying to do golf.
yeah.
And golf didn't want to let him in because they was afraid that the type of money he got, you know what I'm saying, is going
He
to
could
fuck up the
corrupt the sport.
organizations.
Yeah.
Right. And they didn't want to let him in. He was trying to work his way for his American side. Sports was golf first. That's what he was trying to do. And then he went on to boxing. But like
He got the beach volleyball, because I did see a couple of 2-on-2 like medals or championships where
He
they
got
was
tennis.
in Dubai.
He got tennis too. And he got
okay.
he got tennis and he got that other weird sport where it's like they play with tennis racket, but they small.
Pickleball.
Pickleball. Yeah, he got pickleball too.
Yo, it looked mad fun. It's weird, but
it's
like some like you playing ping pong, but
Yeah.
you standing up.
Yeah, exactly. He got that too. He capitalized on all the small shit and all that.
Yeah.
But, but you're absolutely right. He got to spread that money around though.
I'm sorry to cut you off. What people don't understand is he's not just doing this. I understand Turkey has a passion for boxing, but it's bigger than entertainment. The reason they're trying to become the capital of the entertainment world is because by the year 2040, oil is going to be obsolete in the world. You know, everybody trying to go green, and eventually oil is going to be scarce in the world. So everybody going to electric. But that's exactly why Saudi Arabia doing it, because when you think about Saudi Arabia, first thing you think about is oil money, and that shit's gonna be obsolete. So that's why they're going so hard. And it's not like
it ain't the stuff they own. If you look it up, bro, I ain't gonna say light years ahead, but they already progressing. Their problem is that the stuff we see, they still are under rules. So it's like your Saudis and all them and all that. They get to experience the stuff that they showing when we see Riyadh season, but they still have extreme poverty. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna tell you,
but they have stuff like we don't even got, bro. Like that's super bananas nuts. You know what I'm saying?
But bro,
I'm talking about like technology. You get what I mean?
Yeah,
and
yeah.
That's real.
Yo, it's like Dubai is like it's like Japan, Cancun, Mexico, Monte Cristo.
It's a resort.
Monte Cristo. It's like the playground for the billionaire.
Now watch this.
You feel what I'm saying?
Riyadh, go look up the plan for them. Okay, Riyadh is the beginning, right? They have 3 other spots that they're currently building right now, right? And it's all leading up to one spot. This how these motherfuckers smart. All these motherfuckers got billions of dollars, right? They put their money in to invest to make more and more money. They building a ski resort in the middle of fucking desert, bro. Bullshit or not. They got 2 other resorts after that. Those 4 these when it complete, it's gonna be 5 resorts. The residuals from the resorts is going into the city that they building, and it's like a wall. Have you seen that shit? And they already building this shit.
Yeah. No.
It's like they're gonna be living in a wall, bro.
The signs for it. I seen when they was developing the signs for it on the Science Channel. But what I was gonna say was, yo, the problem with it is the city is empty as hell, bro. That's the problem. You don't where they thought more people would want to live there, it's not happening like that.
Right.
Everybody's using it as a vacation home, and very few people are actually living there day to day, week to week, month to month.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? So what he's trying to do is build up that tourism. So you're expecting some people to leave, but you're hoping some people will stay.
Right,
You
right,
feel what I'm
right,
saying? But
right.
it's just not enough balance right there. So any given day, bro, you could literally walk outside in Dubai and look down on the main strip and look one way and not see a car or nobody there. Look the opposite way and not see a car or nobody there. And the fucking city is mad quiet
Right.
because nobody's there
Nothing's
at
going on.
times. You
Right,
feel what I'm saying?
right,
And
right.
that's why he's out here doing what he's trying to do and fuck with the UFC, fuck with WWE, because you know you'll get people to travel,
And
but
you're absolutely right.
those are not the people that'll go to Dubai and live
I'm
there.
gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you how I know you right. Okay, when he threw that Terrence Crawford card, right, in LA, if you go on his Twitter, I'm always on his Twitter, right? And the important shit, he writes it in Arabic, right? And you could translate that shit out. Bro, that motherfucker did a whole survey of LA, bro. And it's on there, bro, where he was like, the restaurants are dirty, the streets is this, their buildings are not up to par, they're not even high. Like it was like he was taking this tally. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then he took that and compared it to where he from. And then was saying that we need to do this, we need to do this, we need to do this. So when I read that, I'm like, oh, so you on a mission to outdo. You see what I'm saying? To gain people to come to where you at. You trying to build shit to attract motherfuckers to stay there. You're not just trying to build a tourist attraction. You're trying to build some shit for people to come there. He comes here and looks and say, we need to do this, do this, do this, do this. If they think this was up, they need to come here and see this. And we need to figure this out. And he puts this shit out, bro. Let me tell you how much he don't care about making money off boxing, right? I don't know if y'all know, Turkey got a fucking YouTube channel, right?
Yeah, I watch his YouTube channel.
This same shit you've been paid $25 for, that I'm gonna pay, I ain't gonna stunt because I want to see it that night.
He'll post it free on his channel.
The next day.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Fucking next day, bro.
Yo,
it's
that's
on
why
his
I
channel.
subscribed to it because I was like, I don't gotta watch it. I could wake up early, watch that shit for free,
bro,
and
it's
then
on
go
there.
online and talk about it like I watched it tonight.
And his channel is called Turkey Al Sheik. Go on that motherfucker. All the shit is on there, bro.
Yep.
It's on there. He throw that shit, and it's in the highest quality. He ain't shitting on you. He just throw that shit on. It ain't just the main of it. It's all of it.
Yo,
That's
and
how
they
much
serious about. Yo, they're real serious about this Riyadh season stuff. You know why? Because during the California card where Big Baby Anderson and all of them do Mad Jamal Crawford. Yo, I literally recorded the fight on my tablet and I uploaded it to my Twitter. And Riyadh season personally, they put like a red flag on my shit saying like I shouldn't, like you can't be posting up their shit or whatever the fuck.
Yeah,
Yo, Riyadh
they ain't gonna
season
let us do it. They ain't gonna let us do it.
Oh, bro, I was sick because I be getting views off of all the. Bro, I do every box.
Because that's their product, but he doing it. He don't give a fuck. He putting that shit on YouTube. I was like, what the fuck? Damn.
Bug me out. I'm like, yo, I don't really even get money off this Twitter shit posting, and y'all niggas is dead ass.
I don't get shit off of that.
Shit. Yo, take my shit off, giving me a strike over this bullshit. I was like, you know what? I ain't posting no more Riyadh.
Nah, that shit. I'm gonna tell you something though. But I tell you this though, if you got a sound argument, that nigga answer your ass back in a minute. He will. He don't have no problem answering nobody back.
Yeah, that's true.
I
Turkey
give him
do
that.
be.
I done said some shit to his ass. He answered right back like, "Damn, bro. Okay, you be on your phone, don't you?"
It was something about some money. One of the homies on Twitter wanted to get him to sponsor him or some shit like that, and Turkey was like, "Hit me in my DM."
I hit him up. I put on that motherfucker. I said, "So Turk, one day the money gonna run out. How is boxing gonna sustain?" And that man replied to me and said, "Money don't run out when you never have to think about it."
Mm-hmm. And that's why a lot of people.
And I typed him back. I said, "Respect, nigga, because if you got it like that, goddamn."
Oh, you know what's crazy? A lot of these YouTube channels, the guy Showbiz, Voice Talk. Yo, all these niggas is catering to Turkey. Like I ain't saying they kissing his ass, but they already know they trying to be nice and talk cool and nice
here's
about
the
him and
thing.
all that. And
Here's the
you don't
thing.
get
I tell people when they talk about other YouTube channels, man, just know who you watching. Showbiz is entertainment, bro. His name is
I don't know
Showbiz.
none of.
Oh, okay. When Showbiz is actually a cool cat. Check this out. When Showbiz started off playing boxing video games, right? And he used to always talk boxing while he played the video games. So then he eventually just evolved to a boxing channel. So what you see, he not a clown. That's actually him. You know how some niggas just goofy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Nah,
That's just Showbiz, bro.
I
But
used to-
Showbiz is like a boxing historian. Like Showbiz know his shit though, bro.
Yo.
Like for real. And I'm not taking up for him. Now you do got some. I try to tell people like you got to categorize certain channels. Like you got fanboy channels. You got some niggas you can't tell shit about a Tank. You got some channels you can't tell them shit about Terrence Crawford. You got some. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's just like you just gotta know what you getting yourself into when you watching. You gotta know what you want to watch. Like me, I pride myself. My favorite fighter behind me, I got Terrence signed my glove, all that shit from Errol Spence. But he my favorite fighter. But let Terrence get in a motherfucking real fight where I feel like you're gonna lose. I'm gonna tell you, hey, I'm rooting for Terrence, but bruh, hey man, you know what I'm saying? I'll be real with it.
Yeah.
You just gotta know what you just got, because I don't believe one man is bigger than the sport. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. Because I was that way, you know, prior to the Beterbiev and Bivol fight. I'm a huge David Benavidez fan, and me and my homie, we was getting in it on his channel, like, and I was like, bro, you know, I'm a fan of Benavidez, but I don't see him beating either one of them right now after his last performance at 75.
Right.
These dudes is different. We looking at two of the best of the best go at it, so we gonna see things, and each one of them gonna make each other look off. But you put them with somebody else, look at what we get. So at the end of the day, bro, I can't call it right now. I got to see another fight with him at 75. The turning point that would let me know. Let me see what he do against a Yardy, or Buatsi or somebody like that. And
I like Buatsi. Buatsi remind me of Andre Ward though.
Yeah, you feel what I'm saying? Let me see what he do against one of them, and then talk to me about a Beterbiev or Bivol.
Yeah.
Feel what I'm saying?
I like Buatsi. He remind me of Andre Ward. He may not give the most entertaining fight, but he know how to pull that bitch out.
Yeah,
now,
for
Anthony
sure.
Yardy, he you know, I wish he needs to be signed to somebody, man. You know, he not signed to nobody right now. Yeah. And so I can't remember I didn't get to see his last fight. I don't think it was televised. I don't know if he lost it or not. But
no, his last fight was with I believe his last fight was what Beterbiev. I don't remember.
No. He had one recently.
Oh, word?
Yeah, he had one recently, bro. And I don't think it was televised, bro. You know, he not with Queensberry no more.
Yeah, the last time I looked, I was like, oh shoot, he beefing with Queensberry?
No, he not. He said it's an interview where he said he not beefing with him. They just couldn't come to agreement on the money and the terms. But he said he'll go back to him long. You know what I'm saying? They could work something out. And he was saying that he got a fight. He had a fight coming up, and I didn't go back to see if he won it or not.
Oh, okay. All right.
He didn't have a fight. He didn't have a fight.
I'll check it out.
What's the name of the owner for Matchroom? The British guy? Hearn.
Yeah.
I was looking at an interview yesterday, and they were talking about the light heavyweight division, and it was him that brought up Anthony Yarde. And you know what's the craziest part about it? They said that they was thinking about homie that got the WBO interim champion, Joshua Bautista, or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Buatsi.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yo, this dude Hearns was talking about they don't know who they want Boalski to fight, whether it be Alberto.
Maybe Eddie got him. I don't know. I gotta look up the news on him. Maybe Eddie Hearn got him.
I'd be like Frank, why you let him go?
Yeah, bro.
Why
man.
you let him go? You know, even with 2 losses, people still want to see Yardy fight, bro.
Right.
He bring it to the table. He a dog, bro.
Yeah, he a dog. I liked him. I liked him, bro.
Man.
He ain't got no quit.
Besides the one loss, he avenged, because I thought that was goofy as hell. But his like 2 legitimate losses are to 2 guys who are possibly going to end up in the Hall of Fame.
Right. And see, I'm glad you said it. A lot of people don't understand that, bro. That's why I said, like, I was just explaining not too long ago. I probably was a show or two ago. I was like, man, say a kid Austin loses to Shakur and Shakur go on to be a Hall of Famer. That's not a bad loss.
No,
Not a bad loss, bro. You know what I'm saying? Especially if kid Austin after that loss going to have a great career. It's not a bad loss, bro.
Yeah, some losses age like fine wine.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying?
Lose again. How you lose?
It all depends in, if you lose in grades 9 times out of 10, it's gonna age like fine wine. Yep. If you lose in disgracing or some shit like that shit gonna sour like milk, bro. And you're gonna be forgotten.
Right.
They're gonna want to get rid of you.
That's why I made the example about Pitbull Cruz.
Yeah.
He Tank his toughest fucking fight. And look at this motherfucker making millions of dollars now. So it's I mean, like, but that's for people like us that like we really like boxing. That's why UFC is the way it is. These motherfuckers be 6-11, and they get cheered all the way out and all that shit, even if they lose, because they understand that it take hard to get in that motherfucking get pound on like that. You know what I'm saying?
Have you ever really looked at? Let's just take an old fighter. Everybody pretty much knew this guy, Clay Guida. Have you ever looked at Clay Guida's record? Yo, this dude was like 45-18. Like, bro, like Clay, you a dog. You almost fought for the belt. And I forgot when they mentioned your record when you fought for the belt, you was like 26-12.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, some cats are passionate about boxing. No matter
we can go to nigga fucking Mayorga and Vargas and all them when they had that roundabout. Sugar Shane Mosley, Vargas. Man, Mayorga, man, didn't belong. Man, come on, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Mayorga walking out smoking cigarettes and shit.
Yeah, that whole round right there with Vernon Forrest, Mayorga, and Shane Mosley. That's a beautiful thing in boxing history, and to be alive. That's the example I give
everybody because they act like I got this series I be doing. Like you can't have it every now and then. I do some a series where you can't have both ways, and I be trying to tell people like y'all didn't go look at that because ain't no way you would thought Mayorga was gonna be either one of them.
Yeah,
styles make fights, and that's just simple what it is. But then they'll turn around and say, "What did this person deserve to fight this person?" Or this is that and the third. Like, bruh. At the end of the day, you can't have both ways. You want it to work one way, and that's the way it's supposed to work. If a motherfucker deserved to fight, he deserved to fight.
Exactly.
Give him the fight. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm getting a lot of flack on the Kid Austin fight. I'm like, dog, fucking Shakur is 22 wins. This nigga 18 wins. Dude, number 2 in the section fight. Why he can't get that? Why he can't get the smoke? Oh, what is it? Who has he fought? Who has he fought? No, the reply. Hold on. The reply that I get is always, "Who has he fought?" Okay, Shakur. He finna fight fucking Shakur. He getting shot. That's the point.
At the end of the day, I always just say it like this. You in the WBA, he's ranked number 2. In the WBC. He's not even ranked. I don't know when they're gonna update it or whatever. If they decide
who you talking about, Kid Austin?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like 40. He like 40.
Yeah, he's like 40. I was trying to be nice. Be nice.
But you know WBC about that money, bro. Them niggas make they rules the way they
Yeah, so the part that I'll give somebody legitimate a legitimate point is like, listen, the kid is ranked in the sanctioning body that he's going to fight in, the sanctioning body he's never fought in. He's ranked number 40. He's about to fight the champion. So if you're talking a disparity in whatever, and look at the track of fights that was before Shakur Stevenson, that for whatever reason he walked away from or whatever, it's like, this is where you're gonna land your plane on Kid Austin, bro. I mean, it's a kid that may feel I ain't got nothing to lose, and I'm just gonna go all out, and you never face nobody with that mentality.
Right.
That's just like, fuck it, I'm gonna go all the way out. Knock me out if you can.
If
but
you
I'm coming to take your head off.
That's how it should be all the time, though.
You feel what I'm saying? So
That's
I'm like,
how
bro,
I say it all the time. Let me get in that ring. Everybody against me. I'm not
like,
leaving
bro,
nobody. I'm going for broke.
Like, listen, Shakur's gonna have to be like, this is what I'm trying to tell people is, y'all see what y'all see, but this is the most dangerous type of fighter Shakur could ever face. I'm hungry and I have nothing to lose, because even if I lose, I lost to this guy.
That's why I said all the pressure on Shakur.
I was like, yo, listen,
I said that.
When
I'm getting a bag.
Exactly.
Kid Austin, like, I'm getting a bag and I get in there and get some recognition.
He's not a Frank Martin. That's
right.
Then I want to lay back and yada yada yada.
He's
not a Yoshino is, I'm gonna try to box you and match you width for width.
This kid coming to fight, bro.
This nigga's built like Sean Porter. Shakur Stevenson is facing his Sean Porter.
Facts.
So at the end of the day,
AC, I've been saying that. I said he remind me of mini ass Sean Porter, bro. The way he come in, bro.
So at the end of the day, man, this shit's it's gonna be a lot more entertaining than what people think. And if Shakur ain't going in there the way he gotta be, he might get sat down on his pockets for the first time and get rattled. And we get to see how good Shakur Stevenson is.
How Shakur really is.
Because
thank you.
That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Man, I'm glad somebody else think. That's why I'm talking about AC. That's why I'm talking about. Man, dog, that's why I said give these motherfuckers a shot. I'm sick of motherfuckers being champs, and you gonna fight a number 11 motherfucker, a number 12. Fight the top 5, bro.
Yeah.
Give these kids they shot, bro. They earned that shit, bro. That's why the assembly line is back the fuck up. Like, I'm for real, man. Like, I've been feeling like just a long fucking time when Earl, Shine, all them, and Keith Thurman, all them around, and they was holding everything up, and then motherfucking goddamn me, we talking about a 19-year-old fucking Devin Haney. We shouldn't even be talking about a 19-year-old. When I came up, nigga, you ain't get talked about till you about 25 fights in the game, and you still was on Friday Night Fights.
Yeah.
I didn't see you till you was on USA, ESPN, Friday Night Fights on Showtime. Some shit like that, bro. At
Fight
19,
TV or some shit.
Yeah. And we start talking about Shakur, fucking Devin. We talking about these motherfuckers too fucking early. You get what I'm saying? Because these motherfuckers will hold up the line. Motherfuckers need to start fighting, bro. That's why I'm not mad at this kid Austin shit. He on 18, what has he done? Man, I don't give a fuck. Man, hold on, let me get this. Like right now, Benjamin Castillo, what's good? He said talk about Shakur like he mandatory. Shakur haven't even done anything for the sport. Tank is the best. Shut up. You full of shit, bro. He has. You can't say he wasn't a force at 130. This shit I'm talking about right there. Like, you can't say Shakur wasn't a force at 130. Y'all only saying that because you basing him off of where he at right now. And he ain't fought there. He only fought like 3 or 4 times where he at right now. Yeah, but like y'all don't want to commend him on, like, y'all want it both ways. You can't do that, and then you want to say Tank is the best. Yeah, he may be the best, but the person that you taking up saying he the best, how come he not fighting Shakur then? If Shakur easy work. That's all I'm saying. Like, you can't do that. And I'm not saying Tank not gonna fight Shakur. I believe he's gonna fight him last. But in the day, you gotta look at it from both fucking ways. You can't just look at it one fucking way and just be like, oh, this is what it is. And then he also said, salutes to Benjamin Castillo again. He said Tank don't got to prove nothing. He the best of the best. Who has he fought? How?
Tank does have to, because at the end of the day, Tank fought mad good fighters, but he ain't never fight again. Like, we go back to, he ain't never fight a Teofimo Lopez. He ain't fight a Shakur. Even though I don't think
people betting on the myth. People betting on the myth. G Walls. Let me tell you why people betting on the myth. He's saying that because when he retired, right, they tally up how many champions you beat. You get what I'm saying? But as time go past, nobody's gonna question what champions. Nobody's gonna question them champions that he bringing up from 130. Nobody's gonna question that because it's just gonna say champions. This is how many champions he beat. They're not gonna have this person's name say he was 130 and he was 135 and he beat that champion. They're not gonna say that. So that's why. Huh?
No, I was gonna say the event because I understand Tank is bringing up Roach for 130, but it would have been a little bit better if Tank would have gone up to 140 and for Ryo for that WBA. If he really about
He
that
he
bullshit,
he he
that
could he
ass.
could still he said. Here's the thing, like people believe in smoke screen shit. The man already said that he'll go to 140 and fight Ryan on the next fight. If he
Then he
willing to
fight
do that,
Pitbull.
if he willing to do that, then he can go to 140 fight these cats, bro. But like I said, you know, at first I was like he was uncomfortable because we fought Barrios. Maybe he didn't like the way he felt with the weight and shit. You know what I'm saying? But then when I heard that you would go to 140 fight Ryan, what? Then you can go to 140, and whether you care about belts or not, you could fight a Devin. You could fight. You know what I'm saying? You could do that, bro. You can do that.
No, he
You know what I
can't.
mean?
Yeah, he can't. I'm looking at it now. He fought Barrios at 140.
Yeah.
He can do
Salute.
it. And he
Right.
has, yeah.
Salute to Knight Rider 16. He said if Turkey cared about American boxing, he would have the fights over here, but he moving into Saudi. First and foremost, Knight Rider, you gotta look at the business side of it, bro. Ain't nobody finna let Turkey sink his teeth in over here in fucking America. Why you think he was in LA? He ain't getting
Yeah,
in
that's what
Vegas,
we
bro.
got going on.
It ain't even worth it. If you can't get in Vegas, bro, or New York, it ain't happening. And they not finna let him do it. Ain't no promote. Let me tell you something. The minute Turkey say I'm about to try to put a fight in LA, they gonna stop fucking with him. They not because once he get a hold of LA and New York, it's a wrap. PBC, all them niggas might say, damn, we're fucked.
See, what the biggest problem is getting American venues.
Yeah,
Once
that's
you
what I'm
try
saying.
to get American venues, then you got to reveal the source of your money. Saudi Arabia has a shitty past politically. You feel what I'm saying? So they
Right.
got to put in a lot of paperwork, run through a lot of shell
Not just
companies,
paperwork.
fuck with a lot of different promotional companies to be able to put on an event
When
here.
you get not
Notice
only
that
that,
they had to have top rank, not the zone or anything like that. It was really top rank, who was
they
the
would have
main
to do
shell
with Al
company that
Heyman,
they
bro.
went through. For
yes. They would
fucking
have to
with
do
a
with
lot
Al
of fights.
Heyman.
Yeah.
Everybody think PBC is a real fucking company. It's not. That's a management company. Nigga.
Yeah, it's a LLC. It's a simple LLC.
That motherfucker TGB. I mean TBG, Tim Brown Promotions. That's the real company.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? That's why that white man with the birthmarks on his face always up there talking. It's really his shit.
Yeah.
PBC is Al shit where he managing all the fucking fighters. That's why people think like Al Heyman is a manager. He is not a promoter.
Yeah. So
you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and that's how it would have to go. Turkey would have to partner with like fucking Bob or somebody, and he'd be paying for it, but Bob would have to take care of all the work. You wanna know why? If Turkey come over and try to do it itself, nigga, the government be on his ass so quick,
you can't.
nigga.
CIA, the FCC, they're not gonna approve a lot of his funds. This is what I was saying. This is why when he fucks around over here, it's always, if you really look at all the promotional companies, and you'll always see a top ranked fighter on a Real card.
Yeah.
Look at how they squeezed Jared Anderson in on that last one where was no other top ranked fighter.
Look at this card.
Jared Anderson.
Hey, look at this card. Hey, look at this card. This card got every promotion on it. Every.
Yeah.
He found the money through them, bro. He's not a promotion company. He's just like he's the like how Al for years had investors, except you didn't know who he is. That he's the investor. You just see his face.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, the more he fuck with the American companies, he gotta, it's easier for him to make 1 or 2 fights here in America.
Right.
But doing it in Saudi Arabia, it doesn't matter. They just put the fucking event on in the middle of the desert,
right?
Or wherever, and it's good to go.
Right. And if he do it too many times here, it's gonna raise eyebrow.
Yeah, it's gonna be tax issues. It's gonna be the FCC is not gonna treat that man nicely.
But let him say fuck the promotion comes. Actually become a promoter. Now hold on. Let me make this clear. He did try it. Do y'all remember Skill Challenge?
Yeah.
He tried to do a skill challenge and he could get that shit off. Skill challenge, now he wanted to make that a promotion and all that shit. Nope, that shit wasn't happening. Right?
Yeah, I remember.
right? And then he came with the ambassadors. Remember? He had the fucking ambassador. He made Terrence an ambassador, Big Baby an ambassador. He had ambassadors everywhere in these fucking companies. And basically, you know what the ambassadors are there for? Your contract up, hey, you need to come holler at Turkey. They was gonna poach fucking fighters. But see, skill challenge didn't fucking work out. But let his ass try that shit. The government gonna be up his ass so fucking bad. Like, cause just like AC said, the history, nah, bro, you not finna sink your teeth in nothing over here in America like that, bro.
Yeah. You still got
because when he did the LA shit, he gave that shit to the governor of fucking California.
Yep.
Y'all know that, right? That's why he was there talking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He know how to maneuver. You see what I'm saying? But they not gonna let him come over here and fuck that money up like that though. And to be fair, even though I'm saying all that, who said that? Knight Rider 16. Even though I'm saying all of that, it ain't his obligation to give a fuck about all boxing, to be honest with you, bro. It ain't. His obligation is to build his fucking tourist attraction up. And I'll be real with you. As long as he got UK boxing, American boxing don't fucking matter.
Exactly.
UK boxing is way larger than American boxing. American boxing is not even in the top 10, fam, in America.
Yeah.
Boxing in the UK is number 2 under soccer.
But Turkey don't only got the UK. You gotta think about it. He got Australia, that's a big market. He got Asia, them cats in Japan, Philippines, they running. They begging for Turkey pay.
But here's the thing.
He got them.
Japan don't need him, right? So that's tough. That's tough for him. Japan don't need him.
They don't need him at all. Their stadiums, my guy. Japan has high schools.
Yeah.
High schools for boxing. In a way,
right now, the Asian
Sasaki.
I watch all that shit right now. If you cut on YouTube and type Asian, what is it called? Asian something. They tournaments going on from all them little niggas in the schools and shit.
Yeah.
It's going on right now. You can watch it live on YouTube. I be watching that shit, bro.
Yeah.
They raising that shit. Everything they do, when they do something, they groom motherfuckers.
Yep.
The participants.
Yeah, they groom them.
They don't wait. They don't wait for a motherfucker to think they want to do shit. They groom motherfuckers.
I'm gonna tell homie like this, bro. If you go back and look at the first Red Bull World's Breakdancing, you'll see who won that. And then you look at from 3 to probably 11, it was Japan. Like Japan put state money into it. These people live for free. They eat for free.
Even their music, bro.
Yo, they live in communities and shit like that that nurture that type of stuff.
Yeah, all they music and shit, they put them damn boy and girl groups together and they gotta stay together, they live together, all that shit, bro. They groom these motherfuckers into being what they want them to be, bro.
It's different. Japan's boxing program is meant to produce Inoue's and Jin Sasaki's one after the other, bro.
Like they still on that old school shit over there where they try and breed athletes like American is the staple to beat, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like they want to be on top of not just the wars or any of it. They want to be on top of every fucking thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like for real. And then like they stadiums, bro. Like you know how the Barclays, right? They Barclays is like a fucking football stadium. And this nigga anyway filling that bitch up every time. They don't need to come over here. That's what they don't need. They don't need Turkey. They don't need us. They don't need none of that shit. Everybody talking about Inoue need to come here. Inoue ain't gotta come here.
Nah, they in a sustainable subculture.
Right.
For real. They're in a sustainable subculture for everything that they do, from going back to the 50s with jukeboxes and pink Cadillacs and shit like that. Cause that type of shit is big over in Japan, to fucking baseball, to fucking boxing, bro.
Boy, especially baseball.
Yo, they got anime on boxing and baseball, bro. So they don't need them.
And boxing and anime boxing.
Yeah.
Check this out. Speaking about in sports, when one of them come play American sports, do you know they get a piece of that motherfucker check? Like we just loaning him to y'all. Y'all paying us for him playing for y'all.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
they
crazy.
Not playing. Yeah, they not playing with that shit. You think a motherfucker just leave they league and come over here? They like, nah, nigga, in that contract, y'all gotta get XYZ out that shit, nigga. He ain't just gonna play over there. What was that nigga? Yao Ming? Oh,
Yeah.
nigga, he was getting big dollars back home. He was giving them hella money just to play in the American League, bro. That shit wild like that. Night Rider 16, he said, yeah, Porter got way more skill. I knew it. I know it don't look pretty, but he do. Kid Austin so green. Yeah, that's true. I give you that. And I love Sean Porter because he's the only one out that class that fought everybody. He fought everybody in his class. He may not won, but he fought every fucking body. And I gotta give him props for that shit. Trust me, salute, man, because I know him. Salute to that man. But you said Kid Austin is green, so but guess what? Kid Austin is green gonna be green until he not.
Yeah, that kid getting good. He got potential. You gotta look at it. Yo, he only 22 years old. When could that kid come into his grown man weight when he's 28, 29, 30?
Right. You know what I'm saying? You only green till you not, bro. And you gotta get your shot. Like I said, motherfucking Shakur got his shot because he was fast track. Keyshawn ain't getting his shots because he fast track. He's, you know what I'm saying? You only green till you not, bro. And he get his shot. And if he do good, even if he lose, and if he do good, even if he lose, he wasn't gonna say he green no more.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta give these cats their shot, bro. We can't keep holding on to the top 4 or top 5. It's like, what about the rest of these motherfuckers? Because it's a hidden gem in that motherfucker some fucking way. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's for a fact. And yo, ain't nobody really gonna discover, or we ain't really gonna know who one of the top boxers if they don't put themselves out there. That's like being at a new job. Like me, when I started at the print shop, I was green as hell as an apprentice, a helper. And then 4 years later, I became an operator, doing my thing.
Right.
Asking over the time and shit. So people talk, not only Kid Austin, there's a lot of cats that people call them green. But when
they gotta get their shot. But it's the reason I say that because if a person not exciting to you, you're gonna say they green. But then if I say, have you watched Nick Ball? Hell yeah, he tough. He supposed to be considered green too then.
Nick Ball, that's my son.
But because the way Nick Ball fight, you're not gonna say he green. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's the same problem people got with Abdullah Mason.
Right.
Like, Abdullah should be doing this. Yo, that boy green, man. No.
Let him take his time. I like the way they moving him.
Yeah, I like the way they moving him right now.
That's fighting like 4 times or 5 times a year. Shit.
Yeah. It's like, bro, it's like
that's just like Raymond Ford. People say Raymond Ford is green. In my opinion, I think Raymond Ford beat Nick Ball in that fight personally. Me.
Man, he won. He left off in the late rounds. And you want to know something though? He showed that's another person I should have brought up earlier that went up when he told the truth. He said, "Man, I love that he told the truth. I gotta express that." And in that fight, he said, "Man, I was supposed to move up, but this payday was too big. I had to take that motherfucker." But when he moved up, you see his last fight, he punished that motherfucker. So him moving up, hey, he wasn't lying. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't lying. He just, that weight drain shit, he's like, nigga, I drained myself, but this payday was too much. I had to get this motherfucker. Fuck that. And he took, he gave a good fight. Ain't like he got his ass whooped or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? But shit, he one of them motherfuckers that told the truth. Right. Hey, man, I ain't supposed to be here, nigga. This weight shit killing me. You know what I mean?
Here's the funny part of it. Everybody always say, I want to see him tested. I want to see him tested. I want to see him tested. All right, but what is the true test? Being in a tough fight or coming off a loss and building yourself back.
There you go.
You feel what I'm saying? So for me, when I sometimes look at fighters tested, I'm gonna say, all right, I'm gonna look at what Devin Haney does on his way back. I'm gonna look at what Sabril does on his way back, even though he just looked real impressive in his last fight. And I'm like, yeah, these are dogs. These are dudes that's gonna stay in that column. You feel what I'm saying? Because they took their L and they came back strong and still doing their thing. As much as I criticize Tio at times, I'm like, yeah, I still got to, if I'm going to keep that same energy, I got to kind of put him in that category. I just want him to stop doing the goofy shit and give me a fight.
That's why I feel like you just don't know what T.O. gets. Like one fight he on, the next he off.
Yeah,
One fight
exactly.
he on, the next one he off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. So, so he, like, Tio is my call Parisian.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
One fight he on, one fight he off. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, so I mean, and then like the Abdullah fight when he got knocked down. Oh man, damn, he ain't who we thought he is. Like, are you crazy? You see how he got back up?
yeah,
That motherfucker got right back like, hold on, bitch. You know you didn't. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
That showed me that boy liked that shit. That nigga was like, okay, bring your ass here. He didn't waver. He went right back to work.
yep.
He went right back to work.
And the ref had to hold him back. Like, hold on, not yet. I'm gonna let you go in a minute.
Yay.
You know?
That motherfucker showed he got hard and he with the shits. Like, nah, bro, you ain't finna just get that off on me like that. And I knew that shit was gonna happen. I got this thing about wide back motherfuckers. I know it sounds funny, but them wide back motherfuckers, bro, they, you know what I'm talking about, like a never ready. Look like a dad bod in the front, but that nigga back big than the motherfucker. It's something about the motherfuckers that be throwing from the shoulders, bro. They always get a knockdown somehow.
Yeah, now here was my thing with that whole getting knocked down. When I looked at his positioning and shit like that, like where he was, where his feet was, like it was like, bro, you are not ready to be throwing the uppercut from mid distance. That's you are too green in your career. You feel what I'm saying, to be trying to throw that punch. Let him come in a little closer and then throw the uppercut, because now you could cover more of your chin and your face at mid range.
Yeah, you ain't
the punch can look like it's coming over and you looking like, yeah, it's gonna stop, it's gonna hit the side of my glove, but he could turn it. He still has time to turn it and then bust you flush in your face.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? And that's what happened to him twice. And I'm like, see, if you look at, I said, look, I was telling my girl, and I pulled it up on my computer. I said, look at this dude. You see this dude, Sebastian Fundora? Watch how he gets knocked out. Boom. She was like, it looked just like the way he got knocked down. I was like, yeah, because he could take the punch a little bit better. But at the end of the day, look at their body. Look at how squared up he is. He's not at an angle. If you want to learn how to throw the uppercut from mid range, look at how Tank threw that uppercut.
Right.
When he dropped what's the name. That's the perfect example. He was over to the side. He had that like 45-degree type angle. You feel what I'm saying? And it was like he was laying up there and just brought it up. Boom. I was like, bro, nah, you too green to be throwing that punch. And you got sat down twice trying to throw that punch.
Yeah. But you know, I bet you won't happen again.
Yeah, for sure. You know,
that's why I'm glad it happened.
Yeah, and I said that's when it's supposed to happen. We're supposed to get dropped at this stage, because by the time he get where we want him to be, making stupid mistakes like that, no.
He gonna know better, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes the best teacher is experience. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Real talk, bro. And I'm glad he's one of the most active fighters right now. I love that he active, because he just gonna, like say, constantly sharpening his tool. Ain't nothing wrong with that, you know. But it just killed me the first time these motherfuckers saw him get knocked down. They was like, oh, he ain't who we thought he was. Like, stop playing, bro.
Yeah, you got he knocked the nigga out. What the fuck you mean?
Yeah,
he what
like,
you thought he was.
It'd been different. He'd have got up and then been timid as fuck, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Then I'd be like, damn, man, he probably shot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he knocked him down less than a minute later after he got knocked down. Then he got knocked down again, and then less than 4 minutes after that, he knocked him out. What the fuck? Like, bro, what did you watch that I didn't see?
Man, dog, like that kid gonna be, he gonna be one of the great ones, bro.
Yeah, I thought about looking at Abdullah Mason. I think his last 3 fights, and I was like, oh yeah, they call him a prospect. I understand.
He look cold, bro. He cold. He a cold piece of work, man. Like, to be that young and be that sound, you know what I'm saying? And then, like I said, after the knockdown and still have that type of confidence in your skills, he gonna be a problem. Most people who get knocked down, they get up timid and want to be on the back foot after that. You know what I mean? Not him. Nah, that nigga, you got me fucked up, bro. And like I said, the one thing that pissed me off, not pissed me off, but the only thing I was like, damn, why he get up so fast? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that
Like
could be a
Youngblood, take
problem
your
at times.
time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Take your time, bro. It's gonna be there. You know what I mean? But he young, and his dad hell of a coach. Like he said, put that motherfucker on a timer, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Put that motherfucker on a timer. It's gonna come. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And he told him. He said, "Now you see what happened. Now you see what happened. Now you see what I'm talking about. Now put his ass on the timer." You know what I'm saying? And when he told him that, he got that motherfucker up out of there.
Yep. That's why I'm like, this kid's move him the way they moving him, because that's too much of a talent.
Yeah, he got talent, bro. That dude. Hey.
Yo, and not only you, there's some cats that I don't know if y'all familiar with him or not, but in the cruiserweight division, my guy, Jael Patai, some Australian
he's
dude.
a monster, bro.
Who?
He's a monster. Jael Patai.
Oh, Jael Patai, hell yeah.
Yeah, Gervonta is a monster, bro.
Yo,
the fight
talking
on
about
the fight on
no,
the
go
card
ahead.
that's coming up. The fight on the card that's coming up, I'm gonna put you on to it. I don't know if you look at this guy or not, but the fight that's probably gonna steal the show is when Hamza Shiraz knocks out Carlos Adames.
Man, let me
don't say
that. You want to know something? That I'm looking at that fight to see if Hamza, he got to convince me, because it's like he kind of turkey favorite. So like, he kind of on a protection plan, because they took Janabek away, because you're supposed to fight Janabek.
No.
Yeah.
Did you not see? Hold on. I don't know if you saw it, but the WBO rule. Right?
Yeah, they dropped his ass about that motherfucker.
Yeah, was that not fucked up? Because
no, that ain't fucked up.
No,
because if you get off, okay, if you work your way up, right, and it's time for you to fight the champ, because they doing what we want. Okay, you earned your shot at the champ. Janabek, they make it, okay, Janabek got to fight you. You his mandatory. You say, no, I don't want to fight him. I'm going to go this route. Okay, then fuck that, because you was offered that fight first before any other fucking fight.
No,
so I feel like give it to the next person. I'm not mad. Personally, I'm not mad at that.
But this is the way I heard it from over like a content creator on the UK side.
Okay.
He was in negotiations with Carlos Adames. Carlos Adames was always the fight that he wanted to make. You feel what I'm saying? He tried to make the Janabek fight early on using the WBO rule between the 1 and 3. This is when Janabek had got fucked up with his weight, and everybody was up in the air.
Yeah, feel that.
Trying to figure out if Janabek was gonna stay or not. You feel what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
So it kind of got washed away. So he did what he was doing. Then he was supposed to be just in talks and trying to negotiate the fight with Carlos Adames. What's the name? Then sends him the offer. Now, if you look at the rule and you just look at it from this direction, the onus is all on the champion. If the champion wants to get rid of his toughest competition, knowing that his toughest competition told them, listen, I'll fight you, but let me get a belt and we could unify. Therefore, there are 3 belts on the line. You feel what I'm saying? Janabek is like, nah, I'm not gonna give you the time to do it. Either you fight me now, or I'm gonna use the WBO rule to get rid of you. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that sound, you could look at it from that angle though, but you gotta think, that's Janabek big fight. You think I'm finna let somebody take my big fight? I'm champion and you work your way up. You gonna tell me you finna dodge me? You don't want to fight me? I don't see
it. I don't see it as a dodge, because I looked at it as a strategic move on Janabek's behalf to get rid of him. Now, when you look at it, you still got to face me because I'm number 4 on the IBF, my guy. And then once I get this belt over here, I could either fight you under the IBF rules and say, listen, I want to unify with you under the IBF and still force you to put up the WBO belt.
But he still could do that though. He still could do that, right? Under IBF, right?
No, but if he get the belt and cause it a unification, you feel what I'm saying?
They're gonna call it. WBO allow it, because if he fight him and he's their champ, it's still gonna be up for grabs.
He'll be the WBC champion. He'll be the WBC champion, because I'm expecting him to knock out Carlos Adames.
Right.
So
Right.
he beats Carlos Adames. He's the WBC champ. Now his next call out should be Janabek.
Right.
If he doesn't call out Janabek,
But the thing is about it,
say,
you know, the Janabek still could, but then it will be up to Janabek to say, I'll take the fight. The rule was per WO. That was the new president that enforced that rule. It wasn't Janabek. He was mad because that was a big fight for them, and he said, "Okay, you ain't gonna fight him. I'm dropping you out the top 15." But if
but
he
you could kind of say
that's
a little revengeful,
you know, because look, you gotta think about it like this: if sanctioned bodies keep letting that happen, right? Then you could play. It's like playing checkers, hopping over motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? I could dodge this nigga to take this easy fight, or then I could dodge this nigga to take this easier fight, and then think I got the option to hop back. You get what I'm saying? When that fight should have already took place. So that's why I'm not mad at it. But per they rule though, say he do get WC, right? And he call out, because the only thing that stops it mandatory is a championship bout. So if Janabek accepts it, the WBO not gonna stop it. They was just mad that because he was supposed to fight him first. So they saying like, okay, you gonna go over there. We let you know we dropping you out top 15 right now. So that way you can't say shit. Say when you get freed up and Janabek got a mandatory, you can't say nothing about that. You don't have no rank to say, oh, well, I want him next. No, he got a mandatory.
Yeah.
Unless Janabek say, I'll fight him. You get what I'm saying? So it puts the ball in Janabek court at that point.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying?
So I just say it like this. If for me, I was following some of what they were saying in the UK, and Carlos Adames always being a play. You feel what I'm saying? It's kind of that sticky situation.
Yeah.
You know, where
Zapata
is, and how Zapata was moving.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So Carlos Adames was always supposed to be the play for Hamza Shiraz, and then try to unify. If he can't get Janabek, he was gonna go after Lara, bag up those two belts. So now he forced the undisputed fight with Janabek. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
So if that was supposed to be the play of what all the UK content creators were saying,
I can feel it. No, I can feel it.
And this is why they were like,
but it don't stop Janabek though.
Yeah,
it don't stop the fight. It just the WO was trying to impose a rule.
Exactly. So
Janabek still could choose to unify.
He ducks, and they were like, so if people say he ducks Janabek, it's a strategic duck because he's looking to make a bigger fight a little bit later and wants to have leverage in those negotiations.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So
yeah, I get it.
When you look at it like that, it's like, I can't, like, you could say it, but it's a really gray area.
It's a duck, but I get it, right? To make the bigger fight, which bring more money. I have no problem with that. Let's take it for instance. Let's take Hamza out of it, right? Let's put Boots there. Remember when Boots had the option to fight Terrence?
Yeah.
And he said, no, I'm not gonna fight Terrence. I'm gonna wait on Earl. See how that worked? Oh, you gonna lead this championship fight, but you gonna go wait on Earl and don't know if Earl even gonna fight you? Yeah, we drop you out the top 15, then fuck that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's where that rule works. Because now, if you bullshitting, I'm not gonna hold up the line. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's what I mean. I get Hamza. If Hamza if he has in his mind, okay, I'm gonna go for this belt and make a unification and make it a bigger bout. There ain't no problem with that. I don't have no problem with that. You know what I mean? But at the same time, like I said, for other fighters, like when Boots pulled that and then try to say he didn't duck, he didn't do it, like, nah, bro, that don't work like that, bro. Because you never had a fight with Earl lined up.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but y'all gotta think about this. I don't know if y'all noticed this or not, but in every Real season, it'd be an upset. Yo, a lot of people got my guy Carlos Adames. They got Carlos Adames losing to Hamza Shira.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna hold you. I'm a fan of both of them. But my guy, I ain't even gonna hold you. The guy, Carlos Adames, he a beast, man. I've seen him fight before.
No, he a
and
beast.
I'm not even not even saying that because nah. You know what's the thing? It's something they talking about that he don't got power and all the guys that he knocks out, they mediocre type of fighters and he ain't been tested yet. But Carlos Adames, me personally, I think he actually like one of the top guys at 160 right now. Personally, I mean, he
Yeah,
ain't gonna have those.
but you want to know why it's upset? You want to know why it's upset? Because he making motherfuckers fight each other.
Now, I'm just gonna say this.
Turkey
When
not
you,
manufacturing fighters. You get what
yeah,
I'm
for
saying?
sure.
He's putting them in situations trying to get the best to fight the best, and you gonna get the motherfucker. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how it should be. Like we all thought, Big Baby Anderson. We all thought Gerard was gonna be the next. Like even Tyson Fury said it. That kid is gonna be the next, or the future heavyweight champion. And look at how it is now. He
Let me tell
lost
you
to
something.
Because he moved too
Foley.
fast and ran into Martin Bacoli.
And people
I
didn't know
was
who Mark
calling that.
McCauley was, and I
I
had
was
called
like,
it.
he about to
That's
Martin
my
gonna stop
opinion.
him. My man
Martin.
is my homie's a big Big Baby fan, and I was like, bro, he not gonna beat Martin Bacoli, bro. Martin
He too
Bacoli gonna knock
seasoned,
this
bro,
dude out,
and
man.
he hit hard.
Yeah, it's like
He
he
got
gonna
that
knock
George.
this
He
dude
got that
out.
George Foreman power where it looked like he swings slow, nigga, but that when he
Yeah,
hit, it hurt.
what I was gonna say was, well, Hamza, if you a person that you like the way, or you look at Sebastian Fundora, whatever,
Mhm.
Hamza Shiraz is the Sebastian Fundora that Sebastian Fundora wish he was.
Right,
This dude could box and he got power and he's extremely disciplined. The
right.
last guy he fought was supposed to be a guy that was supposed to be a huge step up fight, and he knocks this dude down within the first fucking 1 minute of fight.
Yep.
Yeah, so
Yep.
listen,
And he's like,
bro, Carlos
Williams.
Adames is nice. Carlos
Carlos
Adames
Adames
is
is
nice.
nice, but he got a flaw
But
where he swing wide. Boy, them
yeah,
hooks be
but the
wide.
thing is,
Not
it's
a
like,
boxer. That's a baller.
yeah, but the thing is, you talking about a guy who's tall and rangy and fights tall and rangy and knows how to use that shit 100% like Mark
Hit the nail
Breland
on the
when
head
Mark
again.
Breland was doing it. You feel what I'm saying? So
Keep it going,
listen,
fellas. I'll be right back.
yeah, it's just a little bit. It's just a little bit difficult for me to look at, where Carlos Adames is in his career right now, and looking at the younger, taller, you know, uh, stronger, uh, if I look at both of them skill to skill at the same age, Hamza still would be more skilled if they both were the
Yeah,
same age. So
yeah, cause he is young.
yeah,
For me
yeah.
personally, not even because my boy be laughing because I be talking about Carlos Adames, my Dominican brethren. It ain't even because of that. If you
Uh,
really actually look at, I think his last two fights, and he actually got skills. And not only that, like you can't take a lot from amateurs and from sparring. But you really look at the guy, he's real disciplined and he's really about that action. And like I said
yeah,
again, he's not a boxer, he's more of a brawler.
yeah.
That's why I think
Yeah,
to
Hamza
have
can't
a
go in there. He can't go in there fucking around. If he's not 100%, Carlos Adames may knock him out.
fact. No, that's a fact. For Hamza, he a beat. I was surprised who he beat. He beat I think the last two fights. I think he fought the dark skin kid Amel Williams and the other kid Tyler Denny, if I'm correct.
Yeah, yeah. But
Yeah, I was
he's
surprised. I didn't knock him out.
yeah. So at the end of the day, it's like you know, I could just see Hamza making a play to just get two belts and get leverage and shit like that. You feel what I'm
I thought he was
saying?
gonna fight
Mm-hmm.
the real
And
because they've been
then
on Twitter like a month.
forcing Jennebeck into a situation to whereas either Jennebeck goes up or he fights Hamza for undisputed.
Right.
You feel
I
what I'm
think I think
saying?
Jennebeck fights undisputed though. I like Jennebeck.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
He
do
was
I.
avoided for a reason, bro. I like
Yeah,
Jennebeck.
he could have knocked me out. He could have knocked me out in the third round last round, but then he started playing with him. Or I think it was the second
Yeah,
round.
yeah, and
Janabek,
that nigga, and he was sleepy as shit. You could tell he was tired. You talking about the Australian fight when he went on Australia, bro?
yeah.
I got up early in the morning to watch that motherfucker. Boy, I said, if you don't go ahead and get this boy up out of here, man, that motherfucker. Yeah, bro.
my girl, was like,
But
why you looking
Jennebeck a beast, bro. He a beast, bro.
Yeah,
Nah, he's a motherfucker certified beast. But you right, I got to touch on the point you said. Hands will fight tall. You right. That's the shit that pisses me off about Fundora want to act like he's some little nigga want to fight in the fucking inside. If you don't use your fucking height and dominate, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you cannot avoid your gifts, bro. You got to use them motherfuckers.
Yeah, for sure.
He didn't
You know
use
what I'm
it
saying?
against him. He didn't use his reach against him too, when they was fighting.
Yeah, bro, like him, like all that shit, him getting his nose flattened and all that shit, because you want to bend down and fight like you little on the inside. Like, bro, you tripping.
You gotta start fighting like a big man shit and use your fucking reach and height advantage.
Yeah, bro, you gotta learn to use your shit. I get you want to be exciting. I get you. That's gonna come, bro, but you gotta break a motherfucker down.
Yeah,
man.
And that's why the first time I saw Hamza, I was like, yo, wow, this dude is a whoa.
Yeah, Hamza coming straight down the pipe on diamonds. The minute the diamonds start throwing them wide ass hooks, he gonna come straight down the pipe.
Yeah.
Yep.
For real. But bro, I gotta go, man. Great chopping it up with you, man.
Hey man, salute to you, AC, man. Hey, shout your channel out.
Yo, no. My channel is not about boxing or nothing like that, bro. You feel what I'm saying? I call myself a well-informed fan.
All right, that's what it do.
But I definitely subbed up to your joint.
Appreciate
to your joint. And I noticed that now I'm starting to pick up your algorithm, so you'll see me around more when you go live and you just do little videos. You'll see me in the comments and all of that, bro.
Right on, appreciate it, AC.
Yeah, for sure.
That's what it do. Man, I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here myself. G Walls, man, don't be no stranger, bro.
Nah, same here. I think I got you in my algorithm because that Tank press conference today, and everybody was watching that joint. But I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad the algorithm put y'all on my channel and shit. So y'all go boxing, man.
Right
y'all
on.
ain't
Hope
over
you hit
here
the
just.
subscribe button, bro, man. Appreciate you, man.
No, of course. Earlier.
All right, bet that. See you next time.
But I big bro, I'm gonna holler at you, man. You be good, man, and stay.
You too, bro.
Peace.
One. All right, everybody. Let me get this right. Let me put me in the forefront. Yeah, man, we had a great night of boxing talk, bro. Real talk, man. Hey, I appreciate all y'all, especially over on X. All 65 of y'all, hit that follow button on X for me, man. And if you don't mind, hit that link and come over to YouTube, hit the subscribe button. I'm trying to get to this 5,000 subscribers. Like I say, ain't no us without y'all. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna lie, I'm selfish. I do this for me because I really love boxing, but I do it for y'all as well because I want to build a sport, bro. I really do. I'm passionate about it. Like I said, let's see if it refresh. It's refreshing right now. But oh snap. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So we gained 5 more subscribers, man. Hey, that's more than I could think. Like I said, slowly but surely we getting there, man. Salutes to all 5. Ooh, excuse me. No, all 4 of our new subscribers, man. I really, really appreciate that. Hold on before I go, because I forgot to this weekend. Just put y'all on game because this weekend y'all know I do all the fights, bro. So y'all can come hang out. We do a fight party over here on Saturdays. All right. So we got Emmanuel Neverready versus Oscar Valdez for the main event. That's a top ranked card. You understand me? That's gonna be on ESPN Plus. All right. So it's gonna start about 6:00 Central Time, 7 p.m. Eastern Time, 12 a.m. UK time. You understand me? And then on the same day, over there in Puerto Rico, we got Liam Paro, possibly soon to be, next Australian star, going against Richardson Hitchens. All right. That's on the zone. That's also 7 p.m. And then you got 7 Eastern, 6 p.m., 12 a.m. UK. You understand me? They got Jalil Hackett on that thing. They got a lot of great fighters on that one. Who else on this? Emmanuel Neverready, Emilio Vargas, and who else? Richard Torres. Both of these cards, and hey, I'm commentating both of these joints. You know what I'm saying? And there's a bunch of other fights today, but they're not on no American broadcasting. But those are 2 main fights I will be commentating. You understand me? And make sure you show up and show out for that. That's Saturday. Shoot. Support the video in the morning. I'm gonna say it like that. Support all the content. Tell a friend to come through. Check out GMT Sports. You know what I'm saying? The best sports podcast in the world. Boxing podcast in the world. I don't know why I'm jumbling all over my words, but yeah. Let them know. Salutes to Night Rider 16, man. Everybody has their opinions. I respect it. And salutes to y'all being active in the chat. Having said that, and everybody that's in here over on YouTube side, if you ain't hit that like button, man, come on, bro. Hit the like button. You feel me? I'm up out of here, man. Y'all be easy, man. All right? Real talk. Deuces.